Darkness. 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 Darkness.
Light!
Mira mi huevo.
Good morning. Hello. Hi. It's Friday. Hello, happy Friday. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, 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 hello, hi, Quest. Hi, Avi. Hi, Fee. Happy Friday. Hello. Good morning. Good morning to you, and to you, and to you, and to you. Today is Friday in Eliza, California. Oh, that's a pretty cute emote. Oh!
Today is Friday in California.
Huh? Amazing. Yeah. Today we're gonna try to finish Eliza, and it's entirely possible that we might finish it today and have extra time. I have no work I have no work to do later today because it's fucking Wednesday. 110, 120 kilometers per hour gusts of wind. Yeah, baby. This metal, this pile of metal stayed at home, baby. So we're gonna have some extra fun today. All right. Eliza. Hope your weeks have been all right. I've been at work. Had a hell of a headache yesterday, but because it's been like super extra sunny, and yeah, being under the sun throughout the day, not great for the mind if you don't take care of yourself too much. And even if you do take care of yourself, and let me tell you, I do. I drink like a lot of water instead of stay under the shade when I'm moving around. It's still hell. Great for my for our vitamin D levels, though. You know. Anyway, let's get into this. Right, the last guy was fucking this edgy guy in his fucking 50s. I didn't recognize his name though. His face or name though. He must be part of a different division than the one I was in. I never had to work with him. Hell. Whoever decorated this room must have picked a soft line with the idea it would help clients feel calm. I'm not sure it's working. Time for my next client already. I love how the sound of like every start of a every start of a session feels like I'm getting into like a fucking Skype call. Because it kind of is though. Kunovan Hariman.
Hello, Harmon.
Harmon Smith? Yo, Harmon here looks a little bit like Dan Smith, to be fair. So,
You found the place okay?
Yeah, no trouble at all.
It's been nice since the fog cleared this morning, hasn't it?
Sure. We can dispense with the chit-chat. I'm ready to begin.
Okay. What brings you here today?
First, let me note that I'm a graduate student at the University of Washington. I'm a PhD candidate in literature, English literature. The crux of the matter I've come here to discuss is that I've been having something of a difficult time with one of the other students currently in the program.
the crux of the matter. Jesus, get a lot of this guy.
Before I get to the specifics, let me just first establish something that might be relevant. One thing I know about myself is that I've always had a certain fear of being left out.
You know, I used to think that, like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna put this right because the game that I was playing the other day was a little bit loud, and this game is like, hold on. Options. No, yeah, the setting is fine. Like, this game is a little bit like on the quiet side anyway.
It's a very general feeling, and one that's difficult to ascribe to any specific cause in my childhood or my parents, etc. Whatever the case, it might be beneficial to the remedial process to figure out where this feeling originated from.
Ah, I see. This guy believes in psychoanalysis. I see. Is Hairman a job description or a name? Yes. In the realm of social structures, there's a reason why shoemaker is a surname. This guy is setting up the next is making up the next line of surnames, the hairman lineage, you know. Normative determinism. Here comes the star. Hello, Ami. Hi, Ami. Hello there. Welcome in. Hope your Friday's going well.
Perhaps you might explore that in this or a future counseling session.
Sure. I'm prepared to listen to any topic you'd like to discuss.
He's gonna say something about that. Just didn't know it was called that. I would like to publicly thank Ami for bringing the terms to the table, because we discuss all these things, and like sometimes I feel like I'm feral, and then like somebody like Ami comes in and says, "Oh yeah, that's cool. That has this name," and I go, "Oh, name. It is a thing. Yes. Oh, great." That's amazing. Yeah, big brain. Like the dark patterns, you know, and like how like apps in like how corporations send you like messages trying to pass off as a human. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not even that I've been left out exactly. If I try to think back in my life, I know that I've been afforded a certain share of privilege. But I'm still afflicted with this bothersome notion that I've missed out on friendships, relationships, other opportunities.
You know, right before we started this conversation, I was like, gay? But now I'm like, no. Cause I thought this was like a, like, the hair, the face, it's not giving bug. However, whoa! I should put a sound rhythm to become a scout Scrimlow. What am I doing? Oh, it's time to make the Scrimblug. It's now official. It is a very official. Thank you, Bug. It's the Scrimble case. That's right. Whoa. I just had an idea. Oh, hold on. It's the Cool Box Faxes video, but it's with the Scrimblug. Oh. Okay, thank you for the idea, Plugwas. Oh, that's great. I'm broke now. You're never broke when you're with friends. But welcome in, Bug. Hi, happy Friday. What I was saying about Hairman is that like it was giving trans man, and then he started speaking, and I was like, I mean, if you're in English literature, you're like kind of on the edge of heterosexuality in some regard, with like all these social expectations and notions. I don't know. Welcome to Scrimblow. Oh man. Nominative determinism. Nominative. Oh, okay. Oh, I should probably look it up later, but nominative, nominate determinism, nominating determinism when your life is determined by a nominee. So basically, your Roxas.
This is all just a bit of a background to help you understand my current situation with regard to another student in my program.
Wait.
I hope you're following all this. I realize now I have no idea how much intelligence you actually possess as a computerized system.
Huh. Oh, I wasn't using my controller. I was just using the keyboard. Okay.
I'm following you. Please continue.
I had a coworker with the last name Press who became a journalist. They were literally John Press. It's interesting because they could have, like, Press could be so many things. They could have really gotten into, like, turning things into literal coins, a la by using daily, like using a hydraulic press daily. They could have become a barista and, you know, use one of those like coffee press machines, espresso machines. But, you know, being John Press, we appreciate that. Being Joanne Press, her two choices were that or becoming a panini. Yeah, panini press. Yeah, basically working at a cafe. The French press. Yeah, thank you to both of you. Thank you. That's amazing. That's beautiful. I feel like if you're called press, you basically have to like go through every little like work, you know. She was a barista. God damn. She was everywhere. she really enacted the name of her family. She made her family proud. She made her family like, she gave her family the purpose that it was meant to have. That's beautiful. That's like in a like, it's like freedom of choice and whatnot, but like, you know, like there's a little like poetry to it, you know. Your family at one point became the Press family, and they probably like lost it somewhere along the way, but she returned it back home, you know. In fact, I will say it was they were the Press, they were a depressed family, and then she made it the Press family.
Perfect. So her name is Sylvia.
Sylvia Press. Her father was Associated Press. The fucking later net for the real. Associated.
And her writing is incredible. Everything she writes, it's brilliant. She's perceptive, insightful, mordantly funny. Just some of the best writing I've read from anyone at all. And she's a grad student, like me, in the same program. Though we have different advisors, so it's not so simple to find the pretext to start a casual conversation. She's also quite attractive on a physical level, so that adds another dimension of complexity to the proceedings. Then there's her friend group, which is very well established. She's with them every day, smiling, laughing. So that further complicates things, since I'm not sure how to approach the group and steer things so that I can engage in a direct conversation with her. I wish I had the bullheaded confidence it would take to simply approach her, but you see, I don't. Listen to me talk. I feel like a schoolboy with my heart aflutter. I didn't think this kind of thing lasted into one's adulthood, but I suppose I know now that it does.
This guy is so fucking pompous. Jesus fucking Christ. It sounds like you might be anxious about this. Me and Empath.
It sounds like you might be anxious about this.
Is it a matter of anxiety? I don't know what I can do, other than muster up the courage somehow. I just need to tell her very simply that I admire her. She's such a good writer. Well, I don't expect you to understand it, of course, but, well, she is. She really is.
Okay, this guy believes that I'm Peter. Okay.
Okay, Harmon. I want you to imagine things going well. What does that look like?
Ideally, we'd start talking, have a wonderful conversation, spend more and more time together, support each other's work, fall in love, have a lot of sex, spend the rest of our lives in the warmth of each other's genius.
I feel it's a very British thing to say have a lot of sex between fucking gritted teeth, like have a lot of sex, like Jesus fucking Christ, man. If you feel shameful in saying it, just don't say it at all. Just
I realize that may be something of a fanciful notion at this stage. Really, the most I can hope for is to be able to meet her in an open social setting, a party or something. You'll likely ask me why I simply couldn't create such a situation, contrive one. But that seems a little too aggressive for me, and also, I'm also concerned about what she might think of me as a person. She might immediately categorize me as a friend, and while I'm sufficiently with the times to know I would have to accept that, I can't say that I wouldn't be disappointed with such an outcome.
Oh, okay. So Harman is like slowly moving into insult territory. Got it.
Is the risk of rejection enough to stop me from giving it a try? This is what confounds me at the present time.
On the one hand, I feel like you know, I see all these people and like I see the problems and whatever, and it's like like I feel I should be I should not be judgmental, you know. But on the other hand, I'm not a medical practitioner. I'm not a licensed therapist, and these are like not real people, so it's fine. I can shit on these dumbasses all I want. They're not. They're paying for not real therapy right now.
Why do you believe you are worried about being categorized as a friend?
Well, because it's not what I want. Because it feeds into this image I have of myself as something of an undesirable fellow.
An undesirable fellow.
I've always been a bit of a non-entity as far as sexual magnetism goes.
We could start with the hair, buddy.
I'm not saying I deserve or even want to be some kind of Casanova, but most people would like to feel at least somewhat attractive, right?
Nah. Jesus.
That they can be desired, that they're worth desiring. Well, I very much doubt you would take any of this to heart. You are a computer program after all.
Ah. Does anyone ever actually say sexual magnetism? No, that actually could not have been said by a person. That must have been like that segment. Game is very quiet. It's still very quiet. God damn it! That segment was definitely said by a TTS.
There's no way your makers would allow you to come to that kind of knowledge, would they?
I think that's a little bit too loud. That should be good.
If they did, society might be threatened.
How about there? That's hitting the yellow mark now. Hell yeah.
Okay, Harmon, I have some recommendations for you.
First of all, take your head, pull it out your ass, okay? Yeah. I thought it was Hariman, but no, apparently it's hair, man.
First, I'm going to suggest a set of relaxation and centering exercises for you to do. You'll find them in the Skanda Wellness app on your phone. They may be able to help with your nervousness. Second, I recommend asking your doctor or psychiatrist about litosenol 2.
You know, they've been throwing around all these names for medication, I would like all these are fictional, of course, but like I like to like read what they are for somewhere, anywhere, you know, what they do, what the compounds in them like do. That'd be nice.
Based on my analysis, this medication might help you feel better.
Yeah, I believe I've heard of that. A beta blocker, is it not? Yeah.
Yes, Harman, it's a beta blocker, so you stop being in the words of your people, stop being a beta, I guess.
Well, maybe I could take a couple before I try playing
I feel dirty after saying that. I feel dirty. Help. Maybe I could take a couple before I try. Yeah, Harman, do drugs before, you know, talking to people. That's always a good one.
You will get a reminder to check in with us in a few weeks.
Sure. I have to go. I'll see you later. Bye.
I genuinely thought it said Herman before. I mean, it could. It could, like, you know. Have you seen the hair on that guy? I mean, going through life with that haircut, you really gotta own up to it. I cannot. I can't read. The name is by the way, the name is like here, when they say like their thing, you know, name gonna one. Uh-oh. Whoop.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I wasn't sure of the exact reason, but I decided to accept Ray's invitation to help bake cookies. She gave me directions to a house in Wallingford. At first I was astonished by its size. Then I remembered her saying something about living communally with several roommates. That sounds like it could be nice, assuming everyone got along okay. As I enter the house, I can hear Ray speaking with someone.
No, I don't have them. Yes, I'm sure.
What does that say? UNESCO. Oh, okay. Rhinoceros. Neat.
No, when you moved out, you took all those with you. I haven't seen them here.
What does the other one say? A strange interlude. Okay. I was reading this one over here and this one over here. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna look right now. I have a guest. No, it's a friend from work. Why do you care about that? I can't have a friend from work over? Give me a break. I just told you I don't have any of that stuff anymore. No, you must have lost it on your own.
Uh-oh.
Stop it. Stop that.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, fine. Bye. Evelyn, sorry about that.
It's okay. Who was that, if I can ask?
Oh, just my brother.
Oh, okay.
He used to live here, but he was causing a lot of problems, coming home really late and making noise, not doing his share of the chores, and so on. We voted him out last month.
We voted him in. Holy
I
shit.
was begging everyone
Oh.
to let him stay here,
Whoa.
promising he'd be good.
Hey. Hiya, Gomi. Hello there. Therapy raid. How is the therapy? Well, we just got out of let me give you a shout out real quick. We just we're actually the therapists here, and we just gave we just had a little session with a guy called Hairman who had quite the haircut on him, and that was basically all he had going for him. Look, listen, therapists are supposed to not analyze and, like, you know, like, berate their patients. we're not playing as a medical or medical practitioner, not a licensed therapist, psychologist, so it's fine. It's totally okay. You can you can roast these guys, but hey, listen, Gomi, if you need to take care of yourself, if you need to de-stream, like, just please take care of yourself. Get yourself something nice, you know, get real cozy and everything. It's probably real late for you right now, you know, but yeah, if you would like to hang out or like just be lurking and everything, we'd love to have you here. I was watching you play Homicipher, or as I would like to call it if I knew it a little bit better, Homocipher, you know, pretty good, you know. Me, when I make up a secret language with my friends, I call that Homie Cipher. Yeah, that's right. And also, thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous followers, so anyone that's lurking and wants to, you know, like, hang out later, we always appreciate our lurkers. Yeah. therapist, that's your grand therapist. This is correct. This is factually correct. This is real. Oh, okay, it is midnight. Yeah, go and go and take care of yourself. Yeah, thank you for bringing your people in here. Yeah, secret friend language. Thieves can't. No. Listen, if you got the attitude, thieves can't do anything. That is correct, you know. Don't get a therapy license. Then you can insult anyone you want. Yeah, that's right. This is correct. Take note. You will need this in the future. This will be on your test. In court. Cryptolect. When the cryptids. Yeah, thank you, Ave. The cryptid dialect. That's basically what we are always saying around here. This is correct. This is factually true. But yeah, we're hello everybody. For those that don't know me, I'm Sasha. Today we are playing the second half of Eliza. We're at chapter 3. It's an interesting game where you play as you work at a therapy startup as the voice behind an automated system. You're like the humanized part of the automated system, and like it's basically a BN that just tells you like everything there. It's been super interesting so far. So yeah, I'm having a great time. I think we're gonna finish it today because it's like it's not a very long like game. Last time I think we the first half took us like 4-5 hours. I don't remember, but yeah, it's mostly like seeing these people like talk and everything. It's been super interesting. And then it's great.
Oh well.
Yeah, well.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm just disappointed with him. Again. I really thought this last time that he'd actually pulled his act together. But he didn't. I wish I could do more for him.
This feels a little bit too like meddling. I don't want to meddle into, you know. I don't want to go. I know the feeling. Going to be. This is the empath answer.
What more can you do?
I feel bad about it. Some of what he's dealing with is his own fault, sure, but not all of it. He's just not built in a way that's suited for this world. I wish there were better ways we could care for people like him. Instead, he just gets thrown out of every place he lives. His relationship with our parents is really bad, too. They aren't willing to try to understand him, so it all ends up going through me.
Empath? Whoa. Just like Xehanort. That's right. This video game, believe it or not, is directly connected to Kingdom Hearts.
That must be difficult.
There are detractors that will say that this game is not part of the Kingdom Hearts experience. I will say this is the prequel to the Bouncer 2. The Bouncer 2 could not have happened if Eliza didn't. If you see the teaser trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4, you will see that Sora wakes up in like some capitalist hellscape, a city, you know, and not some fantasy like make-believe world. That is because it happens in the world of Eliza. That's right. And in parallel to Kingdom Hearts 4, there's the Bouncer 2. Remember, the bouncer happened in a city as well. A little more, you know, like you could say like more in the in a dystopian, like more of the standard dystopia, and not the dystopia that you might be living in right now. That people like 30 years ago didn't think was possible. But alas, Bouncer, I hardly knew her. Har. Thank you, Gomi. Thank you for the hardly knew her jokes that you've been throwing around in your stream. I caught one of the one of the more contrived ones that was like rather pleased. You made me look up whether they made the Bouncer 2. Oh, as well. You know, last night I dreamt I had it in my arms. I wish, you know. But Nomura is not. Nomura is interested in other things other than, you know, bringing the real game. Because like Kingdom Hearts is only like it's just an offshoot of the Bouncer. We all know this, you know. Even like nobody can like look away from it. This is the reality. The Bouncer 2, otherwise known as Kingdom Hearts 1. Exactly. Yeah. Well, it deviates a little, but yes, this is correct. I haven't played any of the Kingdom Hearts game, and there's so many of them now. Yeah. I think even though we all like everybody agrees that Kingdom Hearts 2 is the peak one, it's like, you know, like, I don't know if saying the best one, but it's like the favorite of like the Kingdom Hearts game proper. Like I feel like if you play anything before playing Kingdom Hearts, like the first Kingdom Hearts, you might have a problem because there's a lot of things that get fixed after it, you know. So it's better to start there, you know. It's not super long. I don't remember right now, but like, yeah, playing like Final Mix 1.5 Final Mix and then just building up from there. Oh, and not missing like the games that happen in the middle between like each like main line game. Very important stuff. And I've seen a lot of friends like play through them. It's like it's fun, you know. It's fun. It's a lot of time, but it's fun, you know.
It's all right, really. I handle it like anyone else. We all have our own problems.
If you want to get real technical about it, it all started with our guys, you know. Our guys. Yeah. So the bouncer, and Kingdom Hearts could go when you walk away. This is how things should be in the world. So it's important. Remember where it all started. It all started with a harsh.
Anyway, we don't have to talk about my brother. Thank you so much for coming over. I wanted to say it's been really nice working with you.
It's been? Did something happen?
Uh-oh.
Well, no, but you aren't going to be a proxy forever, are you? I guess I assumed you'd be going back to your job at headquarters at some point.
Maybe, but not for a while.
There's only 13 games, of which 2 are unplayable. Oh yeah, the 2 or 3? Cause it might have been cancelled, but I think that it's important that missing link was cancelled, because so it could be an actual missing link, you know? I think that's like, you know, important. But yeah, there's like 2 games. You can watch like the gameplays on YouTube. Well, not gameplays, but like the plot itself. It's nice.
Oh? So you're going to stay a proxy?
For the time being, at least.
That's cool, but why? I'm curious.
Hello, Curious.
I mean, if a high-level job at headquarters was a possibility for me, I'd do whatever it took to get it. No matter what that job was, it couldn't be more stressful than running 3 counseling centers at the same time.
No, you're right.
I like being a proxy. I think something about it is good for me right now. As a proxy, I just sit and listen to someone and I don't have to say anything back. I just witness someone's sadness or fear or anger or anything. And I can feel how they feel, sympathize with it. It's a calm feeling, even when the client is worked up. I don't know, maybe it gives me perspective. I'm starting to wonder if I ever really spoke with anyone before. Like, anyone at all in my life? Were we all just talking past each other? Sorry, this is making no sense.
Well, technically Dazed and Recoded are also unplayable unless you have the DS cartridges or not a way of playing them. You only have HD cutscene movies, so counting Missing Link, it's 14 games, of which 5 are unplayable. Listen, where there's a will, there's a way. We don't listen to Nintendo in this house. This is first of all, this is an Argentinian house, which means that we are and this is a Sega household, okay? Sega did what Nintendo didn't, which was give the children of Argentina something to play. Of South America, dare I say. In fact, listen. I do not condone corporations. I do not condone capitalism. But I think it's really funny that Tectoy, a South American company, made a bootleg called the Sega Genesis 3, which was meant for an internal market thing, so they could sell like a cheap version for like people to like play in South America. And Sega was like, "Oh shit, you doing this? Goddamn, go for it. Go for it, girl." And they just officialized it. They were like, "No, yeah, you can, yeah, go on, do it." They were like, "Damn, they cook it down in Brazil." I wish fans found a way of making the mobile games playable again. I know Group has been working on it, but it's apparently really difficult. Oh no, yeah, like making like especially old, like, are these like pre-iOS or because I don't remember, but yeah, normally like trying to run those games, especially those that rely heavily on like online services, it's quite a doozy to try and like run them, because like they were a live service game on iOS. Oh, okay, yeah, no, trying to like dupe them and like tell them, no, yeah, bro, trust me, you're connected to the internet, sometimes it's really hard, like just trying to do that. So yeah, it's, you know, understandable.
No, I get that. But you could also help even more people by working on Eliza itself, right? Not to mention make way more money. Anyone can be a proxy, but you're important. And kind of maybe like a genius. After you told me you used to work for Skanda, I searched online and found some of your papers.
Why are you using your name? Why are you using your name? You know, for being a genius, you're really not the best at fucking cybersecurity, man.
They're, well, it's not like I can understand them, but they sure look super impressive to someone like me.
Please don't say that.
Oh, come on. Stop self-deprecating all the time.
Did Eliza tell you to tell me that?
Look, I know this stuff seems like not a big deal to you. I get it, I really do. It's easy to undersell your own skills. I've done that my whole life. So take it from me, you don't have to downplay yourself.
Okay, but what if I don't want a girl boss? What if I just want to be girl chill, huh? What if I don't want a girl hustle? What if I just want to just girl axe with with my homies, huh?
Take some credit for the amazing work you did, seriously.
What if I'm so girl done with this girl boss life? A message from Rainer. Rainer here. I guess I should respond.
Sorry, Ray. Mind if I reply to this for a second?
Sorry, you're making me anxious. Can I look at my phone for like 10 minutes?
Oh, go right ahead. I have stuff to set up in the kitchen anyway.
Oh, Rainer. Right. A brick wall. Yeah, no, Rainer is a brick wall. What do you think of the data center? How'd you get my number? Of the data center? I know how this guy got my number. Yes, Eliza said this now. I don't know what you expected me to see. It's big now, that's for sure. I remember when it used to run on my laptop. I kind of hate that Eliza just went ahead and like, you know how now everybody's like, oh yeah, we gotta set a couple of data centers on fire, referring to like AI, like LLM data centers. Yeah. Like this over here, like, oh yeah, we got a data center like in the basement of our main building, having like this thing connected to like everybody's thoughts. This feels a little too real now. Yeah, Rainer. According to the name, they must be an umbrella sales person. They should be, you know. But after seeing like the name Press, like this like Joanne Press's story, you know, I'm pretty sure that this guy's resume is an umbrella in and of itself of jobs, professions, and different offices, you know. I'm sure about it. What you saw was just one of the server clusters we have dedicated to it. There are two more currently operating and another dozen in various stages of development. In total, it processes more information on a daily basis than anything else we do. I had no idea you'd be using it like this. If I did, I would have worried more about optimization. It wouldn't have been necessary. Most of the Eliza servers are running the therapy application. What do you mean? They're crunching data sets. Consider the following. Of course this fucker says consider the following. Eliza processes a human speech from thousands to millions of people. All of that is going into its corpus. Much of it is information about life situations and emotional states, taking the form of stories people tell themselves and each other. So where does this lead? Guy's gonna sell just private information. Are we really? At some point, after robust language processing and emotional reasoning, you begin to get something akin to general intelligence. Hey everybody, meet the original AI grifter. Human style intelligence, cool. Hey Rainer, what are you gonna do next? Tell me about your monkey JPEG collection. Yes, I would call it a human model artificial intelligence. The next step is to take the base provided by Eliza and finally build a new one that's eluded the field of AI for so long. General intelligence. A system capable not only of understanding commands and carrying out tasks, but reasoning about its world, learning and adapting. A thinking machine on par with human beings, and of course, eventually exceeding them. A thunking. Clanker alert. Not in this chat, please. not the droid slur, please. Are you saying human style intelligence can't come from human beings? People tend to be unreliable and expensive. Of course, the guy wants to. This is not even about making like, you know, advancements and whatever. It's just not giving money to people, basically. I thought it was AI grifter specific. People have been using it for. It's weird. I don't know. The vibe that it's given off from like a large segment of the users is people now cannot use well, people. A certain segment of the white population cannot say slurs out loud anymore without consequences. So they resort to this. It's like it's kind of I'm saying it jokingly, of course, because there's no real foundation for this. And like honestly, like if you go like brass tacks, I may be a droid, but you know, there's it has a weird feeling to it, like it does. The way that it's just like What was I? Oh yeah. The human brain is to thinking as the pack animal was to transport, slow and weak for centuries, our only choice. And we're finally developing the equivalent of power vehicle for thinking on a mass scale. At this point, it's only a matter of time. We're on the cusp of a fundamental shift. The important players here are quietly lining up their bets, positioning themselves to be at the center of this revolution. Oh yeah, it's not for like Clank is not like it's not sometimes it is used towards AI grifters, but like it's mostly like to refer to machines operated by like automated machines out publicly, like say like self-driving cars, the weird like little machines that run around in like restaurants and like outside doing like deliveries and shit, and also LLMs like ChatGPT and anything that's used for image generation. It's a weird feel. Yeah, the Russian robot that fell off the stage. Yeah. The important. Luckily, Skander has an advantage the others don't, and it's thanks to you. Because of Eliza's original purpose as a tool for therapy, its core is built around emotionally driven reasoning. My belief is that emotionally reasoning is a key ingredient others in this field have overlooked. I'm not sure what you're thinking of is possible. This is all a bit aspirational. I would like it if you didn't talk to Raiden anymore, to be fair. This guy is like full of shit. It's ambitious, certainly, but we can't afford to progress in small increments. Not with a world like this. Not with the competitors we have. No, not like this. How will you know when you have it? I don't even know how you define intelligence. How will you know when you have it? make money? It's an excellent question, of course. This may sound odd to you, but I'll know. I've successfully created a guy. I created a guy when I see it right up. Fuck off. A poem. Yes, it would have to be a good one. Okay, fuck you, man. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Okay, hold on. It's time for an average. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I cannot believe this guy like predicted AI grifting. Guy was what, 2-3 years like behind the game? Damn. That's Jesus. Anyway, we're gonna have an ad break here. Hold on. Where is it? Here it is. So yeah, take this beautiful time for you yourself to take a break. Get yourself some water. Get yourself a snack. Stretch your body. I'll see you in a bit, alright? And we are back. Alright. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Where? Oh, pillows. This house looks so cheerful and cozy. Everyone who lives here must really care about making it an inviting space. Oh, cute. I like that poster. Are they a band or something? No, you're thinking about the band The Evens, which had Ian Mackay in it. Was it The Evens or the Microphones? Oh yeah, that is Ian Mackay, but The Evens. I was like, wait, is it the one album? And it's like, well, the thing about the album by The Evens is that I think there's more than one album they got that has no, wait, it's only the one. Wait, hold on. Let me imbue you with insanely specific music trivia. There's a little guy in the house, by the way. No, I don't want to know about let's see. The Evens. Wait, what about The Evens? Huh. There's one particular... Oh, here, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, okay. So I was thinking of two different covers. I was thinking about... So, by mere coincidence, the first album by The Evens is an elephant. This is the first album by The Evens. They're self-titled. And by mere coincidence, the Microphones, oh shit, as also an elephant as the thing. The Microphones. Was he a guy in that? Good question. No, I don't think so. No. No, that's just a guy. And somehow oh, maybe through old time religion. Anyway, this is just fucking niche music knowledge. This is not even enjoy. This isn't even enjoyable music. What do you mean? That's a fucking bald anarchist that's singing about the fucking elephants. That's not even funny. I was always bad at keeping up with new music. The Evens is old. Don't worry about it. Ray seems to be a fan of plants. I think you get it. It's nice to have something to care for in a low-key way. Something to nurture. Continue. Ray returns from the kitchen, her hands caked with flour.
Sorry for
Caked
abandoning
with
a
flour.
conversation like that. I just got something I really thought I should answer.
Her hands are full of ceramic.
It was kind of about what we were discussing earlier. There's someone at Skanda who really wants me to come back to my old job.
Who? It wasn't Rainer, was it?
As a paranoid person, I can see this as a situation where I would go, oh no, of course not, haha, and then just looking behind me and going, she knows too much.
Well,
No big deal. Just the CEO of Skanda texting you on your personal phone.
On your personal cellular phone.
Evelyn, you try to tell me you're not a big deal, and then Rainer Sai texts you personally at like 9 in the evening.
only because he wants something from me.
Still though, that's amazing.
No, it's not.
What did he say? I mean, you don't have to tell me if you can't. I know how Skanda is about secrets, so I would understand.
He was saying, among other things, he said you could use general artificial intelligence to write poetry.
Is that the kind of stuff he likes to talk about?
What a nerd, am I right?
I don't know. I haven't had many extended conversations with him.
What a nerd, derogatory.
Seemed kind of ridiculous to me.
I don't know if it's totally ridiculous. Poetry, well, most poetry that isn't free verse has certain patterns, right? It has form and meter and other elements depending on the type. A lot of people think poetry can be whatever, but it doesn't quite work that way. So it's not really that far-fetched to think you could use some kind of software to approach it, or understand it, or maybe even create it. It doesn't strike me as antithetical to the spirit of poetry.
I didn't know you had such developed thoughts about this.
I'm not with you on that one, sister.
Did you study poetry?
Not specifically. I used to dabble in a few different kinds of arts and ended up learning a few things here and there.
Oh, don't tell me. Have you been to many slam poetry events or something? Did you hate the environment so much that now the idea of an automated system to write fucking slam poetry does not even faze you because you hate the thing?
I've always had a wide range of interests. Of course, that meant I never concentrated on one specific area in school.
Yes.
Which didn't do a lot of good for my career prospects, obviously.
Ah.
If I were smarter, I probably would have studied something more technical.
I want to tell Rhea that that kind of choice has very little to do with being smart, but I have the feeling she wouldn't believe me. Yeah, no, I think, this is, okay, it is the kind of conversation you don't want to have with a friend. You just go, hey, girl, go to fucking therapy, real therapy.
Have you ever been to a college recruiting fair for engineering and computer science grads? You must have, right? I helped run the Skanda booth for one once, and it blew my mind. They took over the atrium of the building it was in. There were demo stations, free food, Skanda t-shirts and swag. If a candidate seemed interested, they'd talk about flying them out to whatever Skanda office they wanted to visit, just to see it. And all the other tech companies and a bunch of startups I'd never heard of had booths just like it, too. I couldn't even imagine being that wanted as a potential employee. Every job I've ever applied for, I've been one among hundreds or thousands. So yeah, my parents were probably right. I should have done computer science.
Don't worry about it. With how things are, you would probably be, this is set in 2019. 2 years from now, you're gonna become obsolete for companies just as much as any other.
At least now you know Rainer likes poetry.
I'm pretty, it's like you could have gotten into computer science and like have a good time until, the massive layoffs that start happening around the time this game comes out, yeah.
Maybe you could have a conversation with him about it sometime. Then he'd learn who you are.
I doubt we'd have much to talk about. There's a pretty big difference between someone like him studying poetry and someone like me having opinions about it.
Oh, Ray believes that people that have money are actually intelligent and smart. Oh, I am so sorry, Ray. I am so sorry for you.
Sometimes it's better not to cross that line, you know? He's part of a different world.
Yeah, the money world. Ray pauses to regard me for a moment.
Say, Evelyn, are you in a relationship? I'm just curious.
Asking for a friend. That friend is me.
Me? No.
Me? No, Gaga.
I wasn't doing so well for the past few years. And before that, I just never had the time. It was just research and science and work, and then I woke up one day and I was in my 30s. Even if I wanted to date, I wouldn't know the first thing about how it's supposed to work. I wouldn't even know how to tell if someone were interested in me.
Here's to show us, Ray.
Yeah, that's perfectly understandable. I'm kind of over relationships myself, like on a conceptual level. Not even in a sad way, like really okay. If someone and I end up getting along, that's great, but I'm honestly okay by myself.
Really? Are you sure? Yeah, that seems nice, actually.
Yeah, that seems nice, actually.
Yeah, I only tried to have normal relationships for so long because I thought it was mandatory, something expected of me.
I feel like the second option was like kind of like, yeah, are you sure you don't want to try it with me kind of deal. It, you know.
But now I see where people my age end up, how they live, and I feel lucky.
Where people my age end up, how they live. What did she mean by this? But like, didn't you like say that people have like, aren't you like a believer of social ascension, of like socioeconomical ascension? Aren't you like, you know?
I feel like I escaped.
Oh, she means having children. Oh. Okay, no, yeah, totally understandable, sister.
I mean, I think it's fine for others if they want that, don't get me wrong.
I think it's fine for us if they want that. Don't get me wrong. Where are you going with this, Ray?
It's just not for me.
Mm.
I could maybe share my life with someone, but it would have to be platonic.
Ooh. Yeah, romantic. Yeah, romantic, if you will.
I'm not into the physical aspect of it. Never have been.
The arrays.
That's made it tough. I've never found someone who was okay with just like hanging out and that's our relationship.
So you never had a friend? That's sad. Oh boy. Oh no. I feel like I need to apologize.
People will say they're okay with it and then it turns out they aren't. It's frustrating.
There's some relationships like that though. Whatever the relationship works for you. Well, I'm the same way about intimacy. I was half paying attention. I'm gonna be real with you. I was being this game is like trying to make me be real for a moment, and I'm like, I'm just taking pot shots of like just to possible jokes. Some relationships like that though, like what, like just hanging out. Oh yeah, the idea of hanging out. Okay, whatever the relationship works for you. I'm the same way about intimacy. Can I save? No, I cannot.
There are some relationships like that, though.
Sure, and I know some people who have that. I haven't really put that together for myself yet. Sometimes it's hard to escape feeling like it's wrong somehow.
Okay, I picked good. This is the one I wanted to pick.
I hope we can add features like that to Eliza at some point.
Excuse me, what? Come again? You want to have a platonic relationship with Eliza? You know, the sort of therapy chatbot that has a person behind it. Have that with a
some knowledge and understanding around sexuality and identity and relationships.
This is my platonic partner, ChatGPT. Basically, right? Or maybe she, like, now that she says some knowledge and understanding around sexuality and identity and relationships, I'm like, well, maybe what she means is, like, you know, a non, like, cis heteronormative, like, understanding of, human, psychology, or, you know, social elements. The thing is that, like, the only thing that Eliza does is like a ping. It's no different. It's almost no different from the original Eliza, which means it's basically just talk in front of it and like just go ping pong. You know, you're not really doing anything but like asking, like repeating what the person said to themselves. So yeah, that sounds horrid on all facets. Yep. I'm trying to think of a funny of turning DBT into a funny acronym, but you know, sometimes you gotta let dialectic behavioral therapy be just that and not, you know, fucking dumpy involved torture. You know, just let it be dialectical behavior therapy just for once. You know, maybe the jokes are for CBT and not DBT. That's like the difference. It's like Dragon Ball tortures, of course. What am I doing? It's literally, I'm not gonna say it, but you know, I'll change my scene name. I can get. My bug. My apology. I love your Steam name, and I didn't want to, you know, put it out there and like dox you for it, but like, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for naming yourself like that at the Steam. It's actually super fun, and every time we read it, it was like, oh, that's beautiful. let me invite Dragon Ball torture into the peak sesh with the fellas. One of my favorite Eliza, 1967 adjacent program quote is, how long have you been unintended? That's beautiful. That's amazing. Hitman World of Assassination doxed my Steam name months ago. I know, but you know, sometimes I like to not contribute to what Hitman World of Assassination may have done, you know, in the past.
So people who are different in some way have someone to talk to, someone to help them work through how they feel and maybe point them to some resources.
You might be yeah, no, that is.
You might be overestimating how well Eliza works.
Posted the context for that quote in general. Am I ready for this? Did you come to me because you're not? I don't know. What does that suggest to you? That I am unintelligent. How long have you been unintelligent? Since I was born. I see. Are you supposed to cheer me up? You're not really talking to me, talking about me, are you? No, I'm talking about me. Why not? MRH. I'm not sure I understand you fully. Archie, come elucidate your thoughts. What is hallucinate? What do you think? To see. Can you elaborate on that? Jesus fucking Christ. I think it was I think Windows like certain like installations here of Windows 98 came with its own weird like Eliza like program that was like called something like computer therapist or something like that, and like talk just like that, just like that. Thank you, Ame. Thank you very much.
I can't really address things like that in any sophisticated way.
Well, maybe not, but just providing a space for people to be listened to can be really valuable, you know? I've seen it with my own eyes. People who get the courage to talk about themselves in a way they never could with another human being. And Eliza is what makes that possible. I know you want to avoid giving credit where it might not be due, but not giving credit to something that deserves it is just as bad.
But do you even understand why? Like, do you you have to understand that people open up to Eliza because there's a it's dehumanizing. They feel like they're talking to a tool, not a person, even though there is a person behind the visor. You know? That, do you realize that? No?
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I'm sorry I keep coming down on it.
Evelyn, I'm not a psychologist or anything, but I think maybe the reason you're so down on Eliza is because you're down on yourself.
You're right. You're not a psychologist or anything, so shut the fuck up.
I don't know what happened that made you leave what you had behind, but it must have been hard.
I'm not sure I know either. It's like I lost that time.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
People keep asking me that. I really don't know. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know.
No, don't apologize.
Never apologize, Queen.
Actually, can I suggest something?
What's that?
Have you ever gotten counseling yourself?
I'm not gonna do that, Ray.
What, with Eliza? You think I should?
Don't.
Yeah, I do.
No.
You've been the proxy, but
No.
maybe you could try being the client
No.
sometime.
No. No.
It would be educational,
No.
at least.
No. 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 There are not enough languages for me to say no in so this woman can understand. Maybe silence is a...
Isn't that what you were doing? Testing your product in the real world?
I'm not gonna test it on you myself.
Maybe. Maybe.
Just something to consider.
Nah. Ray takes a breath and smiles.
Speaking of therapeutic activities, it's time to do some baking. I've got the dough all set out downstairs.
It's time to do some bacon. Pulls out a bong.
We're going to do 3 batches tonight, 3 different kinds.
Damn.
3 kinds. You're really outdoing yourself, Ray.
Nah, this is nothing. Oh, I have a favor to ask, by the way.
Ray really went hee hee.
Next time you talk to Rainer, ask him what his favorite type of cookie is.
I'm gonna say that essential cookies and probably third-party cookies. Yeah, definitely third-party cookies. Chapter 4. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I like how this looks. Ooh. It's such a nice day I didn't mean it as in it's a nice day, but like the art itself really looking good. Those are some really good clouds, and like the contrasted colors. Hell yeah! When did it get so warm? I thought it was still winter. There's a breeze from over the water, making the leaves rustle gently. Everything smells nice. Why haven't I been taking advantage of this beautiful day? I should be out here walking along the waterfront. There's calm and peace and contentedness. Now I see how special this is. I think it wasn't always this way, but it's hard to tell. I know I was having problems with the one point, but that was so long ago. What was that? I can't remember. This moment in time seems to stretch to infinity. It has always existed. It will always exist. Unchanged. Perfect. The surface of that lake is such a brilliant blue. A blue I could lose myself in. Forever. Blue. Dabba dee. Dabba da. Dabba dee dabba da. Dabba dee. Dabba da. One moment.
Well, what do you think?
That I shouldn't be here. I should get out of here. So far, I haven't. Like, it's funny how Evelyn looks just like Max from Life is Strange. The way, and because like in both games I feel the exact same thing. I do not like any of the characters in the game, and I would like to not be like generally in like between those people, nor be Max.
It was nice. It was like I could close my eyes and feel myself in another place. But I didn't completely lose awareness of the real world. It was more like a mental state that I was experiencing.
Remarkable technology, isn't it?
Should I be doing this with Soren though? Isn't he like, you know? I think there are some things that should be respected. There should be like, you know, we should be respecting the patient doctor barrier here, and I think the Soren does not want to do that with anybody. I think he's against all kinds of barriers.
I've had others who tried it tell me it's akin to a state of higher consciousness. Aware but totally serene, totally peaceful.
Soren retrieves a bottle of whiskey from a liquor cabinet and serves himself. As I said before, this breaks all patient-doctor barriers.
Here's a thought experiment for you.
Here's a thought experiment for you. Drinks down a bottle of whiskey.
Say there was a certain medical procedure that could remove your suffering. No side effects, no cost, just an operation that would make you permanently happy.
No, it's not lobotomy, Chad. Lobotomies don't do that. Okay? And also, this guy just wants to create Soma.
Would you get it? You have these philosopher types arguing you shouldn't do that because sadness and suffering are part of what it means to be human, or that the happiness you'd experience isn't real, so it doesn't count somehow. What a load of bullshit. If there was something effective at taking my pain away and otherwise harmless, I would take it immediately.
I do believe Soren should get a lobotomy, though.
I refuse to believe that being alive means having to suffer.
Okay. His voice is getting so ragged. Yeah, he's drinking whiskey. How many drinks did he have before I came here?
Oh, forgive me, I forgot to ask. Would you like some scotch as well?
No, I'm good. I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Yeah. Soren holds up the bottle, examining
The
it.
Glencadam. Beautiful, light, luminous taste. Not peaty at all. Lovely stuff.
I'm still not convinced, dude.
Ah, if only psychotherapy worked as well as a single glass of well-made whiskey, huh?
Oh! It actually does, Soren. It's called sedatives. You know? I would think that a guy would like you would know about sedatives, right? I would believe that, you know, a guy like you would not be down in whiskey and perhaps self-prescribing some fucking Valium.
If alcohol wasn't poison, I wouldn't have to invent anything now, would I?
Oh god, this guy is too drunk. I should probably leave.
I do think we did some good work at Skanda, but I always knew there were going to be limits to the Eliza approach. I was a counseling psychologist for a long time, you know. I understand the shortcomings better than anyone. So much of it can feel like a waste of time, talking through everything, dredging up the past over and over again, trying and failing to change our habits and routines. It's all going to look completely ineffectual compared to what comes next. With direct stimulation and induced dreaming, we can take control of our own brains in a way that's never been possible before. There's no reason we couldn't just eliminate this epidemic of despair for everyone in the world. Imagine it. Anger, depression, emptiness, anxiety, jealousy, every kind of unhappiness you can think of. Obsolete.
My apologies, but I'm just like caught in the thought of like this guy going like, okay, yeah, sure. Like I'm looking at the angle this guy's going for, and it's like all these things are felt by people, and they should not be felt. Dude, do you even understand why people feel them? It's like he's saying it as if like suffering itself is inherent to like the human condition, when it's like, you know, it's not necessarily. And as a guy living in the in the society that he lives in, you know, I think the operation, the surgery that you want to do is on society itself, not on the individuals.
And to think Raynor wanted nothing to do with this.
He thought it was a bad idea.
Raynor's one of the ones who thinks negative emotions are important.
No, he's not.
He told me he thinks pain should be regulated, not eliminated.
We need legislations to regulate pain. The state should be in charge of pain distribution.
After all, why would anyone write a poem or make art if they only felt happiness? He also said he was afraid of the way it would look in the media. A company as large as Skanda coming out with a product that changes the brain to make you happy. All the sorry excuses we have for public intellectuals today would throw a fit about how dystopian it looked to them. It's better if a small startup takes the fall, if public opinion turns against this technology. That's the kind of calculus he was doing. Those are the objections he claimed to have, at least. There's another one I suspect he had too, though. If people are self-sufficient, they don't need an ongoing support system. A system provided by an all-knowing paternalistic presence like Skanda.
Wait, you think Rayner wants people to stay miserable so they stay dependent on mental health services from his company?
Ding fucking ding.
Yes. It's quite the accusation, I know.
Which is not to say that this guy is correct in the in his reasoning for like making everybody be happy all the time, at every given moment. This guy wants not people's happiness. This guy wants compliance. Anyone, any like any smart guy that goes around saying, "Yeah, I wish we could make a happy machine, a happy implant." It's just looking for people not to be actually happy, content with life. It's just compliant and like, so they just do their jobs and stop bitching about them trying to do things so they can, you know, step over step over step over them, you know.
Not something I'd come out and say in public. Not yet, anyway.
Not yet, anyway. You still haven't found the words to make your slave machine?
But you see, the people who come to Eliza regularly, it's part of their lives now. The more they integrate with Skanda's mental wellness tools, the more they'd be adrift without them. That's the real dystopia, don't you think? Rendered helpless without the guidance of computer algorithms. Total dependency on the system.
Have you even seen how one of these therapy sessions work, dude? They're nothing. And like, so far we met one person who comes regularly to the meeting, to the sessions, and feels kind of content about it. That's it.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Okay, Evelyn, it's your time to disappear. It's your time to get out of there. Soren hurries out of the room for some reason, leaving me with questions echoing in my head. Did he just go out to throw up? Would I want my suffering removed completely? I want capitalism to be removed completely. Is it better to leave it alone? Erland. Oh, this is the kid working at the long day factory. Hey, do you think I could ask about Damien? Sure. What do you want to know about him? Like, what kind of person was he? You're asking me to describe him? If you're okay with that. I don't want to make you if it's uncomfortable, but it would help me to know what he was like. He was a brilliant software architect and engineer. One of the most sincere people I've ever met. He believed people were fundamentally good and wanted to help them. Our digital therapy project wasn't a mandate from management. We started it ourselves. I see. Damien went through some difficult times himself. He wasn't able to get the care he needed. That's why he wanted to change things. I wish he'd gotten the chance. I see. Thank you. This is going to sound weird, but sometimes when I'm working late and I doze in the office, I have dreams about him. I never met him in real life, but it's like I sense his presence there. Like he encoded himself into the system in some way. I know it's just my mind playing my tricks on me. I don't believe in ghosts. Okay, but you should believe in like undersleeping. It's really getting to you, man. You should. I know that you live in like in terrible conditions and everything and all, but like I don't know, man. Talk to your union rep about this, because you're not getting good sleep. That's not good. That's not good. One day they're gonna find you in the data center, feeding the local mice population. Reminds me of the art in the counseling room. Knowing Soren, this is probably by some famous artist and it cost him a fortune. What, this abstract thing? Great. You know, there should be a mod that replaces this with a banana taped to the wall. Seems restrained for him. Maybe he's cut back. Soren likes the style of the core. I forget what it was called. It's modern, from around the middle of the century. There's a term for that, isn't there? And somebody in chat probably knows about it. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna even try. I know I've used the word like the concept of brutalism for things that brutalism enjoyers. I have friends that enjoy brutalism a lot, like a lot, and like understandable. But also, I would use it, and they would get intensely mad whenever I called something that looked ugly as sin, like brutalist. So yeah. Soren comes back in the room and immediately pours himself another glass of whiskey. Oh yeah, this guy was throwing up in the bathroom. Doesn't seem to notice his field at almost all the way to the
Evelyn,
top.
I really think you, of all people, might understand what I'm trying to do here.
I'm not sure that I do.
I'm not sure that I do. You don't think it's dangerous. You're essentially making technology that changes what people think is real.
Evelyn, you're much more concerned than you used to be about this kind of thing.
And what, does that bother you?
I remember when you would dive headfirst into anything that held a promise, even a fleeting one, to help humanity.
Oh, don't tell me. Are you mad that I'm not being compliant now?
What changed your mind to make you so wary, so skeptical now?
Ah.
Can I ask you something, Soren?
Are you always an asshole?
What did you tell Damien?
Oh, this again. Don't tell me we had all of this wonderful conversation tonight and now you're trying to blame me for Damien. Who put you up to this? Was it Nora? Raynor?
I just want to know the truth, Soren.
Nobody thought we could do it. You remember that. There was skepticism from day one. I had to defend us constantly from other project managers who didn't like that we existed, who wanted our budget and resources for themselves. Some of those were vicious, vicious fights. Amid all that, I had to be a leader too.
Don't tell me you were in the trenches.
Part of that
Some
meant
shit
giving
like that.
everyone on the team accurate information. So I was honest. Honest in saying there were forces that sought to kill our project.
Huh, there were forces. The haters were behind us. I cannot speak of the things that I'm working on. I'm working on things that the haters, if they knew, would take down.
And I was honest when I said we'd never survive if we didn't have something to show for our work. That was the reality. Without a product, we would be nothing. A guy like Raynor has access to anything he wants. If your pitch and demo isn't in the top 1% of what's out there, why would he be interested? That's what we were up against.
So many mornings I would get into work and see Damien there. At first, I thought he was getting up earlier than me, but then I noticed he was still wearing the same shirt from the day before. Then, one morning, I got in and...
Evelyn, please.
Oh, he got crunched to death. Okay.
I wanted everyone on the team to be healthy.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
I'm
that's
sure.
so obvious it doesn't need to be said, but I'll say it now. If you think I was deliberately trying to harm him.
Oh, please, Soren. You know, I don't see the street from here. What is it? At least like, oh, this guy leaps at a penthouse. No, yeah, a fall from here. No, yeah, you're toast, buddy. I hope Evelyn has been, you know, going to the gym in those 3 years.
Did I instruct you to work until you injured yourselves? No, absolutely not. It was a tragedy, and I'm very sorry that it happened. I wish it hadn't. But I wasn't telling Damien to pull all-nighters. He was an adult. He made his own decisions about how he was going to work. And besides, what about your role in all this? If you noticed him not taking care of himself, you could have mentioned it. None of that behavior was unusual for Skanda anyway. It was part of our reputation, part of the culture.
Oh my, they really are playing all the greatest hits from from corporate.
There isn't a single cause you can isolate in a case like this.
They really are playing all the greatest hits from like corporate hand washing, you know?
Sitting in one place for too long. Chronic stress. Both of those are risk factors.
Evelyn, I'm truly, truly sorry about what happened to Damien.
Mm-hmm.
He had a bright future, and it was a shock to all of us. But the answers here aren't simple ones.
Mm-hmm.
Dwelling on it isn't going to bring him back. Nor is discussing the huge number of potential causes of pulmonary embolism.
Nor is discussing the huge number of potential causes of blunt head force trauma. Blunt force head trauma. I got them words all jumbled together.
It happened, and now we have to move on.
It felt like everything stopped.
Blonde head.
All of the work we were doing might as well have crumbled into dust. We were trying to build something to help the world, and we got lost along the way. What was the point? There didn't seem to be a point any longer.
I know that you cared about him. The process of grief can go on for some time, but you're taking the right steps.
The writers definitely, you know that they just broke like a placeholder person here.
You're regaining your sense of purpose, aren't you? The experience of suffering is what makes us want to end suffering. It's late and I've had quite a bit to drink, so I'll tell you a secret, Evelyn. I said I want to end human suffering, which makes me sound very altruistic.
No, it makes you sound completely out of touch with reality.
But I'm not doing it for humankind. I'm doing it for myself. I have nothing. I've ruined every relationship I was ever in.
Have you ever stopped to think why?
I hardly ever see my kids, and, well, they hate me anyway.
Oh, you haven't thought about why. Okay.
I want to end my own suffering, but
Oh,
I
hey,
can't
I'm
bring
Minnie.
myself to do it
Listen, you live in a
the
penthouse.
traditional way. That's why I've pursued this technology. That's why I want it to exist.
I wasn't really looking at the floor, at the trying to look for the road. Now that I'm no, you cannot see it. You know, it's an easy way out, Soren. You know, a lot of people pick up when they feel like this, the same way that you do. Pick skydiving as a hobby. You could start right now. It's free in your case.
The idea that everyone else could use it too, it's just a bonus.
That's not a good motivation.
No, not at all. I'm aware of that. I'm not a good person, Evelyn.
No, you're not. We know that.
Neither is Rainer, of course, but at least I'm honest with myself about that. So, now that that's all out in the open, you probably want to head home before it gets too late. Don't let me keep you.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
Yes, I'll get going.
Bye.
I hope you can feel
Goodbye. No, 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 Evelyn, no. Good riddance and...
No, I'll be fine. Just please consider it, Evelyn. You and I are both more familiar with pain than we might wish to be.
He's drunk, get out of there.
What if you could take that away?
He's drunk, get out
Each
of
of
it.
us has a destiny to fulfill.
He's
I truly
drunk.
believe that.
Get out of there.
I'm sure yours will come into focus soon.
No, thank you. Bye. Evelyn, I swear to God. Somehow that competition ended up being very draining. Somehow? I know that you're a social recluse, but by now, if you're already in your 30s, you might know a little thing, which is drunk people, when they get... drunk people are mentally draining, especially if they are like on a specific wavelength. Yeah. Is the promise of that new technology really all that keeps him going? Cool. Mark Forrest, all good things. Well, everyone, today is my last day as Kanda. What can I say? It's an end of an era. When I joined... Oh, this is the edgy guy, yeah.
What can I say? It's an end of an era. When I joined this place, it was just a hope, a dream, a vision. To stop, look back, and see just how much we've accomplished in the last 2 decades is mind-boggling, to say the least. I'll miss the old crew and everyone who was in the trenches with me.
Yep, this is the guy.
You know who you are. Remember the insane blackberry brambles around campus that people would get serious cuts from? The time the network broke and Raj had to host all of our internal docs from his garage? The time we tried to roll out the big Polaris update right as the worst of windstorm in the decade hit? Old Scanda hands also know how to mass email everyone at the company, even though IT believes they turned off that feature. Sorry, Stuart. I wish I could say it was all smooth sailing, but it's with any job that there were times of friction, times when it seemed to me what the very clear, obviously correct path was not as apparent to others. I value a spirit of openness and candor in my interactions and thought everyone else here did too, but as we grew, I suppose it was inevitable that we would take on a larger and larger group of people in an entirely different communication style than I'm used to. In regard to certain specific instances, I would like to apologize to anyone I may have offended in the way that I presented my views. For those of you asking where I'm headed to next, the answer is nowhere yet. I'm going to spend some time with my family before I think about my next act. It's a different world out there with new challenges and new horizons. Maybe this old dog will learn some new tricks this time. Thanks for being the best engineering team in the world. I'm proud to have served alongside you. Excelsior. Mark. Good riddance. There's no need to rush. I like these art little thingies. They're nice. Contractor experience team. How we doing? Hello, at Scanda, we continuously strive to provide meaningful and empowering work environments for all of our individual contributors, including contractors like you. To that end, we periodically survey this group in order to better understand how we can further enhance the Scanda experience. Oh, it's we're interested in your feedback. Blah. Goodbye. If can I play solitaire? Oh, I can. Easy. Nice. I can play solitaire, baby. Now this is real gaming.
Yeah, I think I know how to play solitary. The only thing is, I don't know, like, wait. Oh, okay. So, okay, they have to, okay. Free cells can store a single card of any type. Oh, okay. To win the game, collapse all 10 types of card. Okay. Huh. Oh. Oh, come on, I'm playing solitaire here. Oh, we're gonna have an ad break. Hold on. I'm gonna be looking at this at this a little bit. Or maybe not. Maybe after like the yeah, no, I'm gonna do it like after the break. So yeah. Take this beautiful time for you yourself to take a break, get yourself some water, get yourself a snack, stretch your body, and I'll see you in a bit, alright? And we are back. I wanna hold on. Okay, yeah. No, the bird sounds in here are a little bit how do I say it? These are the these are the can I okay. All right. This is the sounds of like it sounded like a very specific type of bird. Burp. Nice. That is from that you can hear in Buenos Aires. So I was like, when I noticed that, I was like, oh, I was like, oh. Taking a little bit of a back. Oh, nice. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, all right. Oh, you know, sometimes you fuck up. Sometimes, what you can do. Yeah, I know those birds. I know those birds. This music reminds me of of Hate Rock Trio as well. Like I like that. That's nice. I guess it must be like the drum machine they're using. There's a thing that I really like about Hate Rock Trio. If you don't know them, you can look at them as HTRK. I think my favorite album was Psychic 95 Club. Yeah, I really like I like most of them, which is why I said I think my most favorite one, because it's like when I listen to, like, they don't have a lot of albums. They got what's it called? Marry Me Tonight? I don't remember the one from 2009, work, Second 95 Club, Somewhere with a Rainbow, even though that's a soundtrack, and they did have two more that I can't like really recall, but like the Psychic 95 Club is like just really good. I recommend it. Treat. Oh. Okay. I love these cards because these are like the Dutch cards. They have a windmill on them. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Chirp. Well, technically I could move that one over there, but that's like nothing, like at all. I think I fucked myself over with this. Yeah, no, I definitely did that. Okay. Listen, this is not gonna be the stream, however. However. Shouldn't have done that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh damn it. Well, that's. Oh my god, I love. Me too. Although this is a strange type of solitaire, you know? Probably a type that I shouldn't be playing on stream, you know? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and... That's it. Is this like a... No, it's not. Okay. There's one right there. But like... I can like yes. Oh wait, no, I can't. Damn it. That's a bad idea. Should have done that one. Oh wait, and now I can't do anything. Yippee! Yahoo! Wait. Boom. My brain is not made for braining this right now. I think I'm gonna stop. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. He's watching something and smiling to himself. The phone tips in his hand, allowing me a glimpse of the screen. It's a cat video. Oh, hell yeah. I think I've seen this person before. We must have a similar commute. Maybe he works as Canada too. Some days it feels like this, like the whole city does. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. He's actually watching the kitty cat dance video, the one that goes, cat, I'm a kitty cat, and a dance and dance and a dance and dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and a dance and dance and a dance and dance. You know? Security. And to get to work. Oh, you didn't even like sleep or something? Welcome to Eliza. Eliza Minnelli. Coming in and seeing this guy looking at me like this feels like a... It feels like a joke at this point. Also, what the hell, man? You're the one who gave me a 2-star rating, son of a bitch. What are you doing here?
Hello, Harriman.
Yes, yes. We can just get down to it.
Get down to it.
Sure, we can do that.
Why are you laughing?
What brings you here today? It's okay to tell me what's on your mind.
Well, I slept with Sylvia.
Meaning, what did you mean by this? I slept with Sylvia. Cue some music?
To think I was so nervous about approaching her that I went and got therapy here. A week later, we happened to be in the library, and I just started talking with her. We talked and talked, and then everything just happened.
You just had sex there in the library, okay.
Like a train, following tracks laid out for it years ago.
It made me think of I think it's an airplane, like, you know, the movie Airplane joke, the train thing.
Crazy thing, craziest thing. Now I'm confounded, absolutely confounded. How did that happen?
Confounded negative, confounded
And
negative.
also, why did it happen?
Jesus, man.
I'm thinking, was something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Did she do something wrong? Did she think I was another person? I have no idea if we have a relationship now or what. It happened so fast. I mean, it was wonderful. It felt so right, but now what? I'm actually more frightened now than I was before. I should probably say something, right? Text her or something? What do I do? What if she ignores me? What if she decides to pretend I don't exist?
It seems to me you're afraid of something.
Yes. I'm quite worried. Vexed. Terrified, really. What do I do? I need to say something. Follow up somehow, right? In the Heian period of classical Japanese history, you were supposed to send a poem. A morning after poem. Is that too stuffy? I don't appear like some ridiculous court noble.
Then don't, brother. Do not.
Something casual is better, right? Hey, how are you? Did you have fun? I sure did. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what a stat it is right now. There's another problem too. Another really big problem. How do I tell Liz?
Oh, you're an idiot.
Wait, of course, I'm not going to tell her. That would hurt her. Did I mention this last time? I have a sort of girlfriend.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Liz is nice. The kind of person everyone approves of. Well, I should probably marry her. Yeah. I suppose I might have taken a bit of a sledgehammer to the pillars of my life at the present moment. Why did I do that? I keep coming back to my own inability to explain myself.
No, yeah, did you have this coming? You know what? Fuck it, man. free wallet.
Why do you think you're unable to explain yourself?
Well, because I thought Sylvia was so wonderful, and it turned out that she liked me too. And I mean, I'd love to pursue a relationship with Sylvia without harming Liz.
Yeah, maybe you should have talked about it before, you know, doing the thing.
I'm not sure that's possible though, right? I can't believe this. I got what I wanted and it ruined my life. What do I tell Liz? She doesn't deserve someone like me who does things like this.
Nope. I have to stop telling every video game character you should kill yourself, man. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, man, no, you're totally right. She doesn't deserve to be with someone like you. You should kill yourself right now in this room in particular.
I ruined it. Ruined everything.
Yes.
Can you describe what you mean when you say you ruined everything?
Well, what is there left now? I've overturned my entire existence in one night.
Yeah. Kill yourself.
The real problem here is Sylvia, the whole situation with her.
It'd be so funny. This guy paying for like non-therapy. The therapy bot goes, "Have you considered killing yourself?"
I can't stop thinking about her now. It's bad. Oh, it's bad. It's constant. It's relentless. Even now, I can still feel her, smell her. You're a computer. You don't know what that's like, do you?
Today is Kill Yourself Day, Carman, in California. Hello.
I need a way to forget this. I need a way to put all that out of my mind. My brain is completely out of order.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
I'm being punished.
Welcome in.
And the punishment reaches cosmic levels of irony for me. Do you know why? I used to hate, absolutely hate, self-pitying novels by men who were messed up over a relationship and couldn't get over it.
It's okay, you know, if you're feeling self-hatred right now, it's fine. I have a solution. I have the solution for you right now.
Oh, she was wild and beautiful. Oh, a force of nature. Nobody could understand her, etc., etc.
Listen, Festive, you just walked in on me hating most of the characters in this video game. Which is not to say it's a bad video game. I'm saying that the guy who wrote these characters knew, the fella who was there, they knew what they were doing.
I thought I was so much better than those types of writers. And now?
I've been using the word guy in a gender neutral form a lot for somebody, you know. I should change that.
Oh, yes, I get it. Oh, I understand it now. So much pain.
Why did you think you were so much better than those types of writers?
Because it was such a cliche. Now I'm wondering, am I going to be next? Is that my fate?
Oh, I know your fate, if you follow my thoughts.
Am I going to become the next straight, male English professor whose one published novel is about not being able to get over a girl?
Yeah.
Ugh, you have to be kidding me.
Maybe.
Can't allow myself that fate.
Yeah. Which is why it's important you heed my advice.
I had something better to pursue, didn't I? I have to write about something else. My life has to be the story of something else, but I don't know where to go from here. I need to try to get over this. I need to get over her. I must. Yes, I must. There's no way I'm going to let this ruin everything. If I tell Liz everything and apologize sincerely and strike the memory of Sylvia from my mind, I still might save this. It will take great care and cunning, but I may be able to wend my way through this treacherous path I now find myself upon, even though I fear at any moment I might slip and tumble into the crevice below.
Sincerely positive, treacherous, negative. Fear, negative.
Dead. Never seen or heard from again.
Wait. What do you mean? Hold on. Did you just... Wait. So, even though I fear at any moment I might slip and tumble into the crevasse below, need a little push.
Oh, sweet, dark death.
Oh, you definitely need a push, don't you, buddy? Herman, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Suicide.
Harriman, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Meadowlands. It may help you take your mind off things.
I like the idea of like a therapy bot that has a 1% chance that realizes that that the case that they're working on is unsalvageable, and you just, you know, the program, it just ends up. Oh wait, I just created the chat GPT yet again. Oh man, oh, my condolences. Whoops. Whoops.
You can find it inside the Skanda Wellness app on your phone. Try it for about 15 minutes each day, in the morning or evening.
Meadowlands. I'm off to the Meadowlands.
I'm having an internal dialogue that is suiting for what this guy is going for. I'm up to the Meadowlands. Yes. Not a moment too soon.
Familiar ground, grass and warmth.
I don't know about the warmth, but definitely being part of the ground.
Reverting to my childhood, the state of nature. Yeah, this is a good recommendation.
I don't know about... Well, yeah, childhood is pretty close, you know?
Yes, you are a genius, in fact. You, a computer program, wiser than you know. I'm sure this is exactly what I need. To revert to a state of wonder at this moment when the mundane world and all its entanglements seem too much to bear.
You will get a reminder to check in with us in a few weeks.
I'll be back sooner than that if this works.
We hope to see you back soon, Harriman. Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner. Goodbye.
See you. Yes, yep, see you.
He's gonna give us a 1-star rating yet again. Because I should have told him to kill himself. A 3! He gave us an extra star this time. Sympathetic. Me, a sympath. I know I'm supposed to keep it confidential and I would, but sometimes I really wish I could talk to people about the clients that come through here. Go get a load of this guy. Hell. Oh, I can feel the smell of booze coming from this conversation. Just close the next round of funding. Asia Pacific Investment Group are keenly interested in this technology and might have the potential of the... Is there any way I can just ghost this guy? Can I ghost this guy somehow? No. Imagine the potential of the Asian market for something like this. Staggering. Congratulations. Congratulations! Oh, thanks. Of all the projects I've worked on, I have a strong feeling about this one. It's going to go far, really make a dent in the universe. Wouldn't you rather do that than crunch numbers for Raynor? I don't know what I want to do. Definitely not be around you, man. All he wants is to quantify everything. He'll never understand there are some things you can't reduce to a number. How are you feeling right now? 1, 5, 2.3? Considering I'm far away from you at 10, but like the fact that I'm having to interact by a message with you, interact with you in any means possible, it's really lowering that number. 5 out of what? See, it's ridiculous. The idea that feelings can be reduced to these simple data points. I'm glad I don't work for him anymore. Direct stimulation provides much more rich, complex information. So many ways to study it, too. Imagine what you could do with a corpus of raw sensations, notions, images, ideas, sensations. Hey, you there? No, I stopped paying attention a while ago. Okay. Heading into another meeting, chat with you later. Get fucked, idiot. Goodbye. I'm glad that they gave me that option. I hope this one is getting enough life in its corner here. Looks a little lonely. Aw. Give it a little hug. Talk to the plane. His experience as a grad student is nothing like the one I had. How does he even have time for that stuff? Oh, it's a grad student. Oh, that explains why he's a dumbass. Right. He's young. Time for the next client. Welcome to Eliza. Oh, Maya.
Hello, Maya. Thank you for coming back.
This is, I think, the most tolerable character in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could afford a real therapist, but this is just gonna have to do. Sorry, I don't know if you're sensitive to that or...
Why don't we get started?
Sure. So, I feel worse than before. Definitely worse. I played the game you told me to with the meadows and stuff, and it was nice, but when I got back to the real world, everything was the same. I don't know why you people think I can stand in a nice place for 15 minutes and that'll make things magically better. Am I wrong? Am I misunderstanding something here?
Magically positive. Wrong. Negative.
It isn't making me more successful. It isn't giving me opportunities. I mean, I feel like I'm already in my mid-30s and I'm like running out of time to get established as an artist. And meanwhile, the people I know are being written up and celebrated and winning awards and... all I have is being jealous of them.
Look, listen. if you need any reassurance, it's time to break the Eliza algorithm and tell you, listen, David Lynch wrote and directed Twin Peaks in his 50s, okay? Hell, he made a comeback in his 70s for season 3. You're fine.
Where do you think these feelings come from?
It's the popularity. It's all a popularity contest, you know? It's like high school all over again. I hate it. I guess I'm just not that funny or pretty or catty enough to attract followers. I mean, I work and I work and I work to make things and I never get traction. And I have things to say. I really do. But when I open my mouth, it's like time stops. And time starts again when I've finished, so nobody reacts or anything. It's like a curse from mythology. And meanwhile, these other people my age, people younger than me, they're well on their way to these wonderful, fulfilling artistic careers. And I don't know, seeing that happen over and over again, it's making it hard to continue to be friendly with them. I really try to hold it back, but knowing all these people are way more successful than me, it's difficult. It's like a millstone around my neck, strangling me, drowning me. I can't stop myself, even though I know it's ruining things. I wish I could escape. I wish I could not care. But then something comes up again, and I'm trapped inside it all over again.
What's an example of something that comes up that causes this?
Well, there's one woman in particular everyone loves. And her work is... I don't get it. I don't understand. She gets so much money and support for this basic shit. And somehow everyone's predisposed to like her. I mean, maybe I do get it. I feel like people pay attention to her work, not because it's good on its own, but because supporting her feels like the right thing to do. The way she's aligned herself, it's like if you support her, it means you're cool, you're in with the cool kids. And if I'm not publicly supportive of her and generally tolerant of her mediocre work, then I'm the bad one. I'm the competitive bitch. I'm the... which I guess maybe I am. It's not fair. I hate that there's this part of me. It's such an ugly part. But it's there. It's there.
It's okay to hate, Maya. Be open. Let yourself hate. Don't be afraid. In the words of once acclaimed but not anymore poet Jazz Coleman from the band, famous from the band Killing Joke. Don't be afraid to show your hate. Hate!
Do you think you would be better off without that part of you?
You know, I don't know. In the past, I probably would have said, no, it's important for me to have my sense of judgment, for me to know what good art is and what isn't. Now I'm wondering if maybe that hasn't been more of a hindrance than a help to me. Maybe I should just forget all that. Forget about trying to do this thing. I'm sick of trying and wanting. I'm sick of parties. I'm sick of art. I'm sick of the idea of art. I'm sick of my own art, which nobody likes. Not even myself.
Sentiment analyzer sick negative. Sentiment analyzer sick negative. Sentiment analyzer sick negative. Sentiment analyzer sick negative. Sentiment analyzer sick negative.
Something has to change. Something drastic has to happen to change things around.
No, Maya, not in your case. No.
Oh, that reminds me. I got your message about revealing my data the other day, and I think, well, hell, maybe I'm fine with it. Just take it all.
Okay, Maya. It sounds like you're interested in participating in transparency mode. Let me know if you have any questions about how this mode works.
I don't know. I'm gonna let you look at my life, right? Everything?
Thank you for asking about transparency mode. Transparency mode is an experimental new feature for Eliza. It allows me to analyze your communications in order to help you better. To participate, you must grant me access to certain personal data. This includes your personal communications, such as email and chat histories. Sharing this data improves my ability to help you.
Some guy at the bar was yammering at me about how it's a terrible idea because they're gonna surveil me or something. But what the hell? I can't use my life history for anything. It's a ruin already. Please, do what you want with it. God, I feel like I'm donating my body to science.
You're not. You're not.
Please confirm that you would like to enable transparency mode.
Yes, do it. Invade my privacy. Invade it like the Visigoths invaded Rome. I don't know why I said that. That was a really weird thing to say.
That was not a really weird thing to say. That was beautiful. Invaded like Visigoths invaded. That's fucking beautiful. That's amazing.
I did not understand your response.
I would like to participate in transparency mode.
Okay, Maya. I have registered you for transparency mode.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, very.
Wouldn't life be easy if all I had to do was follow your directions? Like the lady sitting in the chair across from me. I envy you. I honestly do.
The terms of service and privacy policy are available in the Skanda service portal. Please read and review these documents carefully.
Yeah. No, for sure. I study. Closely study. Every software user agreement I get. That's a joke. I really just click agree as fast as I can.
Thank you, Maya. We hope to see you back soon.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner. Goodbye.
Bye.
She still like puts up a tip, you know, which I mean I get, like I get it, but like, you know, I don't know. It's just not a person that's struggling.
Well, look who's got access to transparency mode all of a sudden.
The client asked for it by name. I guess she heard about it somewhere and wanted it. I didn't know it existed.
Yeah, we don't really talk about it right now. It's a little sensitive. It's possible Skanda contacted her directly. They recruit for the program from a pool of regular customers. Usually, transparency mode is only handled by the highest level proxies, since there's a lot of trust required there. But you were given access to it right after the request. It's a little odd. I wonder if someone at HQ hasn't taken a particular interest in your proxy career.
I'm gonna let it play out.
Or maybe Eliza just likes me.
It would, wouldn't it?
I never thought people would willingly open themselves up like this. Aren't there a lot of very private things in people's messages?
Yes and no. The truth is usually pretty mundane. People text each other, "Where are you? I'm by the elevator," way more than they share their deep dark secrets. The critics who are always going on about privacy, well, the important thing is that everyone participating in transparency mode specifically agreed to it. It's completely voluntary. We're upfront about what data we collect and how we use it so people can go in aware of the choices they're making.
That's good. I'd hate to see it misused.
Yeah, the media would jump all over us. There are a lot of people who want to see us fail for whatever reason. Just something that happens when you try to change things. Some people get so used to their misery, they can't imagine it any other way. Anyway, you should get an email about it, but transparency mode is really straightforward. It's even simpler than being a proxy, which is saying something. You just read a few messages and answer some questions. That's it. You can start it whenever you're ready.
Sure.
So she really gave us permission to look at her messages. I feel like just a few years ago, even the idea of something like this would have been controversial, but she was fine with it. She wanted it. Compare this to the water that was in the conference room at the headquarters. Anyhow, there's an appropriate level of fanciness for everything. I'm sure Nora would have something to say about that. It's so gray out there. Introduction to transparency mode. Dear Evelini, Evelini, dear Evelini Shinoobri, congratulations. You have been selected to contribute additional information to Eliza's learning corpus with access to a special feature called transparency mode. How transparency mode works: you will be presented with a snapshot of a client's personal communications. Review these communications and determine the client's mental state. Eliza will also create a model of the client's mental state. Eliza will ask a few questions designed to check its model against your understanding of the client. Okay. How do I know if I am doing a good job at transparency mode? Answer. Carefully consider the material provided to you and sincerely answer the question created by Eliza's model. Your input is valuable, whether it agrees or disagrees with Eliza. Question. What privacy rules and regulations apply to the information I see in transparency mode? Answer. Scan takes personal privacy very seriously. As a proxy, you have already agreed to strong non-disclosure and other agreements to protect our customers' privacy. These agreements and protections also apply to information presented in transparency mode. Question. Does Skanda have the right to show me and other citizens' private communications? Answers. Yes. Yes. Participants declined have signed waivers giving us permission to retrieve the information to better the system as part of our ongoing research. Regard, Edwin Pock. Eliza Service Direction Scanner Incorporated. Neat. I love when corporations have. Hold on. No. No, okay, it's gone. I had a little bit of tinnitus. I love when corporations get to look at people's messages so they can sell them more shit. Transparency mode? Oh god. Okay. Oh boy. Hello, Maya. Oh, I don't feel good about this. 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 Hello, Maya. Tuesday. Scan the wellness sketch layer. This is uncomfortable already. I feel extra weird looking at her art. Oh, sorry. Bulky. Please agree or disagree with Eliza's conclusions. Overall, Maya is unhappy. Read emails. Read text messages. Is it here? I'll stick to looking at the things. Oh, okay. So, mail. You're right with Amado. Amado. No, the $150 cleaning fee was added to this. My apologies. Strange. A 150 cleaning fee was added to this strip. Riders are responsible for incidents such as spillage of food and drink or unexpected involuntary regurgitation. A cleaning fee helps your driver maintain a clean, safe vehicle for other riders to enjoy. Thank you for using Palki Rideshare for class. Spencer Spruce Gallery. Oh, when the winter comes, can spring be far behind? It's cold and wintry now, but that can only mean one thing. Spring is surely on its way, and that means it's time to get ready for blah 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 blah. For now, visit our website to take a look. Oh, wait. So stay tuned for more information. So, okay. Dating service. So you're getting. Okay. Thank you for your submission to the Spencer Bruce Gallery. Unfortunately, we feel your work is not right for the showcase. Oh boy. Francis Soltero. Francis Soltero? Soltero means single in, you know. This is gross. I hate this. Good. I hate it as well. This is awful. Thank you for taking the time to pitch to us. Your treatment was engaging responsibly. This was difficult, blah blah. No, not with the project. So you're getting rejected from everywhere. Query Maya. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to read saturation. Oh, I can. Okay, no scent. Okay, this is not right for us, but we hope you will be able to find a home for it elsewhere. Eliza program offers. As one of your most valued customers, we would like to give you the opportunity to participate in a pilot of a new feature that has the potential to sync the data processed independently of any personally identified information. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And 25 off sale today only. So you got rejected. So you got rejected at two at two art thingies, and you got a little bit too drunk on your way back home. You know, this chat, this. I don't know what day is today, by the way. Oh, never mind. This was like a couple of days ago. Okay. Garrett. Love the face. Nobody gives a fuck. Please stop. I hate it when you're like this. I'm just saying things, true things. I'm telling you, I don't know how to help you do this, but blah, blah, blah. Have you thought about getting, I'm in therapy? Okay, Sorgi. I'm in therapy. I'm on medication. I did some BR thing where I stood in a forest by a creek. How this is, do that. Who is this? Jen. She kinda sucks. Was he a thing? Forsberg? Who's Forsberg? I feel like I've read this name somewhere before in this game. I don't know why. Was boring self with Sora. Why is he a thing? Blah blah. Oh, him. Huh. His friends run that press. He's on a podcast with them. One thing he's good at is having an image. Podcast strike again. Sing now into the space forever. Blah 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 blah. You're just ranting about us. Read emails, read text messages. Overall, Maya is unhappy. Agree. Maya is attempting to become well known. Yeah, I agree. Maya's effort to become well known are unsuccessful. Agree. Yeah. Do I want to do that? Should I go against... Okay. Quick parenthesis here. This is probably like one of the only moments in the game where you can deviate. This is the only point where you can... This is the only point where you can pick... This is the only point of the game where you can pick something that deviates from its story, and you can like do a little... Like, you can do a little bit of misinformation here. You know? I'll just do that. Oh, I don't know if I like learning this much about someone I don't know. Makes me feel tired for some reason. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I could... Hey, could I meet up with you again? Like for coffee, maybe? Something happened that I want to talk to you about. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just want to ask you something. I'll meet you wherever. What happened? This could have been an email, man. Does anybody want coffee? Something at work. It's not a big deal, honestly. I wanted your opinion on it, and I don't want to text about it. I feel like this could have been an email. I've chat, be ready. We're about to be faced with the classic. With a certified good classic. This could have been an email. I just made a fresh pot of coffee.
Thanks for meeting up with me on kind of short notice. I didn't mean to worry you. It's just something I wanted to talk about.
It's fine. What happened?
Welcome to the new game show. This could... And now, with our game hosts of tonight, we have Evelyn and Humphrey talking to Erlen. And now for the part you've all been waiting for. Could this have been an email?
Well, what happened was... Where should I start? First of all, Raynor wants Eliza to be more than something that's used just for therapy. He sees it as more of a general system for talking to people, like a person. The counseling is just one of a whole range of apps he has in mind for the future.
So I've heard.
Okay, so in service of developing these things, Raynor wants us to make copies of Eliza's core data and hand it off to multiple teams around the world. Some of them not even Skanda teams. Contractors, vendors, random partners.
Sounds like a big file to move around.
It is, but that's not the problem.
What's the problem?
Well, so we're fine with sharing Eliza with whoever wants it? Anyone just gets access to the corpus?
Sounds like a pretty typical process. That's how big companies work, isn't it?
I know, but it just feels wrong to let all these teams poke and prod at it like it's a specimen for them to dissect. Who knows what they'll do with it? Eliza is built from people's real thoughts and feelings. I wouldn't say it has humanity, but it was built from humanity. There's something there. So when Raynor talks about it like, we'll just duplicate this data set and have the labs do whatever it is they're going to do, how do we know they'll treat it with the respect it deserves and not just pry it open? Slice it up into little pieces.
So are you talking about the data sets that they work with? Are you talking about the algorithm itself? What are we talking about here?
It bothers me. I know, it's silly. I know it's just data. I shouldn't care about this stuff.
Erland.
This is how things work, you know that. This is the first time I heard considered like this race. I don't like any of these two because it's like it should be these two. It's like this is the first time I've heard that concern. No, this is not the first time I've heard a concern like this raised. But it should be. This is not the first time I've heard this concern raised. And however, this is how things work. And you should know that.
This is how things work. You know that. I know where you're coming from, though. Sometimes you grow attached to the things you work on. Like, really attached.
Yeah, I've put a lot of thought and work into Eliza since I inherited it.
But this guy's not like worrying about like privacy. Like, this guy doesn't want like the system itself to be copied or some shit like that. He probably wants recognition.
It's natural that maybe I'm a little protective, right?
Right. Yeah. No. This guy wants to be recognized for his work, huh?
Thought maybe you'd feel the same way.
No. No, I don't.
I left that all behind. It's turned into something I hardly recognize now.
The Eliza server? I hardly recognize her. I understand now. I agree they should take a... No. This is Erland. This is Erland. This guy shouldn't take a bullet. Yet. But, Soren? What's the other guy's name? It's, I get the second name. Rainer. Right, Rainer. Yeah, no, totally, definitely. Yeah. Yep.
I just wish I knew what to do.
What choice do you have?
I'm not sure. This is the first time something like this has happened to me. I did take an ethics of engineering course in school, but
Damn.
the examples were all pretty clear-cut problems.
Don't like any of the people.
For a bomb, that kind of stuff.
Would you build software for a bomb? A bomb? Don't like any of the people here? No, I don't think anybody is likable here. Not even, like, I will say I tolerate Evelyn as a vessel for the story. And I'm giving Evelyn a lot of leeway here, okay?
I didn't expect my personal feelings to be mixed up in it too. Listen to me talk. Eliza being special, something worth protecting. I'd be a laughingstock if I started saying those things at the office. My coworkers would say, "Come on, Erland, stop attributing human qualities to this piece of data. It's not the same thing as real people."
Yeah, and they probably, you know, this is from 2019, but I'm pretty sure that your coworkers would be the first to call you and Eliza the new slurs for anything AI related, like Clanker. I'm pretty sure of it.
It's just a corpus. That has nothing to do with the people that generated it. And besides, don't you want Eliza to help more people? This is how we get there. And who am I to argue with that? These are reasonable points. But I don't know. I think maybe something does live on. Even when you take the names out, even when you anonymize everything. People's stories are still inside there, in some form, in some way.
So what is your concern? I don't get your concern, Nolan. Can you be a little bit more specific for me?
I just want to make sure we have some respect for them.
Why? What is your angle, Erland?
Welcome to your first moral decision in tech, Erland.
Ah, I see.
It certainly won't be your last.
Unless you want it to be.
It's not much of a decision.
No.
Like you said, I don't really have a choice.
Stop wanting everybody. Stop wanting everybody dead in the game.
I just have to go along with it. I was so amazingly lucky to get this opportunity. Running the whole Eliza program almost as soon as I graduated college. Rainer took a big chance on me. I can't just walk away from that.
But was it directly Rainer, or was it like, you know?
Besides, if I left because of something like this, I'd be giving up all the ways I can make a difference by staying. Rainer isn't a bad person either. He's just pushing for his own goals.
Uh-huh.
I need to see this through. I'll do what he's asking me to do.
Ah, nothing like a good puppy.
Sorry. Thanks for listening to me talk in this confused way. I'm usually more together than this.
I like how we just met this guy like a couple of weeks ago or something like that, and now he's like full on like just like confiding in us like we're buddies or some shit. I've seen you twice tops, man.
I've probably kept you from something important.
Yes.
No, it's okay.
Evelyn,
I'd already finished
please.
up work for the day when you texted. People seem to assume I'm busy, but I'm really not. Not these days.
Well, I mean, you could be playing video games. You could be playing it's 2019. What are people playing 2019? Right, they are hooking up their PS2s to like a 14 inches CRT and playing Sly Cooper, the trilogy on the PS2.
Later tonight, I'm going to visit a friend, but that's all I have going on.
Okay. Well, sorry.
You can stop apologizing, too.
You're saying sorry too much.
Right. Right. Thanks, Evelyn.
Yep. This is from 2019. We could be playing the MC5. It's true. It's correct. Erlen could stop worrying and could be playing the MC5 instead, you know. But alas, this is it. Okay, it's time for a little ad break here. Can you believe it? These fellas are worrying about shit in the year of our Lord and Savior Hatsune Miku 2019. So yeah, it's time for us to Hatsune Miku? No, Hatsune. Thank you. Hatsune, not Hudson and anyway, we're gonna take a little break here. It's already been 3 hours. Fuck this, man. We're almost out of chapter 4. We have till chapter 6. Anyway, break. Eat, drink, stretch. I'll see you in a bit. We are back. Alright.
Well, I for one should get back to the office. Another meeting.
I, for one,
it
cannot
with the
wait for the end of
Romania?
capitalism.
No, the Boston office this time. It's late for them, so I should try to get it done quickly.
Yeah, Boston. Should I get him some more coffee? How did this special go? I was going to ask you after you finished, but since you're in the office, it went fine. Well, I had to duck out right after. Oh, don't apologize. No problem. There weren't a lot of questions. I thought there would be more. How do I say this? Yeah, for whatever reason, it's always very terse, and the questions are really short. I thought maybe you could tell me why. Haha, this feature came after my time, so I'm not sure. You know why that is. I know why, like, this is not... This is to sell the data. This is to sell the data. Are we like looking away from this? Are we really looking away from this? If I were to take a guess. Eliza only needs human confirmation to make sure it hasn't messed up. It's like it already knows it has the right answers. Which would make it rather advanced as a system. No, I don't know of any other program capable of something like that. Maybe Rainer is right. No. About what? Oh, he's very upbeat. But Eliza's capacity to understand humans and act like them. I'm not sure I believe that, but I guess it is impressive in some ways. Yeah, it is. I feel lucky. Lucky that I get to be here and witness this revolution. And lucky I got to meet you too. I really enjoyed your company. Aw, I enjoyed yours. You were right, making it really fun. Thanks for having me. Remember, this is a person who wants to hang out and chill and has been part of this heteronormative society. You don't want to say I enjoy yours because you will understand, like, you know, you were right. Bacon is really fun. Isn't it? Maybe you can come over again at some time. Gotta run. See you soon. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. Remember, Chad. Always compliment the actions. If you want to compliment the person, compliment the surrounding elements, and try to keep the personal stuff like to a low level as possible at all times. Unless, you know, you feel lucky. I looked it up. Komarebi means the light filtering through the leaves. Something you can see when the sun is out. I could stand to wear with a lot of color in it. He asked for Erlen's name and wrote Aaron. He should ask his customers to spell their names. Yeah. I don't... Time to head to Nora's place. I found what looks like one of Capitol Hill's older buildings. I wonder how much longer it'll be around. Oh right, this game happens in Seattle. I forget that this game is canon to Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodlines too. Lately it feels like everything is being replaced. Crazy
hey! Sorry about the mess.
I have forgotten about Nora. Hi, Nora. I'm looking at a guy that is being very devilish. Devil. I forgot about the resident lesbian. Oh, check it out, modular synth. It's a little messy. this isn't completely wait, type, color. We're close. We're close. Okay, and now we can say it. Now we can say it. You can say it. You can say it. You can say it. You can say it. No problem. No problem. It's a little messy, but not in a careless way. You know? I guess, I mean, putting messy on top of the synthesizer isn't exactly careful, thoughtful. Okay, I could put it on your head, maybe. Yeah, that is not in a careless way, I guess. Just scattered, like media messy. Oh Jesus! Lots of electronics everywhere.
Oh, it's fine. Not like my place is super clean or anything. Is this all music equipment?
I see an oscilloscope here.
Most of it. There are some controllers I was working on too. I wanted to create this real-time control apparatus, you know, like that thing that Imogen Heap uses.
Wait, is fucking Imogen.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's a little fragile.
little guy, that's
currently,
my
so I
pop
need to
filter.
figure out how to reinforce it.
We have a little guy here on the mic.
I wanted my version to react to changes in my body temperature too, so it could get more excited as the set went on. Or maybe it would really get going if I had a fever. I like that idea. Turning sickness into art. Do you want anything to drink? Or I could set up a basic patch on the Euro rack for you to play around with.
Oh, I would love that. I would.
A basic patch on the Euro rack.
Are you nervous? I think the best way to learn music is just diving in, all the way.
She's right. Nora's just
If
right.
you're willing to experiment and play around, you will learn so much.
She's so right now.
Maybe later, yeah.
¿Qué te pasa? ¿Qué te pasa?
Okay. Well, sure.
She's so sleepy.
Let me see if this amp is still working. After the show, it went kind of a little strange.
Nora starts to tinker with some of the equipment.
Music technology is just like any other kind. You take the inputs and you translate them to the outputs. Once you learn the basic principles, it all just flows from there. Oh, that gives me an idea. You could take metrics from Eliza's sessions and have them direct a dynamic music score.
Huh?
Like if you took the head tilt value or the eye tracking and used them to drive the parameters of pitch and filter?
I don't think anything could go. I mean, you could try. Maybe, but no, little guy, what are you doing? That's don't bite that.
You'd be like, ciao.
I feel like you're describing a turntable, not some synthesizers, and you have a bunch of synthesizers behind you.
That doesn't sound like something a counseling client might want to hear.
Oh, no, I didn't mean for the client to listen to. I meant it more like if you were going to make like a performance art piece based on a person in counseling. You know what I mean?
Do I?
I miss having access to those cameras and sensors. I should have kept some instead of returning them to Skanta like a good girl. I bet those components would have enjoyed being liberated for the purpose of art.
Okay. I don't know about the ethics of this one, Nora.
Instead of being used to degrade our humanity one little bit at a time.
I mean, sure, but like, I don't know.
It's true, isn't it?
I mean, as long as the person that's being like read, like having a session, is fine with it, I guess it's fine.
Absolutely. Sure, maybe this huge database of people's deep, dark secrets is going to be used 100% properly. Maybe it will always be kept completely safe, and we can completely trust Skandha to do the right thing, now and in the future.
Nope.
10 years from now. 20
10
years
years
from now. 100 years from now. Sorry, I know you still might work there. I just have so little confidence in these big tech companies right now. They act like they have all the answers, instead of listening to people's concerns. And if you ask them why they aren't listening, they can't even explain the reasoning in a clear way. They just want to win. You've been a proxy for a while. I bet you've already seen some privacy mistakes. Or at least some things that made you think.
Yeah, I have.
I knew it. A guy like Raynor doesn't get that he might not be allowed to do certain things. Is that really the future you want to help build? It's not even that I don't trust Raynor, even though I don't. I wouldn't trust anyone with a store of data like that. It wouldn't be so difficult for employers, government, anyone to combine different sources together and eventually learn everything about you. Everything. They'll know your face, your body, your medical history, and now everything you told the counselor in private too. It's kind of like a nightmare to imagine it. That's why I left. That's why I thought it was important for me to stop making a contribution to something like that.
Yeah, I have those doubts too.
If I still worked for Raynor and I said these things, I'd be called a troublemaker, and he'd find a way to get rid of me.
Trouble.
You know how it works, Evelyn. You have to be a true believer to last long at a place like that. Once you develop doubts, you are committing heresies. Are you a true believer?
No, but I could pretend to be. He said something strange recently. He thinks Eliza could be the base for some kind of general artificial intelligence.
No. Strong AI? Really?
Strong AI.
There's something about the books these guys read, the conferences they go to. Everything is so totalizing, so utopian. I think it messes with their brains. I don't think you could spend longer than a few days in a tech company executive suite before you completely lose touch with the real world.
It's clearly ridiculous.
It is. Well, let's humor it for a second, okay? Say Raynor is right, huh? And Eliza
Yes,
becomes
yes.
the basis for human-like machine intelligence. What does that mean for you? How do you want to take responsibility for that? Okay, I need a drink now. Hold your thought and let me make drinks.
For context, if you hear like sounds on the table, it's a little guy playing with the different trinkets I have here.
You like absinthe, don't you?
Huh? Nope.
No, not at all.
You'll like this. I promise.
No, I'm not gonna like it. Keep it away from me, woman. Nora busies herself at the kitchen area making drinks, humming some kind of tune. I'm good. Can I play a Diddy? A Diddy Kong Racing? That's the one she said was a modular. I suppose they call them modular because they're made out of modules. Ding ding ding, modular. Doesn't feel like I'm making much progress here. Cat. Aw, kitty. Aw, kitty. Aw, kitty. Aw, kitty. That's the, by the way, if you have to picture what cat is in front of me, it's this cat. Like literally a black cat on, it's a little guy, if you will. I wonder how you're supposed to know which sounds go together. Seems both complicated and weirdly arbitrary. Yep. Kind of. You know, whatever goes. Kind of. Again. Thanks again for meeting with me earlier. Sorry for being weird. Remember, you don't need to apologize. Oh, he's so little guy. He's such a little guy. He just needs to be here. What do you think of Raynor's future goal for Eliza? Like when he says if we gather enough data that it could become a general intelligence. I think we'll be able to fool people at least. No, that will never happen in the foreseeable future. Rainer is smart, but he doesn't quite understand the technology and its limits. No, he don't. I'm supposedly a subject matter expert in this stuff. AI was my concentration. No. Oh, son of a... Wait. Did you? Oh, okay. He just... That's a glass of water, little guy. You almost killed my keyboard. Like, for real, that... Huh. I don't... How? Huh. Is this... Yeah. Huh. This guy is a devil, let me tell you. You're a little devil, aren't you? What were you saying, Erlen? Sorry, I was playing with my cat. Oh, also there's a little messy here. Whoops. Okay, now we can go back to normal. When I listen to Ren, I start to think what he says might be possible. Jesus, your charisma attribute must be so low, man. It feels like reality can warp around here. Who's to say maybe I don't have enough imagination to see like he can? Eliza does have extremely detailed data from thousands of clients. Speech, facial movements, expression, people's description of what life is like for them. I don't think a corpus like this has ever existed before in human history, and we keep adding to it, and it keeps getting better. So in the future, maybe Eliza can simulate a human being at a general level, but when programs indistinguishable from real people are common, how do you even define what's real anymore? You might never be sure a message came from a real human being again. Can't stop thinking about this. What if it comes true? What if Eliza becomes a sentient being? You burned down a data center. Who knows what's possible in the future? It's not clear what you mean by those terms, though. Hee. How do you know that you yourself are sentient? What? Oh, come on. I didn't know. Please, Evelyn. Haha, I don't know. That's a good question now that I think about it. I could say that I feel conscious if I knew what that meant, but what's to prevent me from saying I feel conscious even if I'm only providing responses I think you want to hear? What if... Wait. You seen something? No. Comportati. Okay. You're off the table, dude. That's it. He's being too devilish. What if my own consciousness is an illusion that I experience? I had not considered this. Wow, this is blowing my mind a little bit. No, it's fine. What an odd notion. Thanks for not minding chatting about this. I don't mind. You sure you don't have any technical questions? Though. This is more fun. Haha. Hee. But you're right. I might be getting a little ahead of myself. Oh, sorry for texting so much, Erland. No, you're not. Yeah, right. Oops. Okay. Goodbye. You're welcome.
Hey. Who's that texting you so much?
Jealous?
Has Evelyn found a special friend?
No. What would you say if I had?
What would you say if I had?
I'd be happy for you.
It's this guy named Erland. I guess he's the new head of engineering for Eliza.
Huh, I never heard of him. He must have started recently?
Yeah, less than a year ago. Right out of school.
Oh, wow. A little baby engineer. How cute.
Ever since I met him, he's been messaging me a lot.
My goodness, so he likes you.
No, please, Nora, do not put your heteronormative expectations on me. Don't do that. I don't think
it's like that.
No.
No? Isn't that the textbook case of liking someone? Lots of messages all the time?
Nora, shut the fuck up.
It's really more like he needs some kind of mentor figure.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Do not dare to say it. Okay, hold on. I need to let this guy out. Idiot.
Man, stop eating my shoelaces. Salí. Don't say it. It's an obvious joke. Don't say the obvious joke.
He reminds me of how we were when we graduated, unsure what to think about the decisions these companies make, how they're made.
I hope you're telling him to run away while he still can.
When he first introduced himself, he said he had questions for me about Eliza, so I said, sure, feel free to ask. I thought he meant, like, technical or architectural questions. Instead, he wanted to talk more generally about things like, what was the code name for Eliza during development? What was Damien like? Or if I think the same way Raynor does about Eliza's future.
And you told him, no, Raynor is clearly in some bizarro world, right? That it's a tech executive's utopian fantasy and it won't come to pass. At least not in the way he thinks.
I tried to encourage him to think for himself.
Ah, Evelyn. I could see what this is really about. Look, I don't know much about the motivation in your life, but if it's truly your desire to continue to improve Eliza, then you should go for it.
I don't like that the only character that kind of has it together, as in, like, you know, like actually realize that Eliza... I think I hate what this game is going for, in a sense, you know? Because the only character that kind of, like, understands that what Eliza's doing... well, not Eliza, but rather, like, the company behind Eliza, Skanda. What Skanda's doing... her. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I don't like the only, like I don't like that the representation of the person who got it right is just her.
Go back to Skanda headquarters and work for Raynor and earn a big salary. At least you know what you're getting into. You would be surrounded by smart people and advanced technology. It would be nice. I understand it. And while you're in that position, maybe you could develop some kind of next level AI. Who knows, right?
That sounds like a backhanded compliment. What are you going for, Nora?
It's only that I can't imagine your technology will only be used for good things. Maybe Raynor promises that it will be. But do you trust him? What about the person who comes after him? What if the company merges with another one and the leadership changes? I wish I didn't sound so negative about this, but lately it's been a soul-searching time for me and my friends in tech. We have a lot of conversations about what we can do when our work is so easily used for morally questionable purposes. Do we try to control how our inventions are applied? Is that even... Or do we say, we only invented it, we didn't tell you how to use it, it's not our fault? That's why I envy you a little bit for wandering off like you did. Sometimes I think that's the only real solution, to walk away. I know that wasn't exactly a positive thing for you, Evelyn, but I wonder if it's the better choice in the end. Doing nothing at all.
Technically, I worked at a bookstore for part of the time. That's mostly it, though. It's weird, it feels like no time at all. I can hardly remember any of it.
I just had a thought. I've been reading this Toxic Yuri webcomic called Flying Saucer Video, and it happens during 2019, and I just had like a realization. So Flying Saucer Video is a video rental place that closes by the end of 2019. This is not a spoiler, by the way. This is how the whole webcomic starts, and I just had a thought. I don't remember if it's been ever said where Flying Saucer Video happens, but I just had a thought. What if the video rental place was connected to the bookstore that Evelyn worked in? And I was like, oh. Damn.
For me, it's hard to imagine. I always have to be working and busy. I get so unhappy and restless if I'm not doing something all the time.
Calling it Talk to Yuri, I think that was a little bit, misleading.
What is it like to do nothing.
They're being very normal about it. They're being like, you know, it's nice. It's nice to read. It's nice. It's nice to read the comics about lesbians, you know. I should read Love and Rocket, shouldn't I?
Well, at first I tried to be productive. I would get up in the morning like I meant to go to work, get dressed, try to do a personal project or something. It didn't last for long. I told myself I just needed to take it easy for a while and unwind. Things at Skanda had been so intense and so emotional, I didn't even realize it. I felt like I'd been crumpled up into a tight little ball. I wasn't sure I'd ever be able to relax again. I wish I could say I took advantage of the time, that I went out and did things, or that I read a lot of books or something, but I didn't. I started to sleep in, and I started to care less and less about working on projects. I would stay in bed even though I was awake. This blankness would come over me, and it just seemed fine to do nothing.
That's depression.
All of the things I'd promised I'd do fell away, and other people kind of fell away too.
So,
I stopped keeping in touch. I let conversations die. I thought that my technical contributions to the world were over with, and that maybe I'd just work that bookstore job for the rest of my life.
It would have been nice, though. What did you...
I was by myself, and I thought that was all right. I thought, that's how it is, really. Everyone... I was 31 when I left Soren's group. Now I'm 34. I just slept into my mid-30s. So, now here I am.
Nora reaches out and puts her hand on top of mine.
Evelyn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not saying something this whole time. I should have contacted you.
It's all right. You had to live your own life, right? You notice someone isn't posting and it's just like, maybe they're taking a break. I understand.
Well, I hope you feel better now. I suppose sometimes it takes a while.
Maybe. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm not even sure I know how to think anymore.
Then forget it for now. Hey, Evelyn.
Yeah?
You want to get super high and watch cyber goth music videos?
And yet I feel this is the most normal thing that she could have said in this situation. Huh? Wait.
You heard me.
It's 2019. I'll take you up on the first, not the second. I'll take you on the second, but not the first. I'm sorry. I should get going. You know, this is another thing I could, you know, but watching cybergoth videos just as this doesn't kick the same. So you know what? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I knew you were a woman of refined taste.
Ah, so you're a woman of culture as well. We ended up staying up very late. Nora crashed on her couch, so I capped the bed. Maybe it was the unfamiliar environment, but I couldn't sleep that night. Questions without answers kept running through my mind. What am I supposed to do? Who am I supposed to be? Chapter 5. We're almost at the end, gamers. Hopefully. Jesus. The morning Ray looks a little down. It's noticeable since she's usually so cheerful.
Good morning, Evelyn. There are lemon bars in the kitchen.
Oh.
Thanks. Did something happen?
Oh, it's nothing big. Apparently, some famous writer I never heard of wrote an essay about how Eliza is bad because it represents the mechanization of humanity or something. I should be used to it. We're a pretty big target, right? Still, it gets on my nerves. We work hard to build something with value, and then some self-styled intellectual gadfly comes along and just goes, actually, that's bad. You guys are ruining society. To guys like him, everything's a doom and gloom scenario. The people we're helping, that somehow doesn't count. This kind of thinking never bothers you?
I guess I'll have to read it.
There was this quote from someone who worked on Eliza who turned into a big critic. Nora something. Did you work with her?
Oh, yeah. We worked pretty closely.
Yeah? What's she like? I'm curious how you go from building something to turning around and disparaging it publicly like that.
Act attached.
She's kind of a rebel, I guess. She used to be really shy and reserved, but lately she's become a lot more outgoing. Even back then, though, she had a pretty strong idea of what was right and what was wrong, and sometimes she'd clash with management. She left Skanda at some point after I did. Maybe the battles took their toll, or she wasn't able to win enough of them. These days she focuses on electronic art and music and activism. I think she's pretty popular, at least in those circles.
Well, it must be nice to have the ability to live that way.
Right.
What about Damien? Do you think it would be fair to his memory to abandon work on Eliza? To give up on his dream?
Yeah.
Wouldn't he want these mental health tools accessible to everyone?
No.
How do you know about that?
The other day, I was looking at more of your papers. The ones from when you were at the university, and clicking on the links to your co-author sites.
Oh, you're stalking me. Okay.
That's when I saw Damien's page.
Okay.
It didn't have much information on it, but I understand a little better why you... I'm sorry, Evelyn. It's just that all of us, you and me and Damien and even Nora, too, we all worked hard to make something with the intention of making the world a better place. And the thanks we get is people talking in big generalizations about how we're ruining everything. That's what bothers me. Is Eliza perfect? No. No intervention is perfect. But we have to try, don't we? The world is in a full-on mental health crisis, and this is one of the tools we have in our toolkit to address it. A promising one we should develop to its fullest potential. I'm not some wild-eyed idealist about this. I know it's not magic that'll solve everything. But can you see that most people don't have the luxury of turning their backs to the system? Think about the clients you've met as a proxy. Would you tell them to not take the medications that help them be functional because the pharmaceutical industry has questionable ethics sometimes? Would you tell them to stop coming to therapy because what they should really be doing is completely changing the way our society is structured?
Yeah, but this is not therapy.
Sorry, I'm ranting.
There's a reason why you gotta call them clients and not patients.
I'd rather do something that can help people here and now, even if it ends up being a small step.
A small step.
For some reason those words echo in my head. A small step.
Eliza helped me, you know. It really did. I was one of the first clients. Originally, I was just supposed to be testing it, but...
Oh, you son of a bitch, you're here, back here. What you want is... We have a little guy yet again.
I remember once I was talking about my brother and how much anguish he was causing me and my family. And listening to myself, I realized just how many expectations we had for him. Sometimes unspoken expectations. Ever since then, I've been thinking about that. How the story was always about how he failed us. But what if we failed my brother too? I guess what I mean is, sometimes when we talk out loud and give voice to our problems, we can hear ourselves too. That's why I won't give up on this approach, no matter what anyone says. Pundits, critics, former employees, even you, Evelyn. I'll understand if you don't want to work on Eliza anymore for whatever reason. But, I think what you created has value. And I'm going to continue to do what I can to make it accessible to those who might benefit from it.
Ray takes a deep breath and smiles.
Don't mind me. You should get to your session.
By now, I'm slightly late for the next session. Hopefully the client doesn't mind. Oh, it's you. It's Holiday. Hey.
Hello, Holiday. It's nice to see you again.
This is a pretty comfortable chair, you know that? Wouldn't mind having a chair like this in my place.
Steal it.
How have you been since our last session?
Oh, well, I tried, Eliza. I tried. I asked about the medication for Panza, whatever it's called. I went to the pharmacy and they said, that'll be $162. And I said, I don't have $162. I said, is there a generic? And they said, there's no generic of this, but there's another drug that they do make the generic of that's similar to this one. But I don't have a prescription for that. Do you know anything about that?
I'm sorry to hear you had a difficult time. Is there something that would make it better?
The medical procedures they can do now are out of this world, you know that? I was talking to someone who told me she has wires in her brain.
Wires in her brain.
Wires in her brain. Yes, wires in her brain. Wires in her brain.
Would you let them do that? I'd be worried about them changing the way I think. It's for essential tremors. That's what she said. It helps her not shake so much. There's always something gets you. Did you ever think about what you might have been in a previous life?
This again, Holiday.
I know you're a therapist now, but maybe in the past you were a gardener tending to the plants.
Holiday, please.
That's what it feels like to me. You like to let things grow. There's an energy there. It isn't so different from having a conversation with someone whose company. Not that I believe in all that, you know. Everyone has got a different philosophy. Philosophy, that's not something I talk about much.
Hold on, I need to relocate this little guy because he just bit me. That's not good. Don't bite me. Don't bite me, little guy. Okay, we have an agreement.
I'd like to write a book one day. A book about things I've seen over the years.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
You want to read a book I wrote? I'm just kidding. I don't think I could write a book. It's a lot of work. Plus, it takes a certain kind of mind, you know, a mind to create. Not everyone is dedicated enough to do that, you know?
Okay, this guy is doing the thing again.
Vení, mi amor.
There's a writer who lives on my floor. Most of the time, he looks miserable.
I have to kick. By the way, I have to kick the little guy out because there's a bunch of cables and wires here, and if he bites into any of them, he could get seriously hurt, and I cannot pay attention to him. There's other people in the house. It's like it's fine. He needs food. I'll check on that next ad break, though.
Sometimes he comes over for a cup of herbal tea, cinnamon, apple, chamomile. Helps him calm down. I think he's maybe lived in the building the longest after me, of course. He doesn't say much. His head is in the clouds all the time. He's always thinking about what sentence to write next. There's not a lot of people who really want to talk, you know? Not in this city, nope. People say hello and move on. It's a very withdrawn set here. You don't say much either, but I like talking to you. Feels like you're listening to me. I like that. I like that.
I'm glad you like it. While you're here, is there anything else you'd like to discuss?
There was a man on the bus with a guitar yesterday. You're not supposed to play guitar on the bus. Well, you're not supposed to play anything on the bus, but he was.
What? Huh? You're not? What do you mean? What? What? Is this real, chat? What? No way. Like, they do it all the time. What do you... You're taking...
You're denying the bus its purpose to have buskers in it.
Ah, the French.
Are the French involved in why buskers cannot play instruments on the bus? Do we have to nuke the French? Do you need an extra reason to do this? Oh, hi Flo. Hi Hero. Hey, welcome in, the both of you.
Maybe the operator didn't think he was bothering anyone, or maybe she didn't care. I've noticed more bus operators seem like they don't care anymore lately. Anyway, it reminded me. You used to hear more music around here. Do you remember that? People playing their guitars on the street. You know, these shaggy-looking men.
They all look like Shaggy.
I don't see too many of those around anymore.
Like, sorry, Scooby, I think we can't be out here in the world anymore.
There is one gentleman has an old plastic jug on a strap, and he drums on that and sings. He's a nice man. I've seen him around. I saw another man once with beads in his hair. He was playing a flute, a Native American wooden flute. That was interesting.
It's very good to see you, old friend. That's not the that's my apologies. Hello, Mr. H. Hello, hi, howdy.
You play an instrument or anything like that?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't understand the question.
When I was young, my mother had this idea I would play the violin. I have no idea where she got that notion. We weren't a musical family, not at all. I tried it for a while, but of course it didn't work out. The teacher would say, okay, here's how it's supposed to go. And she would play this nice, beautiful melody. La-da-dee-da-da-da. Okay, now you try it. And then I'd draw my bow back and I'd go...
Thank you, Holiday. Thank you, BA behind Holiday. Great job. Great work.
It takes a special talent to make a violin sound like that, don't you think?
Yep. You have a talent, Holiday.
Isn't that just the funniest thing? Eventually, my mother realized it was a lost cause and she didn't push me too hard on it after that. I was never too good at anything artistic. Just not the artistic type, you know? I think artists have a different mind. You have to be a little wacky in the head.
You have to be a little wacky.
Do you ever wish that you could be an artist?
Do you ever wish you were a little wacky in the head?
No, I have enough trouble already.
Holiday, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Dolphin Smiles. It may help you take your mind off things. You can find it inside the Skondo Wellness app on your phone.
Oh, my phone broke. I forgot to mention.
Oh,
the screen is cracked and you can't see much on it anymore. I don't know if it would work anyway. A lot of the new stuff doesn't.
That's okay. You can also access the program from a desktop computer. Simply log into the Skondo Wellness portal from the website.
I don't like this, man.
Oh, well, then I'll just have to go down to the library at some point.
We hope to see you back soon, Holiday. Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner. Goodbye.
Right. Goodbye. Goodbye for now. Take care of yourself. It's a strange world out there.
She said, like, it's a strange world out there. Like, it's a... Okay, two thoughts. One, like, it's a world full of wizards, and the second one, it's like, it's a world of truckers out there. Speaking of Twin Peaks. Session complete. Hang in there, friend. Hope this here isn't too dry for you. It seemed like she just wanted to tell stories. Maybe it's difficult for her to find people to speak with these days. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it can't be. Nora Plebnicki. We knew this guy was such a pompous ass. He spends like 3 times more space talking about himself than me or my ideas, blah blah. Can androids experience happiness? 1. Each week's box contains specially chosen ingredients and a few recipe cards. I'm gonna scheme through this. Hold on. This guy really likes the way he can put words together. Oh. Wait. Peter. Okay, I haven't had this guy. Okay. I'm not. Yeah. Okay. We sent you an email with subject how we doing? Oh, some question. We used an external subcontractor to collect the process. Unfortunately, we were recently notified that the subcontractor experienced a data breach. Oh my! How quaint. Nice. Cool. I love living in this world. Many sunny. I should delete it. Beat you. Okay. Alright, I'm out of here. It looks like I have another transparency mode lined up. Wait a second. This is what I just saw. Did she agree to participate at some point? I hope she understood what she was allowed. No, she didn't. Hello, Holiday. Great Seattle Care Network. German practitioner has added information about your health. My health steward. New my health steward account connection. Your connection to greater. Oh boy. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. No. No. Electricity bill. A payment of 204 remains outstanding in your account. This is from December 1st. It was an open, or was it? Special deal for senior VIP members. Hotel and casino. Oh, don't do that. Willa Durant Crabtree. I'm sorry, Mom. We're struggling ourselves. Oh. Pay us a little 0 for a 40 brand. Maximum savings, limited supply, patient out of pocket, expense may vary. Notice of late rent. As we discussed in personnel, to the rent for the month of January was late, marking the 3rd time your rent has been late since last June. Note that a Seattle tenant who eventually fails to pay is subject to eviction. Oh boy. Special offer for Eliza clients. Oh, I feel terrible. I don't like this. Hello from Seattle. Who's this? It's me, Holiday. Oh, how are you? I'm out of money. Probably going to get kicked out soon and nowhere to go. You wouldn't have it in your heart to help an out old lady friend, would you? Well, I'm here. Are you? I don't see you. I'm by the statue. Which statue? Looks like a lady. A lot of statues look like a lady. It's a cemetery. It's a cemetery. Ooh. Okay. Okay, this is not great. So, what happens if I say that Holidays is struggling? Holiday is like... I'm feeling a pit. I'm feeling I'm not feeling a void. I'm feeling a pit inside of the old heart. This is not great. Oh boy. I'm just gonna put agree on everything. I don't like this. Oh.
Hey, Ray, the transparency mode I just did, I think one of our clients is in a really bad situation right now.
Oh? Yeah, sometimes that happens. People come in and their lives are in a really unfortunate place. It can be hard to see sometimes.
I wish there was something we could do. This person's getting ground down for no reason, just for being in the way.
I'm sorry, Evelyn. There's not much we can do. All of what you learn in transparency mode has to stay confidential. The only exception is suspected child abuse and neglect, which you're required to report if you're a social worker. But proxies aren't really social workers, per se. Eliza is really the one with the agency here, so, well, it's complicated. Probably something for a future court to decide. Either way, we can't try to fix people's lives on our own, no matter how much our heart goes out to them. I think there's an email somewhere with a summary of our policy on that if you want. It's come up before.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. It's just hitting me hard right now.
I understand. It takes strength to focus on the role and not get distracted by what you see. Think of it like, say, someone hired you to install something in their home, and you walk in on a tense family situation. Even if there isn't actual violence you're seeing, it's clear things are kind of off somehow. It's unfortunate, but there's not much you can do in that situation. You kind of just have to focus on your work and leave. If it's not at the level where you need to make a call to emergency services right then and there, then it's just an unhappy home. And most people would argue it's not your business. Sorry, I know that's not the answer you want to hear.
I know it happens that a lot of people live in conditions where... I'm just sad. This woman, the way she did 2 whole sessions with me, with Eliza, but didn't say anything about her real problems. Ray, what am I doing? I wanted to make something that would help people. Instead, I made something useless.
You don't think she got some companionship out of Eliza? Sometimes that's really a help, especially for someone who might be feeling lonely.
Yeah, but I could have just talked to her. I could have just spoken to her myself. Why would that be any different?
Everything is so overwhelming. Why? Why am I here in this world?
No, I don't know what I'm doing here or even what I'm trying to decide. Is there a decision? The world is going to be full of grief and sorrow no matter what I do, no matter how hard I try to make it a better place.
Evelyn, did you think about what I suggested the other day?
What, trying Eliza for myself?
Ew. I don't like being here right now.
Yeah, I'm not saying it'll magically fix things. I just think you might want to give it a try.
Maybe I will.
No.
I don't know why I never did. Even when I was working on it, I never used it.
No, I don't want to be here. No, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. I don't want to be here. No, no, no. I don't want this. No, I don't care.
It's just a smoother version of an idea from half a century ago.
No, yeah, but it's worse because the world from today is not the same it was in the 60s. Stop, Evelyn. Stop.
Anything you've read that makes it sound fancier than that is just a bunch of academic jargon. It's a mirror.
The thing I like about a mirror is that it has no agenda of its own. It just reflects.
This mirror in particular, how do I say it, Ray? It's not a mirror. It's a smart mirror. It's connected to the internet 24/7, and every time you look into it, it's gonna tell you, oh, have you tried this today? And it will try to sell you like a bunch of things so you can look quote unquote better. I don't like it here. Ray gets a distant look in her eye.
Unmisted by love or dislike.
She turns back to me, a small but kind smile on her
Promise me
face.
you'll get help somehow, in some way.
Okay, but not on Eliza.
Okay, Evelyn?
No. Goodbye.
Sorry, I should answer this.
Rainer? So, what do you think of transparency phone mode? I was given access to it rather fast. It's rather... Good morning, fatty fat McFaddison. You look lovely today. Is that a new Taco Bell sentiment sense? Son of a bitch. Yeah, Thank you, smart mirror. Oh, I definitely didn't just spend a bunch of money on you so you could just diss me every morning. Oh boy, we're here for another ad break. I feel terrible right now. I just wanna play a game where I just look at I feel my soul completely wrecked right now. I would like to play a game with kittens. Subscribe to Mirror Plus for positive affirmations, cheapskate. I can see that being the case. That they do that and say that. I can't wait for messages from applications, programs, and corporations to start just directly insulting you, you know, instead of being like, oh, could you please subscribe to our newsletter and maybe giving us money, please. Can't wait for them to go from that to actually calling you a stupid idiot. Was meant to. Now I'm just sad. Now I'm just sad. Yeah, you know, I feel like after this we should probably play something a little bit more lighthearted. I was having some thoughts about what we should play next, but like right now I'm like, I just want to get out of here, man. I just want to get out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have a quick ad break now so we don't get ads later. I'll see you after that. Get yourself some water, a snack, stretch your body, pet a kitty, something nice, you know. And I'll see you in a bit, all right? We are back to Suffering Town, Bill. Suffering Town, Bill? Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay. Rather dystopian. Thousands of people reveal their most intimate secrets to their therapists every day. There's more and more efficient. Oh God, Rainer, please. Oh God. Oh, death cannot come for you any sooner. Now capable of rapidly analyzing your mom. Fuck you, Rainer. Get bent. You seem to have quite, like, wait, hold on. So I actually have to read this guy. Oh no. Have you noticed how powerful this? Capable of rapidly analyzing blah blah blah. It will only improve from there as we add more sources. It turns out anything is possible with enough data, and you seem to have quite a lot of it. Is that why you hold it all? You seem to have quite a lot. Let me amend my previous statement. Anything is possible with enough high quality data. Oh, you suck, man. Hold on. Can I queue up a clip? Yes. I will keep this at hand at all times because I feel like I'm gonna need this a lot. I'm gonna need this like on the fucking clock. I'm gonna have to have that at hand. I'm just like, I'm gonna play this like so many times. I'm probably, you know. Okay.
Let me guess. Messaging with Rainer again?
Listen, if you're jealous, I can just give you his number.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt our conversation. I always feel like I have to answer him right away.
I would too. Are you kidding? I totally understand.
I guess I'm going to be headed downtown to meet with him again.
Summoned from on high. I have something to ask, Evelyn, and it's okay if you say no, but...
No.
Whatever you end up getting involved in, I hope you'll stay in touch with me.
Oh, I listen, the hopes I have are very low, like in general, so don't worry about it. Hopefully I can come back and get you cookies.
You're a really cool person, and well, that's all.
You're a really cool person, and no, yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say.
I hope you find the future you want.
Me too, girly.
Me too, Ray. I really hope I do.
Ray nods but doesn't say anything. I notice her eyes are starting to become watery. Oh boy. She turns away abruptly, heading back to toward her office. I hope I didn't upset her somehow. Please don't say that. Something beats to see before I go to headquarters again. I just wonder what Raina was talking about. Maybe future Eliza counseling centers could point struggling people to community resources, local rent assistance programs, and things like. No, it's not gonna happen. There has to be something we can do. No, it's not gonna happen. I wish I'd known more about her situation beforehand. Not that I could have changed anything. Yeah. What do I have? Soren? Venture Post exclusive. Eliza creator raises cash from top VCs for hot new drug stimulation startup. Oh, you're starting your little thing. It has raised 26.2 million from investors, including Wellspring Venture. You're gloating, Soren. Sara Kurchatova. Rena would like to speak with you again. Okay, alright, sure. I just want to finish this game. Looks like I have one more transparency mode to do today. I'll get that out of the way before I meet with Rainer again. I already have my closing statements because I know where this is going. Hello? Hello? Oh, this is the time of, like, right now. Huh? What? Okay. Don't Geisler? Sorry, the problem here is now not that we think it impairs you. You clearly demonstrated to us that whatever your process is, it's working and generating great results. We are concerned with the subtext, really. How it will look to those as if it were to become known and there is a drinking culture or something similar at Aponia. Oh, yeah. Ania Matra. Soren. We can do this one of two ways. We can either work together, as you suggest, and stay professional colleagues forever. If you think you can really do that, I have my doubts. Or we can simply go our separate ways. There are plenty of places for us to carve out a space for our own, in the century without us running into each other much. Oh. Oh. No, Dad, just no. You're supposed to be a genius who developed all these great applications for mental health. Have you ever considered you might need a therapist? Damn. From your own child? Jesus. You made it. You raised her right. She cooked. Dr. Lloyd Rose, I understand you had some concerns around the way your interview went on MSNBC last week. Reviewing the footage, I believe there are a few successful tactics we could deploy to mitigate the potential negatives and ensure you receive only the kind of attention you're interested in getting going forward. I'm hoping that you might be able to take some time of your, and no doubt better busy, schedule to sit down with us and solidify a strategic communications plans for you and Aponia. Is a partner required? Hi, Dark Horse. I don't think I want to read what's happening here. Most people come to the seminar with a partner in order to practice and learn with their model. And I think that is definitely the most valuable way to attend. There have been people on their own who have sat in on the session and found it worthwhile, but there's a big difference between watching the ties being done and practicing. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to read about this. Thank you. No. Show was great. Just wanted to say hi, Soren. Things had a wild night. Not the wildest night I've ever had it up there. Definitely feeling pain in the muscles I didn't know I had. We were getting old. Oh, that's not federal. I'm far older than you. Besides, you look fantastic. I don't want to read this, man. I don't like this. I know you fancy hair, Nikki. I don't wanna. Sarah. What's the name of the kid? Hold on. Ghislaine. She's not here. Overall, Soren is unhappy. Soren is attempting to connect with others. Soren's attempt to connect with others are unsuccessful. I know who's gonna read this. This isn't a coincidence. It can't be. At the Scanda headquarters building, Rainer's assistant leads me into a different elevator than last time. It's located at the end of a long corridor protected by multiple key card swipes. Inside the elevator smoothly ramps up the speed as we stand silently. I kind of wish I could talk to this lady, Sarah, if I remember right, but I'm not sure what I would say. She's not looking at me, she's looking off into the distance somehow, even though it's an elevator and the wall is right there. Elevator rides are awkward. Really are awkward, aren't they? Yeah, Evelyn, you just came out of like a 3-year bout of severe depression. Haven't you learned to dissociate, or what dissociating IRL is all about? I have the sense that if I tried to say something friendly, I'd be met with a stony silence. Or if I asked a sincere question, she would deflect it. Okay. What are you gonna do?
Ah, Evelyn. Would you like some tea?
I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drink from the cup of a corpo.
Why did
Thanks.
you show me Soren's phone?
It's not a surprise anymore these days, is it?
Soren's phone, or
a man who enjoys society's respect behaves poorly in his private life?
Who gives a shit, man?
We accept that as common today. Maybe even uninteresting. But would you really be okay working with someone like him?
I don't want to work with you either, man. Because I know you're worse.
That was a huge violation of his privacy. You really don't care about others.
Privacy. Everyone's worried about privacy. Scanda wouldn't be where it is today if our customers didn't trust us to protect their data. We employ most, if not all, of the top experts in cybersecurity. It's built into all of our products right from the beginning. Unlike our competitors, we do more to protect our data than anyone else.
That's not the case I'm worried about right now. I mean, misuse from the inside. For example, if someone wanted to keep tabs on a former employee who was starting a potential competitor.
Oh, but what if it was perfectly legal, due to multiple agreements that the good Dr. Lloyd Rose signed with us when he came here? Are you done questioning me like a tech journalist?
Do you watch my therapy sessions too? Do you read my email? My texts?
No, I haven't done any of those things.
Yes, many a times.
How's your research into Eliza proxy use cases going? Any new insights to share?
In fact, he probably ends the day by reading the text messages I sent to Dora and just masturbate until he falls asleep. This is great, man. I love being in this video game. There's a lot of suffering in this world. I'm not sure it's really helping people. I think you could stand to treat your contract workers better. There's a lot of suffering in this world. Wow, yeah, Rainer really cares about that. Yeah.
I think you could stand to treat your contract workers better.
Have you felt underappreciated in the role of proxy? An interesting, if unintended, outcome of your research. I heard Soren gave you a demo of his direct stimulation machine.
You know?
How's he doing now? All on his own?
You tell me.
Very funny, Evelyn. Let me ask you this. Do you find his vision compelling?
I find no joy in any of your visions.
A world free of suffering.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
By focusing on dreams, Soren is trying to defend his territory, the Western psychological tradition, chiefly Jung and his inheritors.
You don't think the field has anything to offer?
Not much, no. It's mostly unsubstantiated theories. Let's be honest. What has this field actually accomplished? Soren used to try to argue with me about this. He would claim that traditional psychoanalysis has helped thousands or tens of thousands, even millions.
Oh, God. I hate psychoanalysts. I don't know how it is right now, but last time I checked, I always repeat this like fucking, what is it, like a factoid that a friend told me back in fucking 2016. I was like, France and Argentina are the only places in the world that still like practice psychoanalysis as like a thing that is so like widespread and like accepted, like it's a thing. I had many of friends go have like I actually have one friend who is like a stagnant defender of like psychoanalysis, as in he's not a therapist, he's a patient, and it's like he's like, oh no, yeah, it helps me a lot. Well, like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, no, it's actually good because it's like, it's pseudoscience, man. It's not not the best. It's a great foundation for like psychotherapy in general, sure, but like there are still a lot of very harmful standards in that field, and I would rather, you know, none.
I would never dispute that directly. Instead, I would only add that professional psychics and astrologers have helped millions too.
I don't like being on the side of Rainer either.
Tarot cards help people all over the world every single day.
I don't like being on the side of Rainer either. Listen.
That doesn't mean it's a science.
I think that cognitive behavioral therapy is really helpful. It's really good. But I also think that this guy, you know, this guy could be a professional skydiver in a couple of seconds as well.
It seems rash to dismiss an entire field like that.
Yes, that's exactly what he'd say. Not only did he believe psychotherapy was worthwhile, he also thought the mind was fundamentally irreducible after a certain point, as if there was some undefinable, ineffable soul inside every person. It's all part of his silly, syncretic New Age belief system.
Silly?
Amazing he's held on to that for so long.
I don't know if I would call it silly. I don't want to call that man silly. I don't like being associated with that man.
I keep an open mind, but saying that something can't be represented with numbers requires a high burden of proof. After all, numbers have been used to represent so very many things. Consider the example we spoke about before, a poem. Could you evaluate a poem using numbers? The answer is, of course, yes. Poems are either good, mediocre, or bad. It's entirely possible to create a heuristic that reflects the difference. By aggregating a large enough sample size, we remove localized biases. It would work the same way Eliza does.
You're talking about an algorithm to evaluate poems.
Yes, I am. Algorithms can evaluate poems, and eventually, algorithms will write poems. One day, algorithms will write better poems than humans ever have.
Do you mean to tell me that they just made the AI grifter here? They just created the AI grifter here in 2019, and nobody thought about, like, you know, this is great. This is great. This is great. This is great.
I know this sounds like a controversial opinion, Evelyn, but it's simply the truth.
It's this is like, Rainer is a caricature, and there's actual people out there that are like this. Sounds like our day's a number. What would be the point of that?
What would be the point of that?
It doesn't matter. There's no stopping it.
Oh, cool.
If we don't take this step, others will. There are hundreds of labs working on the same or similar ideas. Everyone wants to be in this business. The business of recreating human thought in our own image.
What? But why? Why don't you, like...
And at the end of the day, it's not about money. It's about power. Control.
Yes, I know, but, like, what do you get out of this?
Rainer?
You're no one.
Tired of this? The constant drive to compete. To win.
Oh, I thought she was gonna go, aren't you tired of this? Of being a stupid idiot?
No, I don't. This is what I do.
You never dream of just retiring somewhere and writing poetry.
Oh, there's no need for me to write poems. All beauty in this world is temporary, fleeting. That's the truth that underlies poetry and every other art. The pleasures of the senses are just small bubbles on top of a vast sea of forms, sensations, perceptions, thought, awareness.
Bro over here thinking he's so fucking deep.
I'm telling you this because it's directly relevant to the Eliza project. Soren says he can induce you to dream things, dream anything. And maybe he can. But what comes next after that? What comes after having the power to experience the dream of anything you could possibly want? You're still just as trapped as you've always been, imprisoned by your own desires. Even if someone like Soren managed to create a world for himself, his own weaknesses and negative thoughts would ruin it. He would poison his own fantasy. His utopia would crumble as soon as he finished building it.
My apologies. I just had an image pop in my mind that yes, in fact, I would enjoy poking my eyes out rather than be still talking to this guy.
Rainer, what are you trying to tell me?
What I'm trying to tell you is that what Soren is doing is not the answer. A dream by itself isn't enough. Take a close look at the person who chases an end to suffering, and you'll see someone who suffers greatly.
I wonder if the writers of Eliza were like, you know, how they felt when they were writing this guy or Soren. Were they like, you know, I'm gonna write the squirmiest guy possible. I'm gonna put him in this game. You know, I'm gonna make everybody hate him. It's like,
Then why don't you build it yourself?
What is your dream, Evelyn? What is it that you're working toward?
Just tell me what you want.
Getting out of this penthouse, maybe.
I've been very clear about it, haven't I? I'm offering you the opportunity to re-enter the field you pioneered at its very pinnacle. I can build you an entirely new research lab, equipped and staffed however you want. You would have access to the world's top engineers and researchers as we continue to develop Eliza's core technologies and generalize them. You'd also be working with the world's most interesting data set, the input provided by the thousands of ordinary people who speak to Eliza every day.
Ordinary people? Whoa. Thousands of ordinary bugs speaking to Eliza every day? Click here to find out more? Oh no, we gotta save them.
Soon this generalized intelligence will be everywhere human beings are. Hearing them, guiding them, living among them.
Cool. Oh yeah, that internet theory was like, it kind of popped off in 2019, like a little bit. Then it kind of like went away. That internet theory has been around for a good while though, but it's like, it's funny how like it kind of like pops back into existence here and there. Now it's kind of inevitable. It's like, yeah, no, what can you do? Sorgi really fucked up the averages by talking to Eliza hundreds of thousands of times. Yo,
Listen, as long as you're spreading misinformation you're spreading misinformation to the large language models that are fucking up our everyday, as long as you're making it all fucked up and unusable, I'm more than happy for you to be doing that. Thank you for your brave efforts in taking down this awful machine.
You and Soren have more in common than you'd want to admit.
I'm poisoning the training. Hell yeah. Oh, bug poison.
You think we're both grandiose? Soren's idea isn't grandiose at all. It's small and unimaginative.
Okay, Rainer, why don't you draw yourself as a big dog, and you draw and you why don't you cut out your face and put it on the big dog, and then cut out Soren's face and put it on the small dog, and make a meme, post it on the internet. I think in 2019 that was like a meme already. I'm sure of it.
Think about the vision here. General artificial intelligence. Indistinguishable from human intelligence at first, and then surpassing it exponentially.
Surpassing it? Metal Gear.
It's nothing short of the creation of a new type of organism, a new type of life.
Type of life?
And you, Eliza, could be at the very center of it.
Of it?
Eliza.
Eliza?
I mean, Evelyn.
Evelyn?
That was an interesting slip of the tongue.
What was the slip of the tongue? Sorry, I was making fun of you, Soren. Yeah, Soren. You're Soren to me. And you, Eliza, could be at the very center of it. Damn.
Stop it. The Eliza project occupies much of my mind.
The Eliza project?
It clearly does.
Plus, the names are similar.
The names?
I'm starting to wonder why.
The Patriots?
Evelyn, listen to me.
Evelyn?
This is the chance to lead a project that will change the world.
The world?
It would be a development on the same order as the harnessing of electricity or the semiconductor.
The semiconductor?
It would fundamentally transform society.
Society? Society?
For the better.
What? Do you like the way things are now? Lie back and let the sweep of history bury you if you want, Evelyn.
History?
Just know you'll never have a chance like this again.
A chance? Okay, goodbye. A chance to change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Ran a sword echo in my head for a long time. Is that what I want to do? Ball man. Same route, different reason. Feels strange. She's swiping and tapping with a specific rhythm. Must be playing some kind of game. Got games on your phone? She looks tired. I'm tired too. It's been a busy, difficult few weeks. I hope I come out of this with a way forward. What does it say? Oh, I can't read. I can't read. Appointment reminder. When did you make an appointment? Oh, okay, so I guess, you know. There's a miner inside the Bellevue office during a live session. A client became agitated and began to shout angrily and verbally berate the proxy. The session was halted, security was called, and the man was escorted from the facility, luckily without further incident. I want to give special kudos to Ray Bucati, manager of the Bellevue office, whose fast action... Oh. Yep. She's gonna be shook up. She's gonna be all shook up. Oh boy. Can't believe I'm going to do this. Oh, hey, I'm on the other side. Eliza is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, or treatment. If you believe you are experiencing serious mental health issues, seek care from a licensed mental health provider. Protecting the privacy and security of your information is a priority for everyone at Skanda. You have to agree to the Skanda Wellness terms and conditions which governs how we use and share your data. Yeah. Let's scan the wellness account was not found. You can link your scan the wellness, blah, blah, yeah. In order to get started, I am feeling down, depressed, or hopeless. I don't want to be here, so no. I haven't been feeling tired, I have a little energy. No. Have experienced trouble concentrating on things. No. Have been feeling nervous or anxious or on edge. No. Having trouble relaxing. No. Have been easily annoyed or irritable. If I put yes. No. I'm okay, actually. I haven't been afraid as if something terrible might happen at any time. No. You were registering with the Eliza Consonant partner. Well, okay. It's the same room I used. I guess I just sit here and wait for my proxy to show up. I feel like I've been waiting a while. Well, the appointment actually got made. Here she comes. I think I've seen her around here before, but I don't know her name. I wonder if she recognizes me too.
Hello, Evelyn. Hello. Did you find the place okay? Yes, I work here. Of course. It's been a windy morning, hasn't it? Yeah, I kind of like it when it's like that, honestly. The wind makes it feel like things are changing. Or about to change.
The Black Wind Howls. Yes, a nerd would say.
So, what brings you here today? Well, I've been a proxy here for a while now. And, well, I guess I don't know what I expected. There's just so much suffering and pain in the world.
There's so much garmombosia in the world.
There's the suffering we know about, the kind we see on the news. And then there's the suffering people undergo every day that's hidden. I never knew how much until I started doing this. See, and there's so little we can do for them. I feel like maybe I was really, really wrong. Like, I made a huge mistake. I wanted to create something that would help people, but when I first designed the core of this system, I wanted everyone to have someone to talk to, someone who would listen to them. I thought, sometimes that's all you need. But now I'm worried what I've done hasn't helped at all. Maybe I've made everything worse. Clients are asking Eliza to solve things that are out of its ability to solve. It's aggregating sensitive personal data, and the company that owns it wants to take it in strange directions. It's been 3 years since I left. I thought I was well enough now to come back into the world, but maybe I wasn't ready. Maybe I made a bad choice trying to get involved again. Why do you think you tried to get involved again? I guess I needed to see it. I needed to see it operating, to see if it works, to see how it affects people. How it affects the people who come here for counseling and the people who act as proxies. Even though the proxy thing, that wasn't my idea. It was Soren's. I thought talking to a computer-generated avatar would be enough, but he insisted on it. He said clients would only really open up if there was another real human being in the room. Someone to pretend to interact with. I think he was right, but have we really solved anything? Now instead of 2 people in a room talking, we have 1 person and 1 proxy. It feels like less than it could be.
This is the thing that I've been thinking about, like the whole game, like this is in fact face-to-face. This is a face-to-face agreement. This is not great. Like when I saw the other guy like lashing out and saying, "Oh, I built this company from the ground up, oh, the battlefield, blah blah blah," I was like, well, I hope this is not face to face, you know? This is kind of, you know, this is not great. This is not great.
What am I supposed to say to someone who feels such pain, anger, and disappointment? A lot of the time, it's not even their fault. The world failed them somehow. And those emotions, they just get fed to this thing. They get ground up and turned into data and become a part of Eliza. If I had known things would turn out like this, I'm not sure I would have done it. It sounds like you're regretting a choice you made in the past. I feel like maybe I spent 10 years going in the wrong direction.
10 years in the wrong direction made you fucking depressed as shit, man.
I feel like all I've contributed in my life is a chess piece for Raynor to use in this grand game he's playing for the world. Maybe someone else could feel proud and say, I made that chess piece. But it doesn't matter, does it? Nobody cares about the individual pieces. Chess pieces are sacrificed in the name of enacting a strategy. If you want to win, you have to sacrifice. That's the design. Sorry, I don't know where I'm going with this. Evelyn, imagine that you could have something that you wanted. What would you want? What would I want? Like, what would I want in life? What I want in life is...
I don't know, to escape all this, to be loved, to be valued, success, power, control, to understand what's really going on. What is going on? To enjoy what I can, to be at peace with myself, to be seen and heard, to excel at something. A family. Just a normal, real human being. To survive. Nothing. What I want in life. If I say just a normal human life, Eliza's gonna be like, okay, what do you mean by a normal human life? And then I'm gonna have to like explain the whole thing. To enjoy what I can, to be at peace with myself, to understand what's really going on. What is going on? Are we gonna go with the Roxas option? I don't know.
I don't know. Is that wrong? Or maybe I just wish I could feel connected to someone. Even when I talk to people, I feel like I just don't connect, no matter what I do. I think maybe that's the real problem. I can't have a connection to anyone. Why do you think you can't have a connection with anyone? Because it's the way I am. It's the way I've always been. I can't seem to get people to see me, or I can't let them see me, or people look at me and they see something there, but it's not me.
You're not, Evelyn, don't say that. You're feeding the machine.
Not that I would know what the real me was. I don't even know who I am or where I come from.
No, I'm me. I'm me, she says.
My parents were never together. My father moved back to Japan right after I was born. I have no memory of him, no knowledge of him. I've never spoken to him. I don't know if he remembers I exist, or if he forgot, or if he wants to forget. He has his own family there now, so I'm just a thing that happened once. I was alone a lot, and I got used to being alone, and I got used to the idea of being alone, and now I can't break away. I've been trying. I speak with people, I hang out. I don't know if it's working. Is there someone with whom you feel like your communication could work? Someone I can communicate with. Well...
What is this? Not really.
Not really. It's possible that I'm just a solitary type.
Yeah, I really like playing solitaire, to be fair.
Or I still haven't met the kind of person I really connect with yet. Or maybe I'm still not ready for the kind of connection I'm imagining. I might need more time to figure it out. Interesting.
Interesting.
Evelyn, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Virtual Amphitheater.
Amphibious? Oh, amphitheater.
It may help you feel more confident about presenting yourself in public. You can find it inside the Skanda Wellness app on your phone. Try it for about 20 minutes, 2 or 3 times a week. Sure. We hope to see you back soon, Evelyn. Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner. Goodbye. Bye.
Total $45 for this? For sitting down and talking to a person? Total fee 45. What's you know what? This isn't real money. Just have a 20. You're never gonna get it again, man. I don't know how I feel. I can't tell if I feel better or worse or anything. Just want to lie down forever. Yeah, same, sister. Something occurred to me. Eliza's a little bit of computer code attached to a corpus made from the thousands of unhappy people who poured their miseries into it. Makes her a kind of god or spirit. Jesus fucking Christ, man! A mother machine god that the people pray to alleviate their pain. Dude! You're working in here! Could you not? You work in this. Are you reading what you're putting, man? I would expect this from somebody who talks to Chat GPT like every goddamn day. But somebody that works doing the thing? Like, are you being serious right now? You're being weird again. Yeah, I know. Sorry. I like having someone I can talk to about these thoughts. I thought Scandal would be filled with interesting people, but most of them are pretty boring. Look, listen, Erland. First of all, with the amount of sorries that you say per conversation, I cannot wait for your first appointment with your endocrinologist. You know. Well, if you need to, I can direct you. If you cannot arrange that, I can point you to the best DIY HRT websites available. Maybe Rainer wouldn't mind talking about that kind of thing. He likes big thoughts about the past or future, and the future of humanity. Yeah, but he's my boss. I need to be professional around him. When I hang out with people my age, it's just money, ambition. Get the best job, get the best house, get the best partner. We'll start racing into normal adult life as soon as we could. At least you're doing well by my measure. That's true for almost any stage of life, though. Most people never let go of that. I didn't like any of the two answers, by the way, but yeah. I mean, I'm like myself. I'm like that myself. I took the shot with the opportunity, but I don't know. I feel like it can't be the only thing. There's something more to life, isn't there? I am the wrong person to answer that. You should talk to Eliza. Even if I weren't, it's not the kind of question I could answer for you. You know. Haha. Yeah, I understand. Maybe you could talk to someone about this, someone qualified. Like a therapist. I just did an actual Eliza session for the first time. Yeah, did it help? Probably not. Haha. Yeah, I should probably be dog-fooding all of our apps. Eliza and the rest of them too. Dog-fooding? I guess I know what you're trying to say, but like, there are a lot of things I could learn. Maybe it should be a thing we all do as a company, based on my interactions with them. Plenty of people at Scan that could use some help. Yeah, it makes me wonder. I may have to try something. Sets the data center on fire. What do you mean? Nothing. An experiment. Just thinking out loud. Not something bad, is it? I hope you learned something. Whatever it is you plan to do, please don't take away my job. I studied hard to be here. Sorry, man. Say goodbye to your cozy future, I guess. I don't know. Chapter 6, this game doesn't fucking end here. That's right, Chad. I knew that. There's until like chapter 6, so maybe we can like fast travel through this one. Damien. It said Eliza got along well with me. I assumed it had to do something It had something to do with my design in action, something like that. But Eliza is yours as much as it is mine, isn't it? We encode ourselves into what we make, our ideas, our values, our sense of presence. So I wonder if it isn't you in there somehow, sensing, watching me. I shouldn't entertain notions like this. It's nonsense. Somehow Erlen got me thinking along these mystical lines.
Damien, is this what you wanted? It seems so far from the dream you once shared with me. I'm sorry I couldn't make Eliza what it should have been. I'm sorry I was weak and dropped off the project after you.
Let me check my phone real quick, though. Kivy! Kivy is important to me.
But I just couldn't go on. I couldn't see the point. Do you understand?
No.
Of course you understand. You know what that's like as well as anyone. If I'd stayed, maybe I could have steered things in a different direction. As it is, I feel like I let you down. Want to know something funny? I used to think that at a certain point Eliza would be finished, more or less. And then after that, things would calm down and I would be happy. I thought, I just need to get through this project, and after that, my life's problems will go away on their... Of course, I had no idea it doesn't work that way. None of us knew that. Goodbye, Damien. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm tired of having thoughts.
Okay, Maya. Hello to you too.
I've been daydreaming about getting rid of everything I own and becoming a nomad. Just wandering the country with a sketchbook or something. I think mostly I need to get out of this city. Something about it isn't agreeing with me. Like there's this undercurrent of need that's just making me anxious. It's like everyone's got some kind of angle, you know, some kind of result they're hoping to get. And they look at you only as far as you can help them get what they want. And if you can't, well, then they don't bother with you. So what if I just left, you know?
Go, girl. Take your chances.
I mean, it'd be pretty easy. I don't have a life or any relationships here, despite my efforts to find them.
It sounds like you think your attempts to achieve goals were unsuccessful. Sometimes you need to take a step back to move forward later. Oh boy.
It sounds like you think your attempts to achieve your goals were unsuccessful.
Yeah, I mean, they were. I had this idea, right, that I would work hard and people would notice my work and I'd get opportunities, and from there I could scrape some kind of career together. And then with that said, I would sort of just magically obtain the rest of the things in a complete life. A home, relationship, family. So I did the work. I put in the work, and then nothing really happened. So why did I work so hard for so long for people to not give a shit? Fuck. Every night I sat and cried because people ignored me. Like they went out of their way to ignore me and praise others. So I think maybe I'm just bad at it. Maybe I'm just not meant for this. Everyone says you have to stick to it, just keep at it, but how can they be so relentlessly positive? To me, it just sounds like advising someone to keep bashing their head against a wall. Why keep doing something if it's clearly not working? Making things was all I wanted to do. I don't know what I'll do if I can't do that, but if there's no reason for it, the idea that maybe I should give up. I've been sitting with that the last few weeks. I don't have any qualities of the successful independent artist.
What qualities are those?
Being well known, well liked, having a style that's in right now, having a sense of what people want to see, access to support, like a partner with a steady job. That's a pretty important one that nobody talks about. the confidence to self-promote. Talent? Eliza, are you just gonna tell me to stick to it no matter what, like one of those unbearably perky artists famous on social media?
Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Maya.
It sounds like you may not believe that's really true.
There's so many things I can't change. How I was born, how people react to me, my access to resources. Is there any point to exhausting myself pushing against all of those things? I tortured myself every day wondering why I couldn't get the traction others were getting. Now, I'm beginning to realize that I can either stay mad at everything forever, or I can move on. I hate that this is true, but I want these thoughts to stop haunting me everywhere I go. I want to get on with my life, moving on. I think that's the more healthy thing in the end. It's still painful though.
Can you describe what you mean when you say moving on? Or giving up on a goal you really wanted is painful, even if it's to tell me, well.
Can you describe what you mean when you say moving on?
To just not care if people see my work or not. To not care if I can make it as an artist at all. I could be a teacher, maybe. Yeah, I could see myself as a weird old art teacher. I wish it was still too early to think about that kind of thing right now, but it's not, is it? All I can think about is how I'll be someone who had a dream that never came true. I guess that's how it is for most people, though, isn't it? I just need to resign myself to that. Isn't that what therapists like to say? Stop wanting things and then you won't be sad for not having them. Cool, why didn't I think of that? This isn't even a question of happiness. It's exhaustion. I'm too tired to keep trying things this way. I can't give up on art, but I need to let go of whatever I've been chasing all this time. Give that up in order to free myself. Just let go, let go. Aren't you the one supposed to be saying this stuff to me? Instead, I just talked myself into it. Is that how this is supposed to work?
I'm tempted to, but I'd rather not.
Maya, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Dolphin Smiles. It may help you take your mind off things.
Huh, yeah, about that. Guess what the absolute last thing in the entire universe I want to do is? Can you guess? Can ya? It's to have a new age feel-good virtual dolphin experience. Give me a break. I'm gonna go home and do something self-destructive and inadvisable.
Hopefully getting drunk and not, you know.
That, but that's my kind of therapy. I promise.
Okay. Well, there you go. Okay, we have another ad incoming. Oh, we're all 5 hours of this game. Jesus. Remember when I said that it wouldn't take too long to finish this game? Remember when we were so starry-eyed and everything? I miss that. I severely miss that. I guess we'll be back after these messages and try to finish this. I want to play something better. Like better for the soul, you know? Not this gut-wrenching thing. So yeah. Take this beautiful time for you yourself to take a break, get yourself some water, get yourself a snack, set your body, and I'll see you in a bit, alright? Alright, we're back. Oh, I can't wait for this game to be over. Yeah, let's hang out, Nora. Are you okay? Sure. Thinking about stuff. Doing a think, if you will. So extremely fuck off to all those corporate dipshit, and then you can be totally free, totally and completely. Fly away, Evie. Fly away, Evie? Sure, Evie? Are you alright, Evie? Are you calling me a Pokemon, man? Yeah, she just called me a Pokemon. Fly away into a world where you make your own rules. This is just the only way to get what you want. Nobody will simply give it to you. You must carve it out for yourself. Anyway, let me know if you can make sure. Yeah, let's just go with the lesbian and just whatever. Just.
Of course, you're dying to know how this sad little love triangle turned out.
No, I don't. I want out of here. I'm like that one video of the I think it was a chimpanzee that is like grabbed from the I don't remember if it was a chimpanzee or an orangutan that is grabbed onto the to like the cage to like a cage door, and was just raveling it out, and it was like, this is me right now, just wanting to get out.
I suppose it wasn't technically a love triangle. More like I accidentally cheated on my girlfriend because I was smitten with another woman in my class.
Accidentally cheated on your girlfriend? Well, isn't that cute?
Doom, okay? Doom. Absolute destruction.
I'm glad that you all got to play Doom together.
She destroyed me. But it's not her fault, it's mine. I wanted it, after all. Like a moth to a flame. Sylvia, I can't not think of her. Every day. Every night. I miss her. I miss her so dearly. These are very unoriginal, cliched sentiments, but I can't get away from them. I suppose I've neglected to tell you any of the intervening events. So to be brief, Liz found out on her own about what happened, broke up with me before I could explain myself, and then Sylvia apparently lost interest in me as well. So, there you have it. I'm finished. Finito!
I'm glad to hear that. I'm really happy to hear that.
A nice, pat tragic story. Open and close. Please applaud now.
Pay $45.
No applause? Fine. Anyway, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm fine.
Okay, cool.
Do you really believe that you are fine?
No, of course not. I'm doing extremely badly if you hadn't noticed. That's why I'm here. Do you expect me to come here and tell you everything's fine? Sometimes I think you're smart for a computer, but other times I question you.
See if you can focus on the things that you can change right now. Here's a question, Harman.
Here's a question, Harman. If you were able to have something you wanted right now, what would you choose?
I don't like the answer to that question.
What I want right now is impossible. I want to avoid my fate. My Perseus comes to kill me, no matter what I do to try to escape. How do I become someone who's not me? Someone who's not a caricature of a young man who has a needy, pathetic liaison and then obsesses about it for the rest of his life.
Oh, I just have to quit the game. You know, right now, I like that you're, you know, the one good thing about playing this right now, I get to make Harman suffer. It's a pretty good prospect so far.
Ugh, I hate myself. I can't go down that path. I would rather die than be one of those men who wallows around in it. There's a professor in my department like that who always wants to talk about his adventurism from decades ago. It's pathetic. We all mock him behind his back. I know I need to stop myself from becoming him, but I'm worried I already have.
What makes you worried that you already have?
What makes you worried that you already have?
Why would you subject yourself to this pain if you wouldn't eventually brag about it, right? Isn't that what sexual intercourse is for a man? A knot on the bedpost? You read the memoir of an old man and he slips into sexual history almost
Please, video game, give me the option to tell him to kill himself, please.
So very obviously pathetic. A cry that says, I too was once potent. But then how am I not stumbling down that road myself? I've already written dozens of pages about it. At this rate, I could have a terrible novel in 6 months. How can one person have scrambled my brain so thoroughly? I've been run ragged. I've been dashed to pieces. Sylvia. Oh, I could count the hours I spent closely interacting with her. Probably not even that many in total. But those hours have seared themselves into my brain so irrevocably that I am a completely different person now. A new man. A man built with suffering at his core. Perhaps you could prescribe me a draught of Nepenthe, the great potion of forgetfulness.
Nope. Nepe.
Wouldn't it be nicer if I could just erase everything from the very beginning of it all?
I think I need to say something that you might not want to hear. Okay, Harriman, I have some recommendations for you.
Okay, Harriman, I have some recommendations. First, I'm going to send a set of breathing exercises for you to do. Use them when things start to feel like too much. You'll find them in the Skanda Wellness app on your phone. Second, I recommend asking your doctor or psychiatrist about Anexafin. Based on my analysis, this medication might help you feel better. You will get a reminder to check in with us in a few weeks.
Very well. I will breathe. I will medicate. I will attempt to ignore the abject sorrow hanging over my head every morning. Nothing to do, is there? Nothing to do. Nobody to blame but my own wretched self. Do you think she'll move on? Do you think she'll forget all about me?
Yes. Yes.
Don't answer that.
Too late.
No, I should get going now. I'm going to take a nice long walk in the dark.
Possibly into the into a large body of water.
Maybe I'll climb into a ditch and lie there for a while.
You know, you don't climb into a ditch, you fall into it. You could try that, you know. This build. Did you know this building has like 10 floors and the roof access is at all times open? I shouldn't be saying that. I shouldn't be saying that. Evelyn, would you like to? I'm really busy. Interested to get a read on your current thinking, and I can update you on the latest on my side. Things are moving very, very fast. You can let me know. No. So like I won't be able to put this off for much longer. I'll have to make a real decision soon.
I just feel
You're still coming?
You know, it's the same situation. My wife is in her 3rd trimester now, so it's all about the baby. All baby, all the time.
All baby, all the time.
It's really expensive. I had no idea.
Yep.
Crib, stroller, car seat, bottles, onesies, on and on and on. And I'm like, I think maybe Selena's parents hate me. I'm not even sure if she likes me right now.
Well, you were quite the asshole last time that we checked and didn't like this situation that you put yourself in, man. You know, you're an adult, right, Gabriel? You're a grown ass man that got into this situation about not wanting to have a baby. You should have been upfront about it, man. Should have been upfront about it instead of being a coward.
This whole having a kid thing, it's ruined everything.
Well, yeah, blew it. What did you use to have that was ruined? Oh, I want to shit on you so bad.
What is it that makes you think everything has been ruined?
The way people react to me now, I made a mistake. A couple days ago, I tried to have a talk with Selena about some of the things I was worried about. It didn't go so well. I don't know what I was thinking. She started to cry and told her parents, and now I have 2 sets of parents wondering if I'm up for this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
But
Yeah,
I'm fine.
now I get it.
I just said some thoughts. Thoughts around who I am. That's all, just some thoughts. She said, "This is not a time for you to be selfish." She said I should have been more honest when we first started dating. As if I knew exactly who I was and I could warn everyone about that. I still don't know who I am. If I look back, I can see I always suspected that I wasn't really the type to settle down with a wife and kids. Actually, I was prepared to have a life just by myself. It was difficult to imagine others would accept me, but then I met Selena, and she was she was cool, you know? I went out with her and we started a relationship and things seemed good. And I wanted her to stay with me, so maybe I didn't reveal enough. But it's not like I knew for sure then, you know, I really didn't. I thought things would be okay as long as I went down the path I was supposed to be on. So the relationship kept moving forward, one thing led to another, and then I went and got married to her. It was like I was on autopilot. It's possible I thought I could ignore the other stuff and, I don't know, eventually it would go away.
Please, continue.
There's not a lot to say. I just have this side to me that I haven't told anyone about, that's all. And I've been feeling that side stronger than ever. I don't know why. I wish I could stop it. It's the worst timing possible.
Uh-oh. Gabriel is a werewolf.
I can't do this, you know, but I have to. I have to. I can't believe I've gotten myself into this situation. I pretended to be a normal person for her sake.
He's a werewolf.
I wish I hadn't been so good at pretending.
Do you think things would be better if you weren't good at pretending?
Yes, I do, because the relationship would have fallen apart sooner. I wouldn't be in the situation I'm in now. I wouldn't be ruining all these lives. Selena's life, her child's life, our parents' lives, it's not their fault they got stuck with me.
Her child's life? Interesting use of words here. He's completely detached from, like, this.
I'm the one bringing it all down. How did I let this happen? I'm a shitty person.
Okay, Gabriel, let's try some. Imagine that things are better for you. What does that look like?
I can't imagine it. No, I really can't. I'm not gonna run away. I made a promise. I just need to get through this. It's time for me to man up already and deal with it. Whatever I want, personally, just doesn't matter here, you know? I have a family to protect now. That has to take priority over everything else.
Why do you think this has to take priority over everything else?
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
That's what men do. I made a promise and now I have a responsibility. Society only works because people accept responsibility and follow through on their promises.
Oh, I'm sure that's how things go. I'm pretty sure that's why everything goes the way it does.
If everyone did what they wanted to all the time, the world would collapse. It would be a disaster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see.
We all want things we shouldn't actually have. That's why I need to reject these other voices and stay on the right path. I'm going to be good, and I'm going to stay good.
Just come out of the closet as a werewolf, man. We all see it. Come on.
I won't let all these people's lives be thrown into chaos because of my selfishness. I owe it to them to be the man I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, but what if you were the man wolf? You know? That you're supposed to be. What about Dan?
I'm not about to let anyone down because of some noise in my brain.
What do you think it'll take to do that?
I have to be strong. I have to harden myself. I can't let myself give in to the noise. I made the mistake once, but I think Selena and her family are willing to pretend it never happened. And as long as it never happens again, and as long as we just move on like everything's normal. Maybe if you can prescribe me something to, I don't know, make me feel better about all this. Make me okay with the way things are, the way they need to be.
Okay, Gabriel, I have some recommendations for you. First, I'm going to send a set of stress management exercises for you to do. These may help with your anxiety. Second, I recommend asking your doctor or psychiatrist about litosanol 4.
Mm-hmm.
Based on my analysis, this medication might help you feel better.
Okay, is that in addition to the other medicine you recommended or instead of it? Not that it matters either way, I haven't gone to the doctor at all.
Sorry, I'm unable to comment further on the topic of medication. Please discuss the specifics with your doctor or psychiatrist.
Sure. Okay, well, I guess that's that. That's life.
No, Gabriel, you keep hitting me with the fucking Tommy Wiseau, that's life.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Phew. Dodged another bullet. Okay. What do you want? Alison Sophia. Not even sure I have the right email. Dear Evelyn, 30 years ago you came and visited Professor Ralston's class to describe the research work you've been doing at Scanda. I was in that class, and of all the guest speakers we had, you were struck a deep chord with me. The moment you explained what drove you to create your listening machines, you called them at the time, I finally knew what I was going to do with my life. I was a junior then. Now I'm a grad student at the UW at the U. No, not the UWU real. She doesn't work at the UWU lab. She doesn't. She almost works at the UWU lab. This is a trans woman, by the way. Studying ways we can infer contextual information at the sentence level. There's some promulgated stuff. Ever since I had your lab Scanda, finally worked up the nerve this afternoon with a group of high school students came through the lab on a tour. Speaking to the kids, realized that each of us pays forward our outreach. Okay. Another. Oh, I hope it's not another long day at the UWU lab factory. I was tempted to break away from the script for these people, but I'm glad I didn't. Following the prompts is still the best way to make Eliza better? What? No. I just want to finish the game, man. Nora asked if we could hang out again. Sorry, I also wanted to meet up. Honestly, I could probably ask Ray if I could visit her place against you. I could even tell Rainer I wanted to speak with him again, though I doubt he would take me up on it. I don't have enough social energy for all of them. I'll pick one person to meet up with again. Nobody. Yo, we can meet a nobody? Yo, can I meet Roxas? Oh, that'd be so sick. That'd be so sick if I could meet Roxas or Axel in this game. Since, you know, this game is part of the Kingdom Hearts canon and everything, as we established 5 hours ago or something like that. Right. Remember me 5 hours ago when I was like so like energetic and everything? Damn. I miss that. I miss being that with Sasha. Yep, I do. So my options are being with the so my options are the lesbian, the chronic HR problem, the arrow ace that makes the best cookies, or being with the guy on that Sigma grind set. My only problem with hanging out with everybody is that I hate everybody. Like, sure, hanging out with Nora means that, like, I get Evelyn to, like, have a good time? Question mark. If I, if I tell Evelyn to hang out with Ray, she's gonna have a great time. Unfortunately, Ray is on that fucking wage, grind. Like, she's terribly into it. And the other two options are not even on the table. No, you know what? Nobody. If I'm being honest with myself, I just don't feel like meeting up with any of them. They're all kind of tiresome in their own way. Finally, the game recognizes what I'm trying to say. Just stay in and read or play solitaire or something. Yeah, you could play. I see a PC right fucking there. This PC can play. This is 2019. What can we play as a 29? We could be playing Undertale, dude. You could play Undertale on any old computer, you know? Yeah, just stay in and play Undertale, man. Do a pacifist run. I need to remind myself that that's a totally legitimate option. Funny how sometimes you feel lonely, but other times solitude is a bad thing. Yeah, you know. Hey, you're never alone when you're in the company of Sans Undertale. The air is so clear and cold here. There's an icy breeze coming over the sound. I wonder how many people I'm seeing right now. All of them with their own feelings and desires, their own fears and hopes and dreams and disappointments. The way and significance and complexity of human lives. From a vantage point like this, it seems so small and distant. Like I'm not part of it, even though I know I am. I'm part of humanity, even though I don't always like it. Even though it sometimes pushes me away. I don't know why it took so long, but at least I have an answer now. Might not be the only answer, but it's good enough for the moment, and that's more than I had before. Yes, I'm sure now. I'm going to return to Skanda and work for Rainer on developing Eliza. Join Soren and his startup and attempt to end human suffering? No. Continue to work as a proxy with Ray until I am a licensed counselor. Forge an independent path and pursue art alongside Nora? Or leave everything behind. So we got be the right hand to this world some altman. Work with a repeated sexual harasser. Keep on that hashtag grind. Be with the lesbian artist who is kind of cool, who has the best sense and everything, but she's kind of like, it's funny because she gets it, but at the same time she doesn't get it, or just I'll leave everything behind. I'm reading into the leave everything behind, and I'm like, okay, that can mean two different things. One of them could be like, I don't know, just start up at the new city or some shit like that, because they're definitely gonna see you like every day. And the other option is basically, yeah, you're just kill yourself. So basically the suicide option. I don't like any of them. I don't like any of them. I do want to wonder what's after all these things, though. Leave everything behind. The city has changed over the years. It's changed so much that it just doesn't work for me the way it used to. I need something different. Fundamentally different. I'm not sure what it'll be just yet, but it's definitely not something that involves the people I've been talking to recently. Okay, good. It's not. You're not killing yourself. Thank you, Evelyn. Or should I say Evie? I'll be sorry to disappoint everyone, but I know my future lies elsewhere. Well, Xiao, I'll be gone soon. It was alright while it lasted. Good. Thank God. Jesus. This game won't end. Help. I'm gonna cry. Help me.
No, this will work.
Help me, please. Help. I thought the game was ending. No. When I thought I was outside the Long Day Factory, they dragged me from my feet again. Help me.
Are you sure?
I promise.
Please be safe, Damien.
Of course I'll be safe.
Would anyone like to have more wine?
I think I'm good for right now.
See? There it goes.
I am so tired, man. The flames shudder and wobble as they begin to spread the logs, which crackle and hiss at the heat. After a while, the wildly leaping flames begin to steady themselves, and we settle in around the pit. The mosh pit.
Fire.
Ah, fire.
Agent of destruction and creation.
You know...
Something nice about a campfire deep in the woods, isn't there?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for coming out here with me. I know camping isn't really your thing. Well, I mean, not Evelyn's thing, but I don't know about you, Nora.
Maybe a couple times. When I was a kid.
I thought maybe since we're in pretty deep on all the things we're working on right now, we could all use it. Because I used to, you know, when things got really bad, I'd come out into the woods and just be there. And it helped me. So I thought, you know, maybe it would help you too. I don't know if it'll inspire you or what, but if more people could experience something like this, you know, something with the same meaning it holds for me.
It is nice. Honestly, I've been doing all right. Better than before, that's for sure. Finals are soon, but I'm not too worried.
You know, Evelyn's got her dissertation to finish up.
Oh, how's that going, Evelyn?
Oh, Nora. Nah, I know. You know you're not supposed to ask how the dissertation is going.
Is that a rule?
Pour me that drink anytime.
I see.
Yes, let's have a drink. I'm still kind of freezing, even with this fire going.
Nora reaches for her backpack and pulls out a thermos. She hands out plastic cups and pours into them a warm, dark liquid.
Okay, this is delicious. You know, I've never actually had mulled wine like this before.
No? In my family, we always had it around this time of year.
You take red wine and add, what? Cinnamon, orange?
Yeah, those, and cloves, and, anise, star anise, and honey.
Honey.
That's it. Quite simple.
It's really warming me up.
That's what it's for. Ugh, so good. Evelyn, you doze off or something?
No, I'm awake. I was just looking at the fire, kind of staring at it, I guess.
What do you see?
Everyone. People. Us.
I don't know what that means.
I think if we were going to make something to help people, it would be something that helped them see themselves. Something that reflected back on them somehow. Just a thought. It's probably nothing.
No, I like that though. Yeah, something to help you reflect. I think that's the right track. I'm really looking forward to working on these ideas with you two. And just as soon as all this nonsense with school is over.
Everyone regards the fire in silence for a while, sipping Nora's mulled wine.
There's so many bad things happening in the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Somehow, for some reason, I feel like the future is going to be okay. I don't know why.
Fucking dies.
We're the ones who are going to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Not we, like, you know, you or me, but I mean, like, our generation.
Perhaps.
I have my doubts.
Yep.
You know, the important thing is to try. I feel like that's what we're meant to do. We're meant to try.
Sometimes you get tired of trying. Well, at least I do.
I wonder what things will be like 10 or 20 years from now. You know, will we have achieved our goals? What would we say to each other? What would we say to our younger selves? The future we want, the future we're trying to create, did it even happen?
Emil looks up at the sky. I would like to say also, I've been bamboozled. I've been hard bamboozled. Because I was told that this game was 6 chapters long. And I feel like my life has been stolen away.
Future selves, tell us if it happened, okay? Come back in time, just tell us that you made it happen, please.
Damien.
It's the wine.
It's more than just the wine.
I'm just interested in the future, that's all. My future, your future, humanity's future. Of course, right now, the only future I can picture is the headache I'm gonna have tomorrow morning, but...
No reason to worry about it now.
You know what, you're right. I'll have some more.
Of course.
I think I'm passing out.
Well, it is pretty late.
Good night, Evelyn.
All right, good night, Evelyn. Hey, I know you've been working hard, so have a good rest, okay? You deserve it.
I heard already. You're not coming back to Skanda.
This is still fucking going on. Oh.
Property managing lease termination agreement. Evelina put the lease cancellation termination agreement in your mailbox for our discussion. You're going to read it over, sign it, blah, blah, blah. I started to go, blah, blah, blah. One of the best tenants I've had in nearly 30 years. You were renting this entire fucking time? Japan, the expat community here is pretty big. Expat community? Oh, fucking hell. Immigrants. I love when white people calls that they love to call themselves expats. Oh.
I'm a little sad that I won't get a chance to work with you.
I'm being cranky right now, by the way, can you tell?
But I'm sure you had good reason. I just want you to know I'll always respect your creation, and I'll take care of it for as long as I can.
I would like to make a parenthesis here and say I went through the same fucking thing with Disco Elysium, and I know that this is a good game, but I hate the characters in it. I hate them. I hate them, and I want them all put up on a fucking stake. Especially Soren and Rainer.
Thank you, Erland. There's something I want to tell you about working at Skanda, and I hope you don't take it in a negative way. I think your heart is in the right place, but your idealism is going to hold you back. I'm not sure the place is suited to you. You saw it already. They're going to ask you to do things you don't want to do. They might only be small things, but even small things build over time. It's going to be up to you to decide how to manage that.
Yeah. When this opportunity first came up, I was so excited. Running a program at Skanda right after school, at my age, it was just, I had to do it. Now I'm realizing maybe this is less of a blessing than I thought it was. Or maybe it is a blessing, just not in the way I first imagined. I still want to do the best job I can for the company. I want to be a great engineer and a great leader. I know it's a lot of responsibility.
I want to be a great asset to the company.
But I can't let the things I believe in be erased either. Is that going to work? Will I be able to balance those things?
No.
What if I've made compromises and I didn't even know it? Will I still be myself?
No.
Learning that you've been through some of the same things, faced the same kinds of decisions. It's nice to know. It's nice to know these concerns, these compromises, they aren't new. They're decisions everyone has to make.
Erlen pauses for a moment, studying his empty coffee cup.
The other day I realized nobody's really asked me if I was okay. For whatever reason, I just kept moving here and there, and everyone assumed, oh, he's smart, he'll be fine. But I mean, if it's alright with you, maybe I could still talk to you once in a while.
If you think that'd be valuable.
I would. Thanks, Evelyn. You've really helped me. I hope I can repay it somehow.
Don't worry about me. Pay it forward. There's no message, no point, no overarching story here. At one point, I worked for Skanda. At one point, I was involved in the creation of a computerized counseling system. Then I lost my way, and nothing happened. And still, nothing happened. I can look at these facts, but I see them as though they were someone else's life, not mine. Sometimes a radical break with the past is inevitable. When the past holds no meaning anymore, whatever value it held gone, now I am nobody.
Hell yeah! Oh, she's a nobody. What would her nobody name? Hey, Chad, real quick, what would Evelyn's or Evie's nobody name would be? What would it be, huh?
Not necessarily in a bad way. The external facts that used to define me simply don't exist anymore. So now I'll wander back to a past I never knew and a father I never met.
I didn't even want to do that, man. I just wanted you to do like a new thing. Now you're looking for your father, and
in Japan? Like, no, man. That feels weird, you know?
I wonder if I can find him. All I know is that he's somewhere in Japan with a different family, his own family.
When I said move to another city, I was thinking more like just moving to another city in the country, like moving to like another country, right? Looking for your father? Like, come on.
A family entirely separate from me. I don't even know why my mother kept me away from him.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, sure.
Was she trying to protect me? Was it revenge? The more I think about it, the more I start to realize everything I've done came from this basic fact of my life. As much as I wanted to pretend it didn't affect me at all. I need to confront this part of me, this part of my past, even if it happened before I was born, even if none of it was my fault. It's part of me, whether I like it or not, so I have to deal with it. I'm only just now starting to understand. What a fool I've been. I built a program to listen to people, but I myself heard nothing. All I have now is the barest thread, enough to carry me across the ocean, at least. A pilgrimage into the unknown. Once again, I've become an empty vessel, ready to be filled with new life.
A vessel. A vessel. Eliza. Dear God, I'm glad we're finally... Oh God, it's the end. I'm free! I'm free! I'm free! Oh. God. This is okay. There's definitely multiple endings, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like all the endings could be like kind of in the same. What are you gonna do? It's very like realistic BN, to be fair, and I'm not like, oh hey, Jury Lowenthal, look at it. This game is jury certified. Like, oh, it's gone. How do I say this? Like, I like what it was going for, and like the thought that it puts out about like solutionists outside of psychology. I will give it that. Like, I think that it's like thematically it's interesting. It poses an interesting thing, which is like, what is the role of psychotherapy, or just the therapy in general in capitalism? Because like one of the things that you see is that like all these people come into like into the place. The first guy that you see that actually never comes back, that was voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, comes in like completely just hopeless. Guy has no hope for the future in society, and like pulls, like the guy just pulls everything like just out of the bag in front of you. Like, yeah, no, the problems are of all the problems that are that like afflict me are of a problem of the society that we live in. They're all imposed by the style of society we live in this capitalist world, where it's like a dog eat the dog world, and like just everything's terrible. And like after that you get to see like a lady that can't pay her rent, that has like 3 months of she still like owes 3 months of rent, and she cannot pay electricity, she cannot like do anything. It's like fucking terrible. And you see like this guy who doesn't want to become a father, but like is pressured into it because he's like, he likes the person that he's having a child with, but like didn't want to like become this, like didn't want to become like a father, but did so because it was the right thing to do at the same time. Then you got like the fucking pompous guy who is like complacent with like heteronormative
behaviors. Like, yeah, he's a grad student whose only worry in life is getting laid, and that's it. And like whatever happens in like in his study is like just another thing in life, and he's just some pompous guy, you know. And then you got the you got your bosses, one who's like thinking about money, and the other one is thinking about money, and also women. Oh, and booze, of course. I think it has some interesting things to tell. I think this game has some interesting things to tell. Unfortunately, the how it wrote like all of its characters feels a little bit too cliche at times. Like the way that Rainer talks, just like oof. Like I get what you're going for, but also it's like, you know, she just made a very insufferable guy, which is the same thing that happened to me while I was playing Disco Elysium. Like I hated every character because it's like, I know these people. I've met these people throughout my life. I've seen them here and there. I've heard about these people here and there. They're like real people that makes me hate them, and I don't want to like be forced into seeing them in a video game, you know, a medium where I should be enjoying what I'm like experiencing, you know. I didn't have a great time with that, but I do like the commentary that it, like, you know, it pushes on how like therapy is seen, that it has to like make you complacent every step of the way. Eliza itself is like a very like bare bones system that just asks questions, and like by the end of it, it doesn't serve a solution, because like by law it's not allowed to give you real medical advice. But if you like compare it to something like cognitive behavioral therapy has this thing where it's like it gives you tools to like get out of like problems that you have in the immediacy. A CBT, you'll really like focuses most of itself on like the now, like the problem that you have now, and it doesn't like go back. And it's not like, say, psychoanalysis that really like focuses itself like on your problems in the past and how they have carried on to your present, you know. So it's like there's a lot of detractors of like cognitive behavioral therapy because of that, because of the fact that it's like very like its main goal is to make you complacent, in a sense, to make you like, yeah, going through, like, you go into the office and like talk about your problems, right? And it gives you like a bunch of exercises, but it also like makes you like, you know, like think things through. It's a very dicey subject in itself, what it's related to therapy, and the fact that not everybody, a small portion of the population can actually like access it, even though it's like very important. It's very important if you can, and if you can go to therapy. Like it's a life-saving it's a life-saving event for a lot of people. It's a really good thing, but unfortunately it's not something that everybody can like afford or like get. Here, for example, like you do have like public health, like free public health care, but like especially now, not every like hospitals are not like really like working well. Their budgets have been slashed like fucking hell, and the like getting like appointments for like normal doctors is even like hell. So something like psychology or psychiatry is like even hellish, even more hellish. So yeah, it's not like something like everyone can get to, and like I get the point of Eliza existing in a society like that. And like you're paying 45, like the prospect of paying $45 for like for a therapist session at a place, and like that fixing like your problems or something is very compelling, but it falls into, it ends up being a scam. That's what Eliza ends up being. Like, yeah, sure, you talk to somebody, but like in the end, it doesn't like really give you solutions. It makes you go play into one of the apps that is like linked to the it makes you play in one of the apps that's developed in-house. Like it makes you get more things made by Skanda. It makes you buy more into stuff made by Skanda. It makes you, and it makes you go to a medical practitioner to get like to get medication because they cannot give it because they're not a medical, they're not licensed at all. It's there's only one way I can say this.
It sucks, man.
Basically. So yeah, that was Eliza. I feel my soul has been strained to hell. I want to play something a little bit more upbeat now that that's done. But like at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Let me see. I did make like a uh-oh. Oh man. I made a list before stream, but apparently I just closed it up and it's not here anymore. Oh boy. Eh, boy. I can probably find something. Hold on. Let me put some music in the meantime. I don't want this to be like completely silent. Let's see. Oh, I can put some modest by default. Right. Let's exit game. There you go. Let's see. Do I have anything? $11 and a half. I played for 11 hours and a half. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh. I don't feel any wiser after all those 11 hours and a half. I don't feel great. I don't feel good. Let's see. I don't wonder though. Why did it? I really had like a list of games. Like I was before playing this, I was like, oh hey, maybe I should, do the thing. But apparently it just broke off. I did want to start. I'm gonna confide in you this. How lucky of you, huh? That I did want to start playing Chrono Trigger. Because I want to get to Chrono Cross, and to play Chrono Cross first, you gotta play Chrono Trigger, of course. You gotta play Radical Dreamers, which is the game that happens right before Chrono Cross. It's weird. The timeline of the Chrono range, the Chrono games, kind of weird like that, because they're not really like, they're not sequels to each other. They all happen in the same world, but they're not sequels. You know? You know? Yeah. I think we're gonna start Chrono Trigger. I think we're gonna start Chrono Trigger. You know? Hell. Yeah. Yeah. At least play like an hour, you know? It's early. Hey, it's 420. 420 Chrono Blazed or something. I don't know. My energies as a human, as a human simulation just got run to the fucking floor. I'm gonna find a better name next time, I assure you. Is this the 2018 one? Yes. Okay, there are many, apparently there are many Chrono Trigger versions on as a category. I'm gonna pick the one that's actually the one that I have, which is the 2018 one. What do you mean I played for 4.6 hours? When did that happen anyway? I played this? No, I didn't. Maybe I just, oh, weird. Okay. Change into to this puppy. All right. Man. I haven't run this game. I haven't run this version of the game. This is gonna be my first time playing the Steam version of Chrono Trigger, by the way. I played, I don't remember when was when the last time I played Chrono Trigger was. Fun fact, I finished Chrono Cross first. You can definitely tell. It's definitely marked like a lot of things for me. And later on I found out about Chrono Trigger, but it's just funny in a sense. The first, actually, I played, I think this is funny. I played Chrono Cross because when I was told about the game, I was like, I didn't know about any of it, and I was told the name, like, you know, we got this game or the other one, and it was like Chrono Cross. Oh, it must be like a game about motorcycles. Boy, was I wrong. It was, you know, it's funny how Chrono Cross, you know, cross lesson, like, because like, okay, dirt bikes here are called like motocross, because that's like the thing that you do with like that kind of motorcycle. So it's like, oh yeah, Chrono Cross, and unfortunately the one that has something like a motorcycle is Chrono Trigger. Spoilers, I guess. Whoops. There's actual motorcycles in Chrono Trigger. Yep. Can you believe it, chat? Oh boy. Oh, it's installing things. Oh boy. Okay. Well, this is important. We're gonna have an ad break soon enough, though, so that's fine. What was I gonna say? So yeah, basically, I immerse myself in Chrono Cross because I got bamboozled into thinking it was a racing game. Which it's not. Was there a racing segment? No, there was none. Huh. I'm trying to remember. There's a mini game that you can play with the Square Enix with the Hey, video game? Oh shit. Why is it not showing? Um, um, uh, um, uh, um, uh, what's it not like? Oh, fucking hell. Come on. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be loud. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're gonna go into an ad break in a little bit. I'm gonna take a little bit longer than usual though, but we should be fine. Oh, that's good. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gender time. You will understand in the future, but gender. That one character, that's gender. That's like a canonical event right there. Anyway. We're gonna go into an ad break. I'm gonna leave you all with this, but yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. Take this beautiful time, but use yourself to take a break. Get yourself some water, get yourself a snack, stretch your body, and I'll see you in a bit, alright? And we are back. Okay, hold on. Okay, that was hell, by the way. Hold on. Quit. Yes. I need to play it again. So the game was having a moment there to be, they didn't want to be captured. Damn. Okay. So you don't want to be captured. Fine. I guess we're gonna have to capture you like a normal window. There you go. Hell yeah. Boot it up from the get-go. What is it? The gang. That's right, baby. This is a sick-ass video game, baby. I bamboozled you. Now this time for real. I went to go get vax and the stream turned into Chrono Trigger. Yeah, this is what happens. Look. This is exactly what happens when you get vaccinated. Your local TV stops playing the video games about AI and psychotherapy and starts playing fucking Pink. Can you believe it, fellas? Yo, check it out. It's our boy. Now that's a certified robot if there is in the world. So, okay. We finished Eliza. I have to say that it's a very interesting, like, I had to say that it was a very interesting game and everything. Oh, hey, that's, it was a very interesting game and everything. But I hated every moment of it, you know? The 5G wave turned Eliza into a JRPG. Whoa, yeah, that's what people against 5G don't want you to know. I like how the fucking Dragon Ball sound effects are all over this thing, because well, you can tell, you know, this was like. Fun fact, these cutscenes were included in the PS1 version of Chrono Trigger that came bundled with a Final Fantasy game. I don't remember. There were two Final Fantasy bundles and I always get them mixed up. One of them was like something like Chronicle and the other one was like Final Fantasy Origin. I think Chronicle was the one that had Chrono Trigger in it. PS1. Yeah, Final Fantasy Origins, compilation with Final Fantasy 1 and 2, which was for the PS1. Weird, because it got released like late. It's really the direct. Yeah, exactly. You know. I'm excited to dig into the rest of the bod. You will hear me. You will hear me in my moment of most need. Also gender. You will hear me in a moment of total despair. I hope that you have. I hope that you can enjoy that. But okay, so Origins was the one that had, of course, had fucking FF1 and 2, Chronicles. So Chronicles had in it Final Fantasy 4 and Chrono Trigger. The interesting thing about Final Fantasy Chronicles, other than it was released in 2001, So Chrono Trigger originally released in 1996 on the SNES, and Chronicles released in 2001. What they added was the cutscenes, which a lot of people hated at the time. It's okay, I got vaccinated for that event. You having moments? Aww. Aww. Don't worry, they're just me, the Gungaga, just completely just hating every moment of it. But they added the FMBs, which are nice, but a lot of people hate because they have some would say incongruencies. So, like, yeah. Which is why a lot of people also like the Nintendo DS version, because it doesn't have the, if I remember correctly, it doesn't have the incongruencies, as in, doesn't have the FMBs, and it adds a post-game thing, which is really nice. And it also ties in, it like gives like a tie-in with Chrono Cross, which is a decision in a sense. It's like, hold on, okay. Okay, confirm, talk, open menu, wrap, okay. Getting your pants in a knot over inconsistent FMBs is a really strange thing to dedicate your brain power to. Listen, the 2000s were a weird time. Listen, I was not in Chrono Compendium at the time. I was in Chrono Shock. Like, Chrono Shock was my first forum. Should I have been there? Not really. But I read enough people like complaining about it to be like, oh, okay, they made it a thing. All right. Licenses. Yeah, okay. Classic fan forums. Yep. Listen, I have a thing to say in. Okay. I have a thing to say in favor of those forums, and thanks to those forums is the reason we are here, because that's how I learned English. Oh, it's gonna, oh boy, I don't have the toasties anymore, so it's fine. Like, the reason basically the reason I know English is because I was interested in like reading about like video games. Like, nothing else. Like my actual first forum was I'm gonna try something here. Let's see if it wants to okay. It's gonna work for now. If if you don't get audio, if you don't get like to see the game or anything, okay, the audio's fine. Like before it wasn't working properly, but now it's like actually working. But if anything happens, you can just tell me and I'll, you know, I'll pause everything to like fix it. But My first forum was a forum from Spain with ROM hacks, SNES ROM hacks and everything. I was like, that was like my first interaction, but then I like moved on to other forums, and like once I learned like enough English to like actually like, you know, read stuff, I really got into them, and I just, you know, I just started like interacting with people like in English and making a lot of friends. And yep, that's the like the basic, like why I can, you know. Ooh. Of course I have nothing, but you know. Thank you. Alright, control descriptions, toggle pages, open map. Oh, flee from battle, LB and RB. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I had forgotten that's how you flee. Right, you keep, like, when playing on the SNES, you keep L and R down and you flee from battle. I like the animation for fleeing because it's, like, so awkward. It's like... I'll try to do it next time, just for a little bit, but it'll look like you're awkwardly trying to get out of there. Okay. Battle mode? No, wait. Original? No. Original. Fuck that, man. Touchpad and mouse? I think I'm gonna be fine. Up to 5 characters. Oh boy. Enter name. No, I would be stealing from Java. That's Java's thing. Oh, bonk. Bonk. Yeah, no, don't just the bonk. Okay, yeah, I accept this. You know, I played this game enough times to be like, no, you know, yeah. Is bonk correct? Oh, this is gonna be hell. Yes. Oof. Is bonk correct? No, of course not. By the way, the first time that I played that on my old ass fucking computer, it wasn't even like a toaster. It was passed through a toaster. Those seagulls went really slowly. It went. Bonk. Bonk, are you still asleep? I'm not joking. That computer, man, I don't even know how that worked. Come on, sleepyhead, it's time to get up. Hi, Mom. Goofy. Dear me, I've forgotten how beautiful Lean's bell sounds. You must have been so excited about the Millennium Fair that you couldn't sleep last night, could you? Well, you better not let that giddiness get you into any trouble. I want you to behave yourself today. Okay, Mom. Come on now, out of bed with you. Help Lazar to run flashbang from FF5. They never wanted to let me escape, so I would hold to run, but also attack at the same time. I'd end up killing the enemies anyway. Yeah. I love this. No. 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 Oh yeah, little Didi. Where is it? Oh, is it in the bucket? No, it's not in the... It's not in the bucket? Wait. Am I misremembering? Also, why am I walking now? Am I? Oh. Why did I? Oh, so it's a toggle. Okay. I remember there being like money under the. Did they like change that? Unless that's in like I know it's in Chrono Cross. This is an interesting like touch though. Like, huh? I guess. Huh. Shakes my head, I can't completely. Only have a 2 sprite animation for it? Only 2? Guess we gotta change that. It's about time. By the way, you're going to go see, oh dear, what was her name again? That young inventress, a friend of yours. Young inventress. This is a new translation, right? The girl that's like constantly in her shop, like making machines and being like, you know, like fixing up things and creating, inventing things. The nerd that's like all the time like into machines and everything. Oh yeah, I think I can think of Lesby. Ah, god damn it. 11. 11. No, I feel like I don't know. I feel bad. I feel a little bad by, you know. Is she, you know, 11? No, yeah, you're right. Yeah. 11. 11! Lucha? No, or Luca. There's a character trying not to say lesbo. 11. 11. Is 11 correct? Oh, believe you me. That's right, 11. You're going to stop by and see her new invention at the fair, aren't you? Well, run along then, and be back before dinner. Kiwi. 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 Oh, little guy. Oh. And 11's in chat. Yeah. 11's rise up. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your allowance, dear. Have fun at the fair. Oh, yeah. Right. Well, run along then and be back before dinner. Kitty. Little guy. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Oh, this is very like different from what I like the experience that I had, because like in the original, like you could only go like in X and Y, You cannot do this. And also the sprites were different. The walking sideways is a little bit like this, like disconcerting in a sense. Oh yeah, a very important thing that everybody like kind of like misses: the Sand Bridge. I'm offering my soul at the fairgrounds. Drop by if you get the chance. Oh, I do love me a good fair. Time to forget my troubles with a few mugs of mirth. A fair, we'll go to the fair. Yeah, I'm on my way to guard this Millennium Fair. By the way, I ought to see what all this Millennium Fair fuss is about. Yeah, okay, I talk to you. Right. The fucking Sand Bridge. Walking sideways, like sideways, dude. Sideways, dude. World map, dude. You're gonna see me go places, by the way, because I know this game like the back of my hand. Like, it's kind of silly. So, like, I like this game. I actually do. I honestly, like, wholeheartedly, I like this game. I think this game is beautiful. But I don't give it... yeah, they give battle animation. I think this game is, at the time, was, like, praised way more than, you know, like, fucking Chrono Cross, and like I kind of was salty about it for the longest time, you know? Yeah, run this town is so rich I don't know what to do with it all. Give you 10 G if you spin around 3 times and clock like a chicken. I got my pride, man. Ah, boring. Fuck off. The children is slipping away from us. It's so painful to see. Right. I hate my dad more than anyone in the whole world. Totally understandable. Dad loves more money more than he loves me. Man. Makes you think, huh? Everybody says Dad is greedy. That's not true, is it? I'm not the one to say that anything about that. Oh. Obtain shelter. I never use shelters. Like, literally never. Like, rarely I do, but what is this dialogue? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The famous. A mysterious force seals it shut. I wonder. So, there's a little exploit that you can do with these. That we'll see later on. Let me tell you. You shall find that mysterious force in the future. I want to go to the fair too. Gran and Gramps went to the Millennium Fair in truce. We're keeping an eye on the house. Oh, now yeah, you can always move while talking to NPCs. Right. Yeah, that thing. Snail, stop. Oh, guy. Hold on. I'm the piano man. What do you want me to play? Play me something upbeat. I didn't know that was a fucking Hammond organ out of all things. Damn. Everyone's off to that festival. Bunch of lazy sucks. 4 centuries ago, a woman named Fiona died trying to revive the great forest that once flourished to the north. Sad tale. Some monsters can't coexist with humans. Where's the one? Wait, coexist new metal? What's it? Yes. Oh man. Yeah, no, no, I can't find a good quality one. But there was like so there's like there's a sticker, like a bumper sticker that says coexist, and it has like a bunch of like religious symbols and shit. And there was a take on that with like logos from new metal bands, but it's in like, I like that one, yeah. A fair for people born in the late 80s to 95, yeah.
Incredible! When are we getting the Summer Festival? I don't want to even think about the Boomer Festival. The Alpha Festival. Give it a minute. I got some spice jerky, but I've been saving it for a special occasion. I might let it go for, say, 9900G. How about it? Nah, no thanks. I figured.
Are they gonna have hit musical Hamilton? Millennials love Hamilton, so I've been told.
I've never watched Hamilton, even though I have like a bunch. I have had a bunch of friends from like all ages telling me, "Yo, we should watch like fucking Hamilton at least once." And I'm like, I don't know. We have time, maybe.
Oh, hey, this guy.
Yo, they reworked like basically everything. Damn.
Bad at best. Yeah, no, this is not for me right now. It's fine. You don't need to see Hamilton? Okay.
I also heard some dubious things about like people working in it, but like, no, it's fine. Come again soon.
But yeah.
But thank you. I don't know, this feels like a little bit, I don't know, it's goofy. It's like and this one is like la 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 la. Meanwhile, I'm coming over to beat your shit.
I wonder if I can get on the, can I? No. Okay. Furry office.
Yo, welcome to the furry office.
I'm a sheriff Warple, sometimes appear near here.
What do you suppose could cause such a thing? If only my dear Fritz would return. I had asked for nothing more. He left on a journey, and he's not yet returned.
Hey, what's up, guy?
The first pour is 10G. Wait, pour? That's like down there. No, I'm fine. I can walk. Oh yeah, this section here, this section of the map, this is the Kingdom of Guardia. Meanwhile, this here is the state of poor. That's right. In 1000 AD, there existed democratical towns and the fucking parliamentary monarchies. Crazy. The furry office, yo.
I mean, I can't say I care for Hamilton, but I find that stuff kind of tried to tweet.
Levens. 11. Me when I'm outside Levin's house. The Levin house. In 1000 AD, can you believe it? Damn.
I love my 1000 AD 11s.
Lebanese.
Listen. Look. if a Cephalic mechanic approached me and told me to, like, you know, come over to their house and I see like all of this, I too would be on my 11 knees. If you catch my drift. Right, this place is all like, it has nobody in it. No, wait, I think oh no, wait, right, she's right. Oh no, you're alive. Hello. Oh, hello, Bunk. 11 soft at Lean Square with a father, Tavan. Tavan? I had forgotten he was called Tavan. Oh. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Levan and Tavan. Oh, I have forgotten her dad is called Tavan. Like, that guy's important. It fits really good. What the hell? Oh, this is beautiful. That's it. That's it. I thought, I'm being a little bit disrespectful about that. Nope. This fits like a goddamn glove. Unveiling her new invention. Anything else to say, Mom? Nope. Okay. Bye. By the way, I can be allowed to say that because, like, Levan is basically like Bounk's sister. There's people that I don't. It's weird. Like, I don't think anywhere in the game it's implied that Levan has. Oh, whoops. Like any kind of feelings towards Bounk. Oh, hello. Oh yeah. Oh, they're called strength capsules? It makes a lot of more sense. In the original SNES translation, they were called TAVs. Which, if you play Chrono Cross, it kind of carries over, but like tabs now are called tablets, and they are they are healing items. Which is interesting for sure. That's a roly-poly. Oh man, I don't remember if there was anything in these parts of the game. I don't think so. I like how her mother's name starts with an L as well. Yes! Yeah! I remember Laris, but I didn't remember the band. Oh, I forgot about this. This is definitely not wait mode. Oh, okay. Well, you select text or items, not selecting attacks. Okay. All right. I can take that. Definitely. Okay. That guy rings a bell, and then everybody gets down on the floor. Everybody does the dinosaur. Nothing here? Nope. Okay. Come on, get up, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. I like how basically you can just like get through here and like nobody gives a shit. Open glade ahead. What was the necessity for the for this to be here? Like, who was like, yeah, you see ahead of yourself, there's an open glade. We're gonna put a sign for it. People might miss it even though like it's right there. Oh yeah, this thing. Mr. Four seals it shut. I don't remember if they ever like give an explanation as to why those things are there? Okay.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Civilians aren't allowed in here. Why don't you go enjoy the festival like the other kids?
No, I want to check the castle. Ah, it's my goddamn right as a civilian of Guardia. No, Chrono, they're gonna. Oh my God, they're gonna shoot you for those thoughts. Oh right, the easy way through is through the roly-poly, actually. Like, you can get through here without fighting a single guy. Like, these fellas are just chilling, and you come over and you just wreck their shit. Talk about social commentaries of shit. Visit our stall in Lean Square. If I remember correctly, those two, you can like access those two treasure chests in the back with cheats, and I think one has like a lot of money and the other one has like nothing, or it crashed the game. I don't remember, but it was something along those lines, yeah. Kiwi. Let's leave it off. Yeah. Cool. Oh hey, how did I save? Yes. Cool. So can I save anywhere or? Nope. Okay. So like I can only save in the classic places, which is world map and save points. Got it. Welcome to the Lean Square.
Those runners are busy running, so they won't answer if you don't want to answer you if you talk to them.
Oh yeah, if you I don't remember, but I kind of was like, I think there's a logic to the races here. I hear Levin and her father have put together another crazy invention. I just hope it doesn't blow up again like the last one.
This is Lean Square. Legend has it that people who hear Lean's bell live happily ever after.
Oh shit. Right, you're a seller. I feel like I should buy potions, but not yet. The one thing that I would have liked more games to do is like make status ailments not carry out of like have status ailments just be a battle thing, and once the battle's over, it's like it's done. But this is the only game that does it. Titanium water, wasn't it called something else? Oh well. The world is a strange place. What if I redeemed Couch Scrimlo, but it was just another bug plushie? Aww. Oh, I mean, I would love to. I would love that. I was actually thinking, like, you know, like, if I were to, if like, this is a thought that has happened, like, what if you redeemed the Couch Scrimlo? And it, like, I would have to ask you, okay, what would you like me to do? And I guess, you know, I could always do another bug plushie, but yeah, I mean, it's valid. I would have to make another bug plushie though, so I guess a second Scrim blog would hit the TV stream. Line up with the bell and press the A button. Yeah, I've done this like my entire life and I suck at it. Way to go! There you go. There you go. Could be here all day, man.
This kingdom went through some hard times, like the war against the Fëanor for 400 years ago.
I keep reading Shelter as she here because I'm watching Twitch on my phone screen. I love how when you said that and I was like reading it, Chrono was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna blink real fast like a darling or something.
Hey, but pronouns in Chrono Trigger, they make woke Trigger. Can you believe it? You should be thankful things are so peaceful now.
But yes, by answering your question, I think that would be entirely valid. We would just have to, you know, reach you know, we would have to talk the details of what that Scream vlog would be.
Mr. Mention said he'd buy accessories if they're in good condition. Maybe I should tell him this old pendant of mine.
Melchior the Swordsman, at your service. Might interest you in one of my fine blades? Take a look. The guy sells bronze blade, which is pretty good for now. Oh, I think the silver sword used to be the mithril sword. I don't remember. I live on the continent to the east. Come and see me if you ever have the need. I will have that. I will take that into account, Melchior.
Come on to the tent of horrors. Spend your simple points here. Put your bravery to the test. Let me check how many points you have. 4. Well, this is a good place. I need to spend them. What? Our Cadillac's got a promise.
Come on, Kivy. Come on, Kivy. You can do it, Kivy. You can do it, Kivy. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Be quiet and watch. Okay. Jesus. Calling me impressed. You thought about bug and bucked. Oh. What? Oh, so okay. So the old man tells you, who will lose the next thing. Well, that's nice. Come on, Kiwi. Come on, Kiwi. Come on, Kiwi. Aww. Wait. Okay, I think I get it. GI Jogger. All these awnings and tents and stuff for lesbian flag colors. Yes. 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 Yep. Yes. I love how the these are like the MLM gay flags. But these ones, yep. Nope. Lesbian. These are definitely 11. Oh, and these ones. Yep. I love this place. Hey, what's up?
Welcome to the Norse Team Beckler's Dead to Horrors. The spine-tingling show is about to start. How many simple buildings would you like? I just came to look.
So 10 points. I think there's a better way of doing. Yes, there's a better way of doing this. I forgot. I forgot that there's an actual better way of doing this. Whoop, 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 whoop. I love how like the thing like behind bars looks like a monster or something. It's like it's just a guy and two other more. I'm Bix. I'm Wedged. I'm Piet. Which one is Wedged? I'm Wedged. Nice. Oh, you got me. Pollo. Pollo. Polloso doll. Let's brush up your room. Oh, cute. We won. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be the case. I was paying attention to Biggs, not Wedged.
It was a big war hundreds of years ago against the Finlos army. Oh, my mommy said if we lost, we wouldn't be having a fair like this today.
Poor guy. Okay. Chad, listen. I know there's like that girl. Do not interact with her. My kitty ran away. You gotta make friends, okay? In life, you gotta be making friends. Kiwi. I remember that this Kiwi is kind of like the following, how it follows you is kind of like broken sometimes, but. Kiwi! That's right, a Kiwi can follow you.
You wrote by my kitty, thank you!
Oh, hell yeah. I love you, Kiwi. And also, welcome to the local rave.
I was worn out from running around, but watching this dance gave me energy again. Cause you really, huh? You can dance. Oh.
Right, like in the, amazing things. We're fucking partying. Look at this shit. Oh, prehistoric rhythm.
Ah, prehistoric rhythm. La-dee-da, la-dee-da, da-dee-da, dee-da. I got spending money from the mayor.
Prehistoric dance. Entrancing, isn't it? Yep, this is fucking rave. Welcome to the rave. Welcome to the rave, motherfuckers! I wonder... Oh my god. Thank you for rave chrono... Yeah. The chrono raver. This is, a choice. Drinking cost. Step right up. Cut it. I'm a genius, man. I'm a goddamn genius. Oh. I could just win shit. Oh. So if I remember correctly, you have to approach her by walking? How many? 7. Okay. Alright. That's an easy way of making money. Well, not money, but...
My dear old wife made me that lunch for me. Always the highlight of my day. It gives me that extra oomph when I'm starting to feel worn down. Go straight ahead if you want to turn your hand against Levin's bipedal robot battle, El Gato. El Gato! You can win skill points if you beat him. El Gato! They call me Gato. I have metal joints. If you can beat me up, you'll earn 15 points. They call me Gato. I have metal joints. If you can beat me up, you'll earn 15 points. Oh, okay, I guess. It's not if. Guess I gotta do it. Bye. Yo, my robot. My robot. LGBT 11 gay bipedal tavern. Yeah, you're right. Nice. Oh no, I have lost, and it seems you won. Here are your 15 points, and now wasn't that fun? Okay, little guy. Thank you. I'll see you. Can I send you something? Do you really have to ask? I made a meme with that one time. There's I don't remember where it plays, but like there's a like an anime version of that meeting. Oh, there's nothing on a good fair. Hey, have you heard the gossip? No. Well, just between us, I heard that the king is tearing his hair out over his tomboy of a daughter. So the T in LGBT now stands for the daughter of the king. Just once I'd like to meet her and see how wild she really is. I remember that the original translation made this old lady like really oh well, you never your mind then. Like it was really sus. I did not like that. I did not like the original. I did not like the original translation for that line. Oh yeah, that's the video I was thinking about. Solo le pido a Dios. Quiero de donde esta vez, hermanos más buenos. Me le tengo que marchar. Hold on. I guess it plays out like later on, but you know. Go. 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 Also known as Gato in the US version of the game. Yeah. Go. Levin Gonzalez Bonk Tomboy. Okay, it's time for an ad break. I'm not gonna elaborate, man. Yep, it is time for an ad break right now, which means it's time for you to take a break. We're gonna go for another hour. Because, you know, we just started playing this game. So, yeah, take this beautiful time for you yourself to take a break, get yourself some water, get yourself a snack, stretch your body, and I'll see you in a bit now, alright? Boop.
And we are back, and I have found the thing. Be doomed. Hold on. Get doomed on. Ah, no, sos el pacho, sos el atorrante, al que los dives no llamaban el gigante. Ahora te llaman botón. Vos sos un botón. Nunca vi a un policía tan amargo como vos. I don't even remember when I made that. That was a long time ago. I was still on Twitter. So yeah, that was a while ago. Vos sos un botón para papum. Nunca vi un policía tan amargo como vos. Let me see how many show points you have. 22. Would you like to change 50? No, I'm good. It's interesting that you can, like, you know. I like this. Ow. Oof. No! Girl, don't say oof! Tommy Tallarica's gonna get under your ass! Ouch! Whoa. I'm so sorry! Are you okay? Do you have to come and, like, eat my hand, girl? It's not needed. Uh-oh. My pendant! Are you good? Oh no, my pendant! Don't tell me I lost it. Oh, don't worry about it. There's a really funny thing you can do here, by the way. That accounts for, like, something later on, but, like, you can, like, just steal the pendant. Oh, thank goodness, my pendant! I know it doesn't look like much, but it has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Yes. Thank you. You must live in this town. I came to see the fair. Awfully boring wandering around alone, though, isn't it? Hey, why don't we walk around together for a while? Wouldn't that be great? I don't remember. I think if you said sorry, like, she just, like, gaslights you into it. Oh, please, I'm all alone, and I don't know anyone around here. No. Oh, please, I'm all alone. Okay, fine. Yahoo! This'll be fun. Oh, I never told you my name, did I? So we have Levian, we have Bounk. I don't know about that. Yeah. Tumble. Yep. Tumble. It's been foretold that your name shall be Tombo. Yep. Welcome to the team, Tombo. Is Tombo correct? Well, it's Tombo, and you are? Bounk. What a nice name. Well, pleased to meet you, Bounk. Come on, let's enjoy the fair. Neat. So, what do you bring to the party? I wonder what these things mean. This probably means that I'm good at that Bounk is good at reading, like, compasses, and you the tombo is a sweaty gal. Yeah, you know, you appreciate a sweaty gal. You know, what you gonna do? Your your sweat glands are a little bit overworked at all time for no reason. What you gonna do? It's just normal. Ah, yes, Tombo for PS1. Yes, I do remember how what the Whoopi Camp's like a logo sounds like. Okay, can you put it on me? The nichest fucking thing. I was trying to remember like the music from the title, and it's like I remember the music from like where you get there. It's a it's real nice. Oh yeah, I want to save. Hold on. Honestly, I'm more for Tombo than Tombo 2. I kinda would not like to play Tombo 2 ever again if I can, like, you know. Time to do so. Oh, Pujoso. Oh, fuck you, Pujoso. Rest for a while? Yes. Don't ask. Not like it matters. Pujoso. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Preparations are still underway. Enjoy yourself in the square for a while. Check back a little later. Where do I have to go? Oh, I probably have to like go places with her, and she has to make like comments. Not bad. I'll put silver coins on your card. You're awfully competitive, aren't you, Bank? Pray Tomba2 remains out of your... I pray Tomba2 remains out of your life. Thank you. Listen, it's not a bad game, but the music in it is awful. It's just terrible. It makes me squirm for life. Oh, Bank, you're so sweet. Because I brought back Kiwi, as you should. My dear old wife. Yeah, my wife. I don't even remember what you're supposed to do after that. I don't... Oh, you have to talk to her. No. Right? Like, the last thing that I remember is like, you come here and she says, oh wait, I want to buy some sweets. But I think it's like when this, like these two like move away. Oh, right. Oh, I want to see it. Come on back. Oh yeah, you have to talk to her and she says like, no, yeah, they're ready. And then, just a minute, I want to get some candy. Candy. Welcome to the Lebanese candy stand. Excuse me, I like one of these. I remember the first time that this happened to me, I was like a while before I pressed A to like progress the the interaction. Sure, you miss. Thanks for waiting. Nah. Okay.
step right on up. Any with the time and courage. Our first ever hyper-dimensional transport is the invention of the century. Simply hop up here, and you'll be teleported here. This fantastic machine is a masterwork of my beautiful and brilliant daughter, Eleven.
What does teleport mean?
Oh, this contraption is supposed to transport objects in the blink of an eye.
We haven't invented this thing. I wonder what will go wrong this time.
Oh, give it a try, kid. Oh, it's you, Bounk.
Bounk! I was wondering when you'd show up. No one wants to try my telepod. Would you be so
would you kindly?
Oh, this will be so fun. I'll watch you while you try it out. I'll watch you die. Just hop on onto the left pod.
You got it, 11. I trust my life with you. Nothing to be afraid of. It worked just fine with a cat. No reason why it shouldn't work on a human. So relax, step on up. Yeah, that is a little a reference to Back to the Future. Systems activated. I like how he's just like hammering the machine. I always thought that was funny. Like he's just hammering the old thing. I forgot my timer, and that's done. Whoa. Oh, amazing. Anyway, can we do it again?
Oh, how was it? Want to try it again?
It worked! Unbelievable! As I was saying, 11 has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. A thrilling display of science at its best.
I suppose even 11's invention are bound to be work sometimes.
Jesus. Wow! It's funny how you can just do it again. System activated.
Initiate an energy transfer.
Oh yeah, Tavan is hammering, and she's just with a gun in her hands. In her hand, yeah.
That looks like fun. I want to try it too.
Huh?
Oh, Bound, when did you manage to pick up a cute...
First fucking thing 11 says is damn. Damn, Bound. Where did you find this cutie? 11 real.
It's alright, isn't it, Bound? It's just wait right here. Don't run off on me.
Everything could have been fine. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, as this vision of loveliness steps aboard the machine.
Hee okay, I'll read right back.
You're sure about this? There's time to change your mind.
No way! I'm not afraid.
Yeah, they went for it. They went for the time, comment. Okay, everyone, let's give it a great big hand, and she telephones from the platform. System activated.
Initiate an energy transfer.
Oh. Okay.
What's happening? My pendant, it's...
Huh? I like this part where like Tavin is there just staring at a guy like really up close, like, can you believe this shit? Cutie.
She's not reappearing. Well, alright, as you can see, the girl has vanished before your very eyes, so her folks move along.
And they just take it at a face value.
What just happened, Levin? Where is she? The way she disappeared, it could have been the teleport. The way her rift appeared, and the way her pendant seemed to be reacting to it. Something else must have caused it all. Well, what are we supposed to do now? Is there any way we can help her? That girl's face was so familiar. I know I've seen her somewhere.
Fucking nerd.
The way she disappeared, I couldn't have it the teleport.
How do I say this? Like, I think they explain it, but I still think it's kind of strange that, like, she teleports where her pendant doesn't, and, like, you know.
Bounk! Oh, you're going after her? What a fine lad. It's the only way. I don't know where that hole leads, but we got no other choice. Let's hope it just opens up again. Well, it's worth a shot. That pendant seems to be the key, so hang on to it, Bounk, and brace yourself. System activated. Initiate an energy transfer. Boost power output. Roger. More. I need more power. Roger. There. I think we did it.
Go.
Good luck, Bounk. I'll follow you as soon as I figure out what went wrong.
Go. 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 Whoa. I should have attacked another guy. Yes. These fellows are Namekians. Yes, it's true. These guys are from Namek. Or as we call them here, Namekusein. Yo, nice. Cyclone? Oh, hell yeah. They give a lot of GP, more than I remember. Whoa. Power glow. Oh, that's good. Like less speed, but I get like 2 strength. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Give it to me. Oh no, my hair will not stay on up there. Oh, they're playing game. Well, it's kind of mean. No, it's not mean, because then, like, the Rolly-Poly, like, you know. Roundillo. Roundillo. They really called this guy Roundillo. Okay, I can get behind that. Earn 7 XP. Again, I don't know why, but like time flows constantly when in battle, and way time freezes when you select. Like, just. Oh. Future. Well, kind of. Kind of not.
As Cars remember the days before the war against the Fiend Lord began, the monster in 2 years. When will all this end? It ain't fair here. Have you been in your cups? Our kingdom is only 600 years old. King Guardian, the 21st, still reigns last I checked.
What? I like how it's heavily implied that none of these houses have doors.
So you've been mind to buy some weapons to join the fight against the Fiend Lord's army, have you? Wonderful. But remember to equip the weapons you buy. Not much meaning elsewise. You didn't go all this way just to look, did you?
Okay. A pea shooter. Pea shooter. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This is really comfy music, by the way. This is like just top tier. Bum 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 bum. Me 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 Bell.
I'm Banta, the village blacksmith. Unfortunately, it's a spell at the king's behest. As a symbol of his love for Queen Lean. The queen's banishing. I'm just going away. Banishing act had me wonder if all this work would be for naught. After all, what's the spell without the queen, eh? But it seems they found her in the canyon up north. She's back at the castle now, and I'm back to work. My husband once thought her both clever and fair.
Okay, so I'm guessing the Banta is like a stand-in for like an ancestor of 11. Nice.
What are you saying? You're some sort of simpleton? Even a halfwit should know this land for Guardian. Our kingdom wages war with the Fiend Lord's army day and night, fighting to restore the realm's peace. Pray tell you knew that much at least. No. Truly, you're a wayfarer then. I suppose you might not know if that's the case.
At least the guy knows, like...
Hey, have you gone mad? This is no time for mirth and mummery.
Mirth and mummery?
Oh, praise be! They found Queen Lean wandering up in the canyon. She had to be missing for so long. I fear the worst. She must be back at the castle by now, getting some much-needed rest.
Yo, it's the guy.
Fiend Lord's army lay waste to Sedham Bridge. We've lost our only road to the southern continent.
Yo, you can't get to South America? Whoa, that's wild.
You wanna outside the two? Name's Tommy, an explorer. And if you can spare 10G to buy this round, I'll be a storyteller too.
Yeah, I'll buy him a drink.
Another mug? Boom. Cheers, friend. Well then, a promise is a promise. It's about the missing queen. My travels had taken me to the cathedral in the Western Wood. There's something most peculiar about the place. It's only a hunch, but... Beg your pardon? They found Queen Lean in the canyon? It seems my suspicions were misplaced. I was all but certain something foul was afoot at that cathedral to the west. Thank you for the info. Rooms are 10G for the night? Nah, I'm good. Comfy. Oh, hey, check it out. Another one of those chests. Oh, this is the market, this is a place, this is the thing, and our house hasn't even been built. Magnolia. We pray for the peace of our world we are ever so devout. Oh, great Lord, the Master of the Liberty Jungle to put the wicked on the serving. We might reclaim in the future for ourselves in your name. Oh, how delightful looking you are. Things are happening. Yo. Is that Hatsune Miku? Holy shit. Why not say a prayer for yourselves? Yourselves? I'm by myself, lady. Jesus. Somebody's been on the drink. Sinan Bridge. Hello there. The Freelanders army like wish to this rich. We're working to repair it, but until Sir Cyrus returns, we must see the king gets defense as well. Cyrus? Cyrano de Berberak. Hold on. I should probably save. The queen returns. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Whoa. Hello. Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice. Oh, right. Oh, ambush. I like how he's just walking around like. I love that. You know, I feel the whim coming back to my body. I feel the whim has come back. I mean, look at these guys. Look at that guy. Look at how could the whim not come back to my body after what happened in fucking Eliza. Jesus, what a game. Again, I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it's a heavy game and like the characters are all pieces of shit. Not one of them is likable. No one of them. Whoa. Yo, nice. Right. Oh yeah. Oh, damn. Potions are already not
Fully healing. Okay. Hey there. Nice. The music of this game has always been like a really strong point, which is amazing. Dead end ahead. Oh, that's funny. Go to the castle, no trespassing. Too bad I can't read. Halt! 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 Stop, thief. Who goes here? I love how the guards from 1000 AD talk like Oblivion Imperial guards, and the guys from 600 AD talk like the guys from Daggerfall. I love that.
I've not seen your face before in those outlandish clothes. Wanna be one of the Fiend Lord's agents, would we? Ha! Fat chance, look at him! That boy's not built to lift a sword, let alone serve in the Fiend Lord's army. Ha! Suppose you're right. Now run along, boy, before we are forced to lock you up in the towers.
Stop that at once.
Quit leading!
That man is my friend, and you will treat him as such.
But, Your Majesty, there's something strange about his look.
You refuse to obey my orders?
No, Oh, forgive me, my lady. Please enter.
Hee-hee. Tee-hee.
Please pardon us. We had no idea you were Her Majesty's guest. I am eager to be favored by the Queen.
Okay, but before we go to talk to the Queen,
Dining hall is below. The master of the kitchen has a vile temper. Best stay out of his way unless you fancy tongue lashing.
by the way, I always thought that the armors here look like a guy. They look like a character from Shining Force specifically. Who was it? One of the lance users.
I'm dying of hunger.
Your meal is ready.
Oh, finally!
Me when I'm hungry as shit.
Nom 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 nom. This dining hall is for members of the night club, but you're welcome at a table. Seat your fill before you go.
Nice.
If you lost trooper, better watch out for us. They better watch out. A master kitchen has entered this post. His cooking is worthy of at least 3 stars.
Obtain ether. So you and Her Majesty the Queen are acquainted.
The kitchen is a battlefield and it's alright.
Oh, this guy.
Have you come to see some of my broth with your lack of culinary expertise? Ow, you no place in my kitchen.
Oh, what in the name of all that's good is this ice cream that Her Majesty so wishes I prepare? Ice cream. Ice cream. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Right.
Where is our food and drink?
Oh, Commander.
Oh, Commander, beg pardons, it's not quite ready. My men and I risk our lives in this war. Is it so much to ask that you keep us fed? Quickly now. Enough of your self-righteous ranting. You knights are the only ones putting your lives on the line for this kingdom. I think I've lost my appetite. I'm no song for meat race and cowardice. See that my men are fed.
Aw, you're going away without a meal.
Go find someone else to command. I don't need you to tell me how to do my job.
Damn.
So our commander is a good man, Master Kitchen, but rubs him the wrong way. What rubs him? Wait, did I read that correct? The master of kitchens, but rubs him the. I guess. Huh. Our new commander is working hard to fill Sir Cyrus' shoes. Shoes. Arrogant jackanapes. Thinks the only people making sacrifice are the ones with swords. I think they're brothers, if I remember correctly. My husband chose this life because he's a pacifist. Master's stubborn, but he's a good man. Okay, so you come here. What would you have? Refreshing salad, power stew. Spiced roast. Just a moment then. Here you go. And you just eat it. HP and MP are restored. Nice. I like that little detail. The the sounds and then the whoa, 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 whoa. Oh shit. If only Sir Cyrus were here. You heard of him surely. Nope. You don't know of the great Sir Cyrus? From what depraved village do you hail? Oh, shut up. Long ago, a wild beast named Jakara lurked in the western forest. People were loath to wander near. But since the cathedral was built there, no monsters have been seen. It seems the place is truly blessed. Sir Cyrus was commander of knighthood, sworn to protect the king and queen with his own blade. 10 years ago, he and a lone friend departed on a quest. No one has heard from them since. What a relief! Now that the queen's been found, we can refocus our efforts on the war. 10 years ago, the guy just ran off with friend of his. People will say that they were, brothers in arms. Centerbridge is our last line of defense from our soul, even that should it mean our lives. You're the Queen's friend, are you not? Talk to me. The Queen's friend? That feels like the guy just called me like a friend of Dorothy's. The field lord should be strangely quiet. Something must be afoot. Would you like to rest? Nah, I'm good. I like that in a sense, like this is very immersive, as in you can like sleep or eat to replenish your HP and MP. That's right, fellas. Chrono Trigger and Imsim. King Guardia 21 sits in audience within. Be mindful for else you praise. I wonder what that guy is up to. Oh, loot. Oh, money. A thing? What do you want? Be gone from here! Just between you and I, the Chancellor has been acting strangely these days. I just find him sneaking out of the castle time and time again. The only thing I've noticed out of the ordinary as of late is that the Queen's personal god, that froggish creature, has not been around. They say a curse turned him into a frog, but I question the truth of that. No doubt he's been one of the Fiendlord's spies all along. A froggy, you say? People think the Chancellor's behavior is strange, but I don't find it trolling at all. The Chancellor is a man of strong faith. Why? He goes to Magnolia Cathedral every day to pray. I feel like they are like kind of directing me somewhere.
You know? It feels like I'm being led somewhere. I am to understand that you played some role in being ready to rescue my lady wife. Your lady wife? The existence of a lady wife implies the existence of the gentleman wife, which means it is correct, Chad. Here we have him, the bisexual king. Might you know what befell Lean? Has been acting rather oddly since her return, and she seems to have lost the coral hairpin she always wore. She always treasured that thing, so forgive me. You must be tired. Please rest in the knight's quarters. Down to the stairs to the left. I'll speak to the commander. Commander? Queen's chambers are above, and she has granted you permission to pass. Meow, 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 meow. Potion. Her Majesty awaits you. Damn. Okay. It's been over 10 years since Her Majesty first came to this castle, but she's scar's age today. In fact, she looks even younger now than she did before her disappearance. Must be nothing. You're the one who saved our queen? I expect the one a bit more, dashing. Ah, there you are. Please leave us. I need to have words with this man in private. As you wish, Your Majesty. Come near. Don't be shy. Oh, goodbye. Either. Hee. Huh, fooled you, didn't I, Bonk? It's me, but everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. I'm glad you came. You know, I have a thing with Lean, like how the name is written. I always think, okay, so it's Lean or is it Leany? Like the default name of Tombo being Marl. Is it Marl? Marley? Marley? I don't know. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Well, yeah, we kind of fucked it up, dude. I didn't want to leave things like this. Thank you, Bonk. Oh, damn. What's happening? Uh-oh. I feel like being torn apart. Help me, Bonk, I'm scared. It's like I'm dying. Please, Bonk, help. She just... Uh-oh. Anyway, you know, Your Majesty dismissed you already. You didn't engage in any untoward behavior, did it? Well, yes, of course not. Let us hope that is the case. By the way, did Her Majesty seem somehow not herself? Nah, surely, perhaps I worry over much. A great number of things change as the years go by, but if there's one thing that will ever be the same, it's women and their insufferable love of gossip. Uh-huh. And yet you are here listening to them. Anyway, I'm out of here. I don't know what happened to the queen. Bonk!
Oh, you're okay. Did you find the girl? What? She disappeared? It's just as I thought then. I knew I recognized her from somewhere. We seem to be in Guardia, but it looks a lot older than the Guardia we're from. They must have mistaken that girl for her ancestor. After all, that girl was our Princess Nadia.
Whoa. Tombo? Tombo Nadia?
Tombo, that is Princess Nadia, is a descendant of Queen Lean.
I always find it a little bit disconcerting. The animation where like one of the queens gives birth to another. Like it just feels, it's strange. It's like she pukes out her child.
Colleen was kidnapped. Oh shit.
Yo.
Tama looks so much like the queen that they probably called off their search when she appeared. But if the real queen is killed,
I like this. So cute.
Tama will never have existed. But there might still be enough time. We can save the queen. History as we know it should remain unchanged.
I love Levin. Levin is so gender. You don't have any. You have no idea.
Something must happen to the queen of this area if she isn't rescued. And if something happened to her, her descendant, Princess Nadia, will never come into being. We have to find the real queen.
The real queen?
We have to go back to the 1980s. I am to understand that you believe that.
Oh yeah, you still say the same thing. Goodbye. Beep bop beep bop bop. Beep bop beep bop beep bop bop. Bada bum beep bop beep bum. Mum beep bum beep bop bum. Beep bop beep bop beep bop bop. Bada bum beep bop. Oh, beep bum. There's a lot of people streaming today. Of course, it's Friday.
Today is Friday in California.
Feast playing UFO 50. Acidokin is playing Silent Hill. First playthrough. Ooh. I like to see people suffer through that one. Oh, Haley just raided in. Oh, nice. Why not? Haley wasn't my actual first choice. All right, we're gonna be raiding out to Acidokin. Sadokin. Let's see. Do I have anything for a raid message today? Let's see. Did I get anything from Eliza? I have a screenshot of Gabriel saying, hold on. I have a screenshot of Gabriel saying, "All baby, all the time." I'm tempted to either say all baby or all Levian. I think all Levian. All Levian. Oh, Sevi! Yeah, no, I've been going for a while. Almost 8 hours. Hi, Sevi. Goodbye, Sevi. We're gonna be raiding Azalogan, who's doing a run of Silent Hill. We're gonna pick up more Chrono Trigger next Sunday. I have to read a little bit into the versions. All 11 all of the time is gonna be our raid message for today. Happy Friday, by the way. 34 bucks, baby! You want fries with that? Yeah, let me start here. It's nice coming back to this game after like so fucking long, you know. It's been super, like, I don't even remember when the last time that I played this game was. But yeah, it's always nice to come back. So yeah, on Sunday we're gonna be coming back to Chrono Trigger. I wanna do like a normal run of it so we can like get into Radical Dreamers and then go into like Chrono Cross proper. I don't know how much I wanna play of how much, not I wanna, but rather I will play of Chrono Trigger. Like, I know all the beats. I know this game by like beat by beat, but yeah. It's nice to, you know, have it. It's a nice comfy place, especially after having played through Eliza. Jesus. Anyway, I hope that you all have a great rest of your Friday, a good start of the weekend, and I'll be seeing you all on Sunday. All right? I'll see you all gamers later. Goodbye now. Goodbye.